All right, we're back up.
Okay. Like,
yeah, we're back up.
All right, guys, we are back up. As soon as we're getting a decision right now from Jason Herzog. Jason Herzog is the referee, and Bruce Buffer is calling out the decision. From our perspective, it was probably 2-1 for Jasmine. But we're getting the decision, the official decision right now. Jasmine Jasudavicius has just beaten Kay Hansen in a bit. That's a big, big win. So Jasudavicius is now 7-1, and Kay Hansen drops to 7-5. That doesn't sound good, man.
No, that
as a professional record.
That sounds brutal.
You know, there's some numbers that sound just a little bit better, even though it's not, not significantly better.
Yeah.
7-4 sounds okay. 7-5, you're just like, ooh, yeah, ow. That's too many losses for not enough wins. So that's what Kay Hansen is feeling right now, which is a bummer because she's a young prospect, and sometimes the UFC makes strange decisions on who is ready, who isn't ready. But you're 7-5. You need to represent. I'm not sure if there's a single UFC fighter that has a 500 record. So she's getting closer to that. And just image-wise, they need to represent that they are the best promotion out there. And so if she loses again, man, just cause of her record, the UFC just might be like, nah, we just can't have that record on the roster.
It's true.
You need to go back down, build it back up again, and we'll reconsider you. That's what territory Kay Hansen is in. Yeah, that's a bummer. All right. So the second and only, basically the main fight of the early prelims. Because there's been so many cancellations during this week. I think there's been 3 fight cancellations this week.
Damn.
That there's only 11 fights, or 12 fights. So this is, and usually there's 15. So this is the second fight on the early prelims, and it's the last fight on the early prelims. And then we're onto the prelims. So this is a decent fight. It's another women's fight.
Another women's fight. Let's go.
Silvana Gomez Juarez.
Nice. That's cool.
La Malvada.
That's a badass name.
And Vanessa Demopoulos.
Vanessa Demopoulos.
Vanessa Demopoulos. That could be a good NPC name.
I like that.
Vanessa Demopoulos is 6-4. Silvana Juarez is 10-3. Juarez is from Argentina. This isn't a strawweight fight, so strawweight is 115 pounds, and the last fight was in flyweight, which is 125 pounds. So here we go. We're gonna have a decent look at Silvana Juarez. She is Argentinian. She's more technical, and she trains with Brandon Moreno. So there's a few fighters here tonight that train with Moreno. So I'll call them out when they do, but I'm not sure if Moreno has his own gym or there was something about, or him and just a bunch of people train out of the same gym in Mexico.
Okay.
What did you think about Brandon Moreno in that press conference?
He was a lot more relaxed than I thought he probably should be, is my personal opinion.
Yeah, I thought he was a little bit strange, dude. I really thought he was acting weird.
A little bit odd, a little bit booky.
Yeah, I didn't understand it, and it just came off as like he's a super nice guy, but at some point, it's like
I'll be right back.
You got to, I don't know, like it was almost like a contrived, almost like I'm the nice guy, so I'm going to do the nice guy things, which is weird to say, but that's kind of how it came across. I like him a lot, and he's a straight up, badass. And Figueiredo looked uncomfortable as well. Figueiredo looked like he was edgy, like he still doesn't believe that he has been in 2 very, very close fights with Moreno. It's almost like he's like, how is this guy still like across from me? I should have finished him. That's the sense I get from Figueiredo. But every time a fight starts against Moreno, he's just like, oh shit, he's still there. Most guys that I fight, that I do this to, I blow out. I'm more explosive than they are, and they just they can't take the firepower. Moreno's still there, and I think it messes with Figueiredo's head.
Oh, thank you for the subscription. It's Ishmael to YouTube. Thank you, and welcome to La Familia, brother.
Ishmael, what's up, man? Thank you for the subscription. Kwame, what's up? Thanks for the follow. Bua Boss, thank you for the follow. All right, here we go. We've got the walk-in, which is actually now, I'm not sure what that was, just a drop to the knees and feel the music, which looked a little bit odd. But Vanessa Demopoulos from Cleveland, Ohio, who's also, let me see what Vanessa's name is. Little Monster is coming on in, and she's rough. She's like, you know, people have, fighters have different styles. She's kind of like Kay Hansen, just a rough style that's in your face, that gets, you know, scrappy. Usually someone's face is getting marked up when she's fighting.
Someone's getting messed up. Somebody began. So guys, we're back now. If you want to get some of your buddies up in here, share this bad stream out. Thank you all for joining us again. We're Homie and the Dude, the father and son MMA and TTRPG team. We do play-by-play commentary, and we're here to hang out with you guys tonight. This is our first stream of 2022, and it's been a shit show already, guys. That's how you know it's going to be a good year. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
Shit. All right, here we go. Vanessa Demopoulos, who's a former LFA strawweight champion and is super comfortable in the scene. Like she's like vibing to the music, just sort of bopping her head outside the cage. She gets the Vaseline putting on her and is now being checked out. I don't know why they check the gloves, like to see if there's a lead pipe in there. Is that what they're doing?
I mean, I guess like padding, like that kind of thing. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah. So Demopoulos is in there and she's just loose. She's just like chilling. She's like, you know, dancing around a little bit. And here comes Silvana Suarez. Silvana Suarez has the Argentinian flag draped around her. And it sounds like she's got a little bit of a contingency of Argentina in the arena. And as she walks in, she's sort of like shutting people out. But it's still quiet in the arena. It's not like at all. It's filling up, which is nice because the prelims start with the next fight. But she is at cage side, just taking off her first layer of first layer and her bottom layer of the Venom gear, Venom/crypto. Did you hear that Francis Ngannou wants to be paid in crypto?
Really?
Or at least half of his salary in crypto?
Why? That's interesting.
Yeah,
it's so interesting.
It is really interesting. He, I guess he thinks he can make more money. You know, maybe he can in crypto. I mean, I think it's a bit of a, like with any of that, a gamble. But anyway, crypto is it's almost like the sweatshirt sponsor of the UFC kit. So crypto isn't on the Venom like in cage uniform, but crypto is on everything else. You know, your warm-up gear basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is crypto, is that like because I know crypto isn't a specific, is that a specific?
Crypto.com. Like I think they're like a trading house. So it's not like, but yeah, bottom line is crypto paid the UFC, you know, a lot of money to have the privilege to have bought the real estate to put the crypto logo on all of the UFC's warm-up shit. And so there you go. But you got Silvana.
What do you think of the Venom kit? We've had it for quite a while now. What do you think of the Venom kit?
Dude, I think it's pretty sanitized. Like it's like, but I get it. Like the UFC can't do anything like completely outrageous.
I hear you.
So because they're, you know, it'd be like the NFL doing something that you just can't, right? So they got to keep it in a nice little box.
In a box.
Yeah. And so within that box, I don't know. I don't think it's great.
That's fair.
Do you? What do you think?
I actually like it. Like I'm not hating on it. I'm not super like not hating on it. I think it's okay for me. Like I'm okay with it. Is I think where I'm saying.
Well, I'm like, dude, okay, that's cool.
Like I'm not I'm not super disappointed with it, but I am also not like...
Here's what I would say, dude.
I'm 50-50 with it.
Oh, it's interesting. Silvana has like the Spartan. Would you call it the Spartan cut, which is like a very short, like basically like a skirt type thing, as a a uniform selection, which is interesting. But what I would say is this: look, Venom has deep resources now. Wouldn't you just want something a little bit more like, I don't know, artistically appealing in the design? It's just fucking
bland.
Geometric lines and a bit of shaped colors or color gradations. That's all it is. And I don't know. Yeah, I think there's opportunity to make it super like more artistic. Anyway, here we are. All right. So we got Silvana Juarez, who's in the blue, against Vanessa Demopoulos, who's in the kind of gray. And Demopoulos and Juarez are both orthodox fighters. Demopoulos comes to try to rush with a little outside low leg kick. Demopoulos is just more herky-jerky, and she looks like she's just a little bit more muscular. Maybe even has that, oh, wow, nice straight right by Jesus, by Gomez Juarez. Holy shit. That was
thunderous. Nice outside leg kick as well.
Can you imagine just getting lit up by one of those in the first 30 seconds?
Like, fuck, I'm done.
By the way, Juarez has a really nice braid pattern in her hair, which is kind of cool. But we've talked about this before. The UFC has basically hair specialists to do braids for anyone that has long hair, whether it's a woman or a man. So yeah, but sometimes they have. They're cool. They're pretty cool. Nice outside low leg kick by Gomez Juarez. Oh shit! Gomez Juarez just thunder fucking slapped. Holy shit!
Demopoulos is getting.
Oh my lord!
She's gonna get knocked out with this ground and pound.
Demopoulos is absolutely getting smacked around. Holy moly! Just rights and lefts. Demopoulos just trying to get some composure here
right now
in a high guard, just trying to smother Gomez Juarez. That was some. Oh
no, Gomez Juarez is on top, smothering Demopoulos. You mean?
Yeah, exactly. From the bottom, Demopoulos is trying to hold Juarez close to her.
She's trying to break that posture.
But Juarez,
high guard, very high guard right now. She's looking for a she's looking for a triangle.
Looking for a triangle. Oh wow. Oh wow.
Oh no, she's going for. Oh wow. No, she's going for an armbar. She's going for an armbar.
Shit.
Oh wow. What a turnaround. Oh my God, Demopoulos has a deep armbar right now. A deep armbar. Oh my God, it's so deep.
It looks like,
she's got it out. Gomez has got it out, but she just needs to slip her elbow out. It's still locked in because she's stacking her right now. Stacking is putting the weight on top to give yourself a bit of room. But nicely rolled from Demopoulos.
Oh,
and now
wow, there's the tap.
It's over.
Holy
wow.
Shit. Wow. What a turnaround, dude.
Wow. She got knocked down, and then she just submitted her.
Holy moly. Demopoulos. She just goes into a full like ballet gymnast split. Holy shit.
Jesus Christ, that was wild.
Holy shit. So let's walk this back. She gets dropped with a straight right. I mean, just like dropped. And then Juarez comes to the ground, is now on top of her, and lands about 7 or 8 ground and pound, almost uncontested, more like thunderous strikes on the ground. Somehow Demopoulos gets her in her guard and then really raises her legs high in the guard, and then all of a sudden just reaches one leg over the top and is hunting this armbar.
Gorgeous armbar.
Juarez is on top for a minute, and then really nice leg work by Demopoulos. Beautiful pivot there.
Just gorgeous. Yeah, she used that underleg hook to grab it. Wow. Oliver, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia, brother. Guys, if you're new to Homie and the Dude, let us know where you're watching from tonight. If this is not your first Homie and the Dude stream, welcome back. We're so happy to have you joining us here tonight. We're about to get into the prelims.
Here's what I'd say.
For the night.
If the rest of the card is pretty average, that could win performance of the night.
Yeah, it could do. It definitely could do in terms of surviving and then keeping going.
Yeah, I mean, a lot would have to go wrong with the rest of the card for that to win. Like, if that wins performance of the night, I think would be slightly
Disappointed
with the card.
Yeah.
But that's not to like diminish that was a fucking amazing turnaround. You know, like on a fight night.
How she survived that was crazy.
Yeah, on a fight night, that's competing for performance of the night.
She kept Gomez just saying, "Good fight."
She's gonna take down Joe Rogan. She's a flipping personality. She is fun. Wow, Vanessa Demopoulos, big personality.
Big personality. Hanging out with Joe. Guys, also share the stream out. Let's get some more people up in here. If you're new to Homie and the Dude, let us know where you're watching from tonight. We want to shout you all out, interact with you guys. The whole point of this is we watch along together and we hang out. So let us know what's going on, guys.
Wow, the overhand right by Juarez was a looping right, and it didn't hit with the fist. It almost like her wrist had collapsed a little bit. So it wasn't, but it still had the impact enough to take Demopoulos down, but Demopoulos just knew what she was doing there. She set that up nicely. She had been playing armbar training with other players for a long, long time. Yeah. She's super, super advanced and just
that was hell of a split, says Zimmerman. Wow, yeah.
You see that, Zimmerman?
That was wild.
Dude, that was fucking a like...
Look at Joe Rogan. Right? Joe Rogan picking her up and holding her in his arms.
What is happening?
What is happening right now? Joe Rogan actually just carried a female fighter.
Who initiated that?
Oh, God. Rogan, no.
Jesus.
Jeez,
Joe. I don't think that's going to play well with the masses, but it was fun, though. It was fun to watch for a second.
And here we go, guys, into the prelims. Early prelims are done.
Zimmerman, how was
Abdulale? Thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia.
La Familia.
Family.
Zimmerman, how the first week, like month of 2022? How's it been?
Yeah, how's life, dude? Did you celebrate any holidays over that period? Are you by chance a Christian, white in the Western world, or like celebrating like what is it, Orthodox Christmas or anything like that? Hanukkah, you know, like what's gone on in your life, Chris, since we last saw you, dude? Everyone else as well, let us know how your holidays were. Anyone get tickets to go see a UFC event this year or anything like that for anyone?
That'd be a great Christmas present.
That would be a cracking Christmas present.
We'd have to get flights as well.
Oh,
hotels.
Such an bonk.
Yeah, tell us what's going on with you guys. There's a wow. Holy shit.
Pablo, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia.
What time was the submission in Moreno Deiveson?
It was third round.
Third round. He chokes him out. Holy shit.
He drops him and then chokes him out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Like, Figueiredo has to, like, even though everything about him is saying, I'm so much better than you, there's another part of him saying, how come I keep losing? Or like being in a fucking crazy fight the first time and then actually getting choked out the second time. How is this happening? So there's got to be that happening in the back of his mind. So I think what happens is Deiveson is accustomed to just blowing these dudes out. And when Moreno's still there after like 2 minutes, I think it messes with Deiveson Figueiredo's mind.
You think he starts psyching himself out? He becomes the monster in his own story?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, the other side of it, though, is Brandon Moreno is a little bit crazy. Let's just say what it is.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's true.
He definitely got a screw loose. Because the way he was just doing some weird-ass shit during the press conference just made me feel like, oh, man, they're showing highlights. Oh, boom. Wow, there's the left. Holy shit. Yeah, these guys... This is going to be a good fight. This might be the best fight of the night. If you're here for the Moreno Figueiredo fight, who do you guys want? Who do you guys think is going to win?
Who do you think's going to win? Who do you want to win? Who do you hope wins?
Who
does God have winning?
Like, who do you got?
I want to say I don't care. No, I think, honestly... I kind of want Moreno to win simply because I think, you know, I don't know, like I just feel like Yeah, I want Moreno to win, but not because Davidson's not a great person or a great champion. I guess is maybe a fair point to make about it. You know, like I really like Deiveson as well.
Yeah, no, I feel you. Moreno is I mean, you basically draw someone, and people said you won that first fight, and then you submit them the second time. You got to be feeling like, I got your number, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Don't you have to? And so the big question is, if Moreno gets lit up, like hurt, I don't know. Maybe he just doesn't get hurt. Maybe he, like in striking, does he just take a crazy fucking shot?
It's whether Moreno is too confident going into this fight, or whether he goes in, you know, with his head, you know, cool and calm. Zimmerman saying that Chris had a great holiday season this year, that family is healthy. So happy to hear it, dude. Our family has also been healthy over the, you know, the holiday season, the Christmas season, the celebratory season.
New Year's.
And, yeah, New Year's, all of it. Thank you so much for asking. Yeah, dude, we had a really good time. Played some games, watched some movies, ate a shit ton of food.
Oh, dude, we
drank a lot of alcohol.
Yeah, it was good. We had good family there. My mom had come from Las Vegas, flew over to where we are in Bristol, so that was really cool. They're just showing now the basically the highlights of Moreno's win from the second fight, and the crowd was crazy. And by the way, it's gonna be crazy tonight. Like, it's in Anaheim.
Damn.
There's a heavy Hispanic presence that will be, you know, really supporting Moreno.
Oh shit! We got some amazing people popping up in the chat. We got Nia saying Garner Ngannou, and then we've got Bob Andy.
Bob Andy, I love your fucking handle, dude.
I think Garner Ngannou. I mean, here's what I would say. Because Francis is being fucked over by the UFC so bad, I want him to win. Do I think he's going to win?
Oh, it's going to be tough.
It's going to be a hard night for Francis tonight. So, yeah, I mean, I'm going to put my hat is in camp Ngannou.
What if Ngannou does the versus Rosenstruck?
The windmilling child.
The 3-year-old fucking tantrum.
Dude, if he hits him, then we're good. We're good. He has the touch of death, though. Yeah, dude, I'm there with you. All he has to do is touch him. I'm there with you, dude, and I hope to God he can pull it through. But you never know. You know, like, here's the thing. Gane's management, his, you know, just all of it is very high level. So I think, honestly, his distance management, his striking, his kicks, just
combinations.
All of it.
Like,
do you see that clip of him doing like an elbow, like fucking pads with his coach? You're just like, God damn.
You know what he's good at? Let's call this the pocket. He's good at either being here, which is just outside the pocket,
or right in the pocket,
or fucking right in there where you can't extend.
Yeah.
So he like totally neutralized Derek Lewis.
Yeah.
And it's kind of a similar thing. Like, it could be a real issue for Ngannou. So anyway.
I feel like he just has any chance, any given swing. Yeah, dude, I agree with that. Any given Sunday, any given swing for Francis. And Zimmerman saying, I feel like the UFC's been promoting this fight decently. I agree with you. The UFC has been promoting this fight decently, but the issue is that they're not paying Ngannou the money. Like, dude, Jake Paul, as much as I hate Jake Paul, he's fucking calling Dana out for some real shit. And I know Dana's like, you know, we've got all these expenses in this. Dude, like, they're making as much money as fucking some of the big organizations out there. They could be paying these fighters more is what it comes down to. You know, the fact that Dana, all it took was Tony Ferguson to once say, you know, we want an extra 25,000 for fight of the night. And Dana's like, sure. You know, like, come on, dude. Like, he can pull that shit out of his ass. But here's what I would say. I do think this is going to be a big fight. I think this is a big, important fight that is going to be really, really great and interesting to see.
No, I'm here. I'm with you. I think, so here's the thing. With Ngannou, this is to your quote, Bob Andy. A lot of people say, and Deontay Wilder said the same thing, you need to be perfect for, you know, fucking 11 rounds and, you know, 1 second of the last round. I need to be perfect for 1 second. But you come against Tyson Fury if you're Deontay Wilder.
Exactly.
And, they manage they completely neutralize that whole equation. This is the problem. So I'm not saying it's going to happen, Bob Andy, but, dude, Ciryl Gane has real fucking skills on the feet.
I was going to say, with that being said, like, I'm in Camp Ngannou. I'm Team Ngannou.
Yeah.
If Gane can take him down, oof. Dude, I don't want either of them laying on top of me. They must be so heavy, dude.
I don't think that fight goes to the ground.
No, I don't think so either.
No.
I think Francis wants to knock him out and prove a point, and I think Gane wants to knock him out to prove a point.
But Gane's thinking, I'm gonna pepper you. I'm gonna fucking bedazzle your face for like three rounds.
Yeah. And then put you out.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Put on a show.
What Francis is gonna do, fucking.
I think the thing I'm afraid of is, like, don't get me wrong, it's not that I don't think Gane doesn't deserve it. I just think, one, Francis has been screwed over. Two, Stipe's been screwed over. At this point, I'm just like, I would like both of them to get like, I would have liked to have seen a rematch between those two. Number 3. How are we gonna go Stipe fucking DC 3 times and we're not gonna do a fucking Ngannou Stipe 3 after the complete disparity in those two fights? Like,
dude, I'm
ridiculous.
with you. I'm just.
But also, Gane's gonna beat Jones. If Gane beats Ngannou, he beats Jones.
Dude, I think Jones,
hands down.
Jones is gonna have a problem with anyone at the very top of it. Like, Jones will do well maybe against, I don't know, Curtis Blades, maybe Jorginho. Like, I think he's smart enough to like beat those guys. And maybe Derek Lewis. But you talk about fucking Ngannou, Ciryl Gane, Tom Aspinall. Like, these guys are athletes that are like Volkov,
fucking Lewis.
Yeah, I mean it's
Curtis
a real
Blades, Razor Blades Curtis.
It's yeah. I mean, I so want to see John Jones fight again, just because I love his fighting. Let's put his whole other story aside. But
piece of shit.
Yeah, but man, what's he gonna do? Like, is he just gonna start? Is he gonna fight like little guys? Who's the little guy that did the fucking front flip to booty slam?
Oh, that would Chris Barnett.
Yeah.
That'd be a good fight.
Chris Barnett would be a good fight for John Jones.
As a starter?
Yeah.
Or even, I think Tai Tuivasa puts John Jones out.
Oh, my Lord. Like, anyone that touches John Jones, it's a problem. Like, John Jones also, like, it seemed like, against...
Dude, he got clipped against...
Exactly. Dominic
Thiago
Reyes.
Santos and Dominic Reyes. Exactly. He was getting clipped.
I just want to look up... I just want you to see... people are like, Ngannou is getting a little bit too like full of himself. Here's his fucking record. Okay, so it's only 16-3, but just look at these names.
Zimmerman saying, "I can't wait to see thick John Jones, thick with 2 C's." John Jones get KO'd. Me too, dude. I want to see thick ass John Jones get KO'd and go back to his like bad decisions, because he's just, dude. Like, the guy sucks, man. Like, as far as our sport goes, like. Don't get me wrong, I'm a traditionalist in that I love, like, honor and, like, respect and sportsmanship. And John Jones is just a bitch, dude. I'm so over that shit, dude. Like, don't get me wrong, I feel the same about McGregor. Like, I come back to his athletes, incredible athletes, but, dude, fucking, do I want their mouths to be clothes? Yes. God, yes, gagged. I do, yeah.
Yeah. Check this out. Let me just throw you some fucking names, all right? These are the last people that Francis Ngannou has fought. So when you say, oh, I don't know, he doesn't deserve any more than 400,000, 500,000 because he hasn't earned it because he's only fought 19 times. Check this out. He's fought. Last fight was Stipe Miocic, then Jorginho Rosenstruck, then Junior Dos Santos, then Cain Velasquez, Curtis Blades, Derek Lewis, Stipe the first time, Alistair Overeem, and Andre Arlovski. That is fucking... There's no breaks in there, bro.
Dude, literally, like...
That's going to be the hardest
How many ex-champions? Junior Dos Santos and Cain Velasquez are both ex-champions.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's a ridiculous... Yeah.
That run is just, like... I blew my mind when I saw it. So, well, Stipe's an ex-champion. Fought him twice as well.
Yeah, that's true. Bob Andy's saying, on a better note, I'd love to see... I love me some Brandon Moreno.
Oh, dude, don't, like, that's a good note. Like, don't worry about, like, I totally think just by reading off those names, and also what we saw Ngannou do against Stipe the second time, the patience he had, the way he put together a combination, the way he countered when Stipe stuck him, like all those things are real good signs for Ngannou, which makes this super interesting. Like Ngannou pre the second Stipe against Ciryl Gane, you'd have been like, oh boy, oh boy. Now you're like, okay, yeah, Gane's got the advantage, but Ngannou's striking has gone up a level. You know,
Francis Ngannou is scary.
a patient Francis Ngannou is scary. So that's going to be really, really interesting to see how it, you know, Gane does have to be perfect, but he can, like, it's not quite as like crazy as he has to be really, really perfect. He just needs to control distance. Like Ngannou can't touch him when he's out of range. And then when he's super in range, like when he crosses through the threshold of the pocket, then Ngannou can't hurt him because he's too close. So he can do that over and over and over again and nullify, you know, that 1 second that Ngannou needs. Well, if you start taking away minutes at a time, either being out of distance or really close, then it's not crazy to think that, you know, he can do that the entire fight, you know, score from outside. So, but Ngannou's a fucking, you know, like, he has evolved. He's
Also,
like
dude,
Terminator 2.0.
I was gonna say, dude, no one fucking dude, Joe Rogan's kicks. Like, anyone who is in the MMA community has seen the video of Joe Rogan throwing fucking kicks.
Side kicks.
I was gonna say, Ngannou's punches do the same amount of force as a Joe Rogan kick.
Which is crazy.
That's redonkulous. That's ridiculous. That's scary.
Speaking of that,
actually scares me.
Did
like,
you see Rogan interviewing during the ceremonial press conference, interviewing Ngannou and Gane, and how little Rogan is compared to them? Like, he's literally below their shoulders.
Dude. And he's a meathead. Bro, do you ever wake up in the morning, go to the fridge, take milk out, and just realize
the Francis opponent?
What?
Wait, you gotta explain that a little bit more, Nia. I know, you've done this before. You've given us some nuanced humor.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is not the first time. Well, here's the thing.
Oh, Ciryl Gane.
Fuck. Oh, wow. Wow, yeah, that was wow.
Bo Bandy, you fucking, or Bob Andy.
Fucking
Should we call him Bo Bandy?
Bo Bandy.
Oh, dude, that was nice, dude. If that is going around the internet, then fair play. But if you just figured that out just now, Bob Andy, that was a real nice fucking pick. Super, super nice pick.
So, guys, we have 4 fights in the prelims before we get into the main card.
Yeah, we're by the way, we're just in the beginning of the pay-per-view.
They're just trying to extend some shit out because, you know, it's standard UFC. They're doing the thing where they're like, we didn't book enough. We booked fights and then everything got cancelled, and we have a time slot to fill. So we're just gonna make some noise in the time being.
You know all that money we spent on the promos. You know how we keep shelving 3 out of 4 of them.
Literally,
we need all of them tonight.
Every promo you've got, boys. Every promo you've got. Let's set it up.
All right, so let me just give you a rundown.
Have we got that Rose Namajunas knocking out Wei Ling promo? Have we got old school fucking...
old school Nunes?
You got any Ronda Rousey up in this bitch?
Throwing some arm bars against Housewives.
No, the main event is not even close. We're at the prelims. We've got 4 fights in the prelims and then the main event.
Where are you, Bob Andy? Because basically, here in the UK, the main card starts at 3 a.m., which is 10 p.m. Eastern Time, which is 7 p.m. Pacific Time. So, okay, you're in Philly. So 7 p.m. is when it starts. What time is it there right now? Like 5:30 or so? So, yeah. Or maybe 6:30, isn't it? Yeah. No. They're just starting the prelims, homie. Just starting the prelims. So let me just give you a rundown. The prelims have 4 fights. Matt Frivola, who's kind of a veteran, and we like to see him, against a 10-0 undefeated Mexican fighter who also fights with Brandon Moreno, trains with Brandon Moreno, is the first fight of the prelims, which is a nice fight in the lightweight division. And then you got Tony Gravely against Simon Oliveira. Yeah, you know, like a fucking prelim fight. Tony Gravely's 21-7. Simon Oliveira is 16-3. Neither one of them are going to be in the top 5 very soon, but hey, a win gets you closer.
I'm ready. Amazing. Amazing.
Yeah, then there's Jack. This is a great last name. Jack fuck's sake, Maddalena. Oh, Della Maddalena. From Australia is 10-2.
Oh,
he fights. Check this out. Yeah, nice. He's an Aussie. He fights Pete Rodriguez, who's only had 4 fights and he's debuting in the UFC.
Damn, that's crazy.
Isn't that crazy?
Can you imagine being 4 fights in and Dana's like, come on, step on up.
It was a late fight fill-in, but still, you know, 4 fights. Did we know fighters on the regional circuit
that have more fights than that?
That have like 3 or 4 times more fights than that, like 15 fights. That is nothing. So anyway, the last card...
It's not a lot of professional experience.
No.
Joe Blows getting real specific with the times. Thank you, Joe Blows 2.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Joe Blow 2, are you like... Is that the... What happened to Joe Blow 1? Did you eat Joe Blow 1? Oliver Doe. Très bon, émission. I don't speak French, but hello!
What's up, Olivier? Olivier Douai. Guys, which fight to you is more interesting? Oliveira Gaethje or Oliveira... Oh my God, that is a great, great question.
I think Oliveira Gaethje, simply because I'm not sure how that goes down.
Makhachev and Oliveira on the ground, bro.
But, dude, Makhachev has to get through Dariush first. I think that is a more interesting question at this point in time. Don't get me wrong. I'm happy to answer the Islam Oliveira question, but I would say, in my opinion, dude, fucking, he's got his number cut out for him. He's got some work cut out for him with fucking Dariush.
Yeah, and then if Oliveira fights Gaethje, I'll be right back.
If Oliveira fights fucking Gaethje, dude, that's gonna be a great goddamn fucking fight. I would absolutely love that. Oh, is it time for BT? Okay, guys, I'm gonna switch this over on the English side to the BT. Oh, is it now? Merci. Guys, thank you all for joining us. We've got loads of you over on YouTube tonight. Thank you all for joining us on YouTube. It's such a pleasure to have so many of you amazing people joining us this evening. We're really, really looking forward to spending the night chatting to y'all and getting to just hang out. You know how it is. If this is your first Homie and the Dude stream, thank you so much for joining us. If this isn't your first Homie and the Dude stream, let us know where you're watching from today.
Yeah, we got fucking fights coming up. We got some people hitting each other coming up.
Some punches being thrown. Some bunches and punches.
Yo, where are you guys from? And who are you here to see? Because I know we've got a wide range of followers tonight. I just know because I've been on some of the Facebook groups and it's all over the place. Olivier, it used to be a mission. Ashraf, I think Gane is winning this night over for his good behavior. He needs only a good game plan, and he's the best at that. And you heavyweight champ, Ashraf, I have to not disagree with you. Like, he's had such a faster route to the championship than Ngannou had. Yet, you know, he's beaten the key guys at the right time, and so here he is, and he might be better.
He might be.
He might be better. Like, people talk about
versus Frenchman.
It is. People are talking about Ciryl Gane as like the future heavyweight champion. We got him right now, and there's a couple athletes in the heavyweight division that fit that bill, and Ciryl Gane is definitely one of them. Whereas, you know, old school heavyweights were either very, very good at one thing or another. Mostly, you know, they've got great striking or they're really heavy on the ground. Ciryl Gane not only has a good balance of both of those, dude, his movement is ridiculous.
For a man that's heavy, his nimbleness and also hip flexibility.
Oh man. And dude, here's the thing, like he has studied striking is a big thing for him. And he comes from a kickboxing background, so I get it. But kickboxing is slightly different than MMA, but it feels like he's using those principles like more than most guys do. Do you know what I mean? Like commanding the space of the cage, and using, you know, kicks and combinations, it like really, really nicely.
Really strong. Derek, so what we do here is we do play-by-play and color commentary. This is a watch-along party, so what we do is we all hang out together. If you can find a stream, whether it be legally or illegally, go grab that stream, mute the crappy commentary that you'll get from the UFC, come back over here and come hang out, and we'll give you the best play-by-play commentary and laughs around tonight for this awesome stream that we're going to have going on. Guys, thank you all so much for joining us. By the way, we're Homie and the Dude. We're a father and son MMA and TTRPG team. We do we do podcasts. We've had everyone from Olympians to Spider-Man stunt double to UFC fighters, Bruce Buffer. You know, anything that you can think of,
Actors,
we've probably
tattoo
interviewed
artists.
them. Yeah, the whole range. As well as that, if you happen to be a super nerd like Tom and I, you can also check out our Dungeons & Dragons and TTRPG content as well, which we also have. But we also do these streams once a month as well for you guys, where we all hang out and get to watch these amazing fights together and spend some time together with all you amazing fight fans across the world.
Yeah, so it's, I mean, this has been the worst sort of time-wasting segment that the UFC maybe has ever put on, because it's been about, what, 15 minutes between the last early prelim and this. There's not even a walk-in yet on Frivola versus Valdez. So I'm looking at, where are we? Let's go back. Nia, comparing how Francis wins his fights and Gane wins his, Francis should be the favorite. Well, true. I mean, how destructive Francis has been, but we could say the same thing with Derek Lewis and Ciryl Gane. When Derek Lewis has a higher knockout rate than Francis Ngannou, believe it or not, and Ciryl Gane completely nullified him just with the style difference. So I understand your point. I think there's other things to think about with that point, though, as well.
Also, in response to Nia, yeah, do you know what? The UFC commentary has recently gotten worse and worse. There's often disputes like between Dominic Cruz and Michael Bisping. They go at each other often. You know, Rogan is still okay, but is very biased these days. And I mean, I've never been a big fan of Daniel Cormier. I love John Anik. John Anik's a fucking professional and a stand-up gentleman. But I'm not the biggest Daniel Cormier fan, and I think some of the other I'm a big Paul Felder as a commentator. I think is fucking amazing.
Yeah.
I think the girl who's
Laura Sanko.
Laura Sanko, she freaking rocks as well. She's been doing some of the fight nights and the Contender and stuff like that.
I think I thought she might be on. No, she's not. She's doing I think she's doing 271. Like, she's actually at the table for a pay-per-view.
She freaking deserves it, man.
Yeah,
she's kicking ass. She knows what she's talking about. I watched some of her breakdowns. She's a freaking great analyst, man.
Yeah, just a quick heads up. Matt Frivola and Gennaro Valdez are in the cage. Valdez is 10-0, and he's coming from Mexico, trains with Moreno. He's pretty explosive, but Matt Frivola is tough. Matt Frivola is real tough. So let me just come back to... they just started. We'll circle back to some of the comments because there's definitely some good stuff in there that I want to follow up on, especially the I like Bisping, because he is pretty good. Okay, here we go. Both guys are orthodox. Frivola is a little bit like herky jerky in his stand-up. Wow, nice lead knee.
Oh, big counter though from Frivola. Oh, nice
big
outside leg kick. Wow, that one really staggered him there. Jesus Christ.
Frivola's got he's got sort of decisive weapons that are doing more damage as they strike than Valdez's. The outside leg kick and the punch were both very, very heavy. It's really very action-packed. Both guys are locked and loaded right now. Valdez goes for another. Oh, wow, Valdez is hurt. Valdez is hurt. Valdez is very, very hurt. He's on the ground. Oh, this is not going to finish. I cannot believe Valdez survives this.
And he gets put down again. He's back up again. He's grappling again.
That's twice he's been concussed. He's literally been dropped badly twice. Wow, Frivola now goes for the back. He's got sort of like standing back control. And Frivola's, wow.
Just swinging. These guys are just, this is crazy. Both guys swing. However, Valdez able to get double underhooks and pin Frevola up against the cage, taking the much big elbow from
Valdez. Oh, they're just literally swinging.
Both gentlemen are just swinging.
Valdez
what the
is
hell?
somehow still in this fight.
This is
How is Valdez still in this fight? He got dropped twice. He got like concussed twice and somehow survived both of those. Comes back, just gets hit again on top of the head. Like legitimately, his brain has been concussed twice in this round already. And he's standing toe-to-toe, throwing big elbows and lead knees to Frevola. Frevola must be pretty discouraged now because, wow, nice outside leg kick. Still the first round, and we've only done 2 minutes. That was only 2 minutes, dude.
That's crazy.
Big knee by Frevola. Another big knee to the body by Frevola.
Oh, and to the head.
Wow.
He knocks him again. He drops him with the left.
Again.
Frevola drops Valdez again with another left.
Valdez has just taken a lot, too much.
And he throws back.
Wow, two elbows.
He clips Frevola. And he drops him again.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, my God.
You got to stop this. Beltran, you got to stop this fight. Beltran, stop the fight.
Oh, that was a big knee.
Wow.
This guy's over. This guy's done.
Wow, you got to stop the fight, Beltran. This is bad. He's taking too many head kicks.
Oh, Frevola. Oh, my God.
Oh, my
Valdez is out.
Stop the
fight, Beltran. It's over.
Jesus Christ, Beltran. Holy shit!
How is this not over right now? This is a terrible stoppage.
Wow, he's gonna make him fucking strangle him out. I'm telling you, Valdez somehow like Valdez is more like brave than he should be. Like he's fucking taken an enormous amount of punishment.
Oh, it's got to be.
Let's go, Beltran.
Beltran, get in there. How is he not stopping this fight right now?
Flattened out a minute and 47.
Oh,
that's it.
God.
You can't. There's nothing you can do when you've been flattened out like that.
Jesus Christ!
I cannot tell you how
earlier that should have been stopped.
For sure.
Jesus.
Valdez is the amount of punishment he took. His recuperative powers are ridiculous. He got dropped, like seriously dropped 3 times, and by the time crunched 3 times, and then he stands back up and he's just getting elbows and knees. It was crazy. And he's still in there. He's exchanging.
Ridiculous.
He's exchanging with Frevola. But man, the amount of punishment his cranium took just now was scary. And Beltran was watching it. Like he probably could have stopped that 20 strikes earlier. Whether they were strikes from either of those ground and pound positions, like legitimately. That's where I am with that. All right, let's catch up with some of this shit.
Yeah, definitely. So Zimmerman is saying, I also like Bisping separately away from Dominic Cruz as well, dude. I'm a big Bisping fan, but just when he's not near Dominic Cruz. Arshaf saying, great commentators, homie and the dude. Big love for the analysis. We need it. Love you, Arshaf. Much love to you, brother. I hope you're having a great evening wherever you're watching from.
Can I just jump in there?
Derek saying, Rogan knows what's going on, but he seems more like comedy routine between fights right now. Yeah, that's interesting, yeah.
Well, Rogan is busy, man. Like Rogan is probably not doing the amount of research that he did, let's say, 5 years ago.
Yeah.
He's also, he cashed in on the Spotify deal. He's now like completely established as a comedian. He's got the biggest podcast, ever. And I'm not sure if that's the case, but he's got a fucking huge podcast. And he doesn't have to like sweat it anymore, like with any of it.
I know.
Like what's the worst that can happen if Rogan fluffs a line during fucking UFC 270?
Not much.
He doesn't give a fuck, dude.
I was going to say,
he's
not
fine.
much for Rogan at this point. He's happy to pick up freaking fighters and carry them around. Can you do me a favor? Can you check our schedule for the 17th of February? Just the evening for me quickly?
Sure. Here's the decision, and as stated, Frevola gets the stoppage in the second round, and it was that the first round. That was the longest round. I'm telling you, dude, the damage that Valdez took that fight scares me. Like, that legit scared me.
That was ridiculous. Reese saying, what's up? Hey, Reese, pleasure to have you joining us.
What's up, Reese?
Can you check that date for me? And then Zimmerman saying, definitely has some Tony Ferguson in him. Yeah, you're not wrong. That Tony Ferguson nonstop.
It was the Tony Ferguson versus Justin Gaethje fight. That's what it was.
Exactly. Carty saying, how you sound British and your father sound American. Well, We're both born in America, but we've lived in the UK for over 15 years. That's probably why. And Lingo saying, what the fuck did you guys miss that banger? No, we didn't miss that banger. That banger was crazy. That banger was one of the craziest opening like fights to a freaking card ever. That was just nuts.
Wow, that was it was a really, really good fight.
Anything on the 17th?
Yeah, I've got work.
Anything for me?
No.
Cool. Amazing.
Don't worry, we're just organizing Bodie's fucking schedule. It's fucking UFC 270, homie. You just making dates? With fucking D&D DMs? What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm getting invited to a stream, guys. I've just been invited to a stream.
Nice,
so
dude.
You can check that out. I'll be on a stream probably at Check D's Out on the 17th of February.
All right, guys.
That's weirder than different accents. What's weirder than different accents?
Come on, Emmanuel. Fucking.
That was a banger to end. That was a banger to end all bangers. The banger. I'm not sure. That's a fucking big statement, my dude. Lingo bingo. That's a fucking lingo-y, bingo-y statement, man. I don't know what to say, man. I guess I just hit the time loop or something. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't know what the fuck is happening right now. I don't know what you mean, Lingo. Jeez, man. But I love you for it, Lingo. I appreciate you.
Fucking Lingo bingo. Frivola's super, super happy. That was a big win for Frivola. Let me just get you a record. He is now 9-3-1, and his record is now trending towards, you know, like a decent record. Like 8-3-1 is like, let's see where this is gonna go. Is he gonna be like totally middle of the road, or is he gonna make one run for it? 9-3-1, you know, you get you one closer to 10-3-1, which sounds fucking real good, doesn't it?
Yep.
So that was big.
Also, Emmanuel saying, let's go Ngannou. Ooh, we got an Ngannou fan in the chat. Anyone else Ngannou people?
Francis Ngannou is the most explosive heavyweight. Certainly, would you say all time in MMA? Francis Ngannou, the most explosive heavyweight of all time, as far as just like one punch knockout power. You got, I mean, like, who else? Fucking Brock, but Brock wasn't fucking that. He wasn't that.
Uberim back in the day.
Yeah.
Maybe, I mean, Uberim back in the day.
It's like no, like I mean, Derek Lewis in his same era.
Duroc.
Yeah, he's got fucking that swang and bang.
I think, I mean, Cain Velasquez at one point was putting people down.
Jardinho puts people down, but
Stipe was finishing dudes left, right, and center at one point as well. I mean, DC had a nice little run as well. Like, this is the thing, like, explosive maybe, you know? Explosive maybe.
Powerful?
Most powerful. Pound for pound, most power in the world.
I'm thinking so. That's my contention. If anyone feels like there's someone else that was as powerful, I think there's some candidates out there, but go ahead and drop that in the chat. And we'll figure that out. We'll talk through that. Emmanuel, let's go Ngannou. All right, brother. Let's see this fight. Yeah, Ngannou. I have a slight preference towards Ngannou. I'm going to say why. I think his journey, I'm not sure how much of his journey has been now like modified and Hollywoodized, but whatever they did, he still come from virtually nowhere and fought his way. You know, he fucking came over from Morocco to Spain on one of those Zodiac boats 7 times.
Incredible. And then got shipped back.
He got shipped back 6 times. Every time you get shipped back to Morocco, you stay in a like detention center for a month.
X amount of time.
Yeah.
And you just go back. Emmanuel saying Ngannou KO first round, and we've got Andre saying, let's go Ciryl.
So
back and forth. Let's go. Andre saying this. And by the way, we've got an amazing group of you, incredible people. We've got about 40 of you beautiful bastards up in our YouTube right now. We've got a couple of you guys on Facebook and some of you amazing lot on Twitter, on Twitch. Shout out to the Twitch people. Guys, if you want to, please share this stream out. Let's get some of your friends in here. Let's get some of your family. If your grandma likes watching people get punched in the face, give her a link to the stream. I don't know, guys. Whoever you want to have in the stream hanging out with us tonight, that is who you should send this to.
So a couple more predictions coming in. Emmanuel Ngannou by knockout in the first round. Ideally, that's what he wants to do. He didn't want to get like Ngannou does every round that he goes, he starts losing power.
Predator about to collect another skull.
Predator
Says aqua to aquatic.
I think Predator is a decent nickname for Ngannou.
That is, yeah, I love it.
Chris Zimmerman, I found it funny that the UFC's promo song is "Who Will Save Us." Who will? Here's the thing, like, do you find it funny because the UFC is making so much money that they don't need anyone to save them, or that they have that song and they've been, I'm gonna say it, they've been kind of screwing over Ngannou, while still having him save this card? Like, I know the difference in the popularity of Ngannou versus anyone else on this card, including Moreno and Figueiredo. So on Facebook, Ngannou is 20, maybe 25 times the presence as any of those fighters. And I look at that through Facebook groups. He's got like 30 Facebook groups, maybe more, maybe 40 Facebook groups for Francis Ngannou. Moreno's got one. Figueiredo doesn't have one. I think Ciryl Gane has one like fan group. It's like comparable. It's not quite there, but just below fucking Conor and Khabib. Like just below, dude. Like his global presence is pretty huge.
Dude, I mean, same with Usman and Izzy as well. They've all got this like big following. Speedy Granny 123 saying nom nom back to you, Speedy Granny. Be safe out there. Lingo Bingo saying gone by precision in the second round. I like that.
Dude, that would be a surprise.
Zimmerman saying a hit of everything mixed together just makes the song seem out of place for the card. Derek
and
saying,
the violence as well, yeah.
Truth. Derek saying that's from Dana's subconscious.
So there's gone by precision in the second round. I said that would be a surprise. Not that gone by precision is a surprise. By the second round is a surprise, which means he will have started dominated. Because I don't think he can one punch knock out Francis, but he would have started like feeling comfortable enough to be in the pocket to throw something to really hurt Francis by the second round. And I don't really see that. I see it being more of a fourth-ish round finish if Gane finishes. And Ngannou sometime in the first round and a half.
I agree with that. I second what Tom just said. Aquatic to aquatic, Ngannou by submission. Dana White wins. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. JR, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. It's a pleasure to have you join us on this adventure.
Jason. So let me tell you guys about the next fight. It's a decent fight. It's Tony Gravely, who's 21-7, against Simon Oliveira. Oliveira spells his name like Charles Oliveira. Pretty sure that they are not related. It's a bantamweight fight. It'll be interesting. Gravely is from the U.S. Oliveira is like Charles Oliveira from Brazil. So we'll have that coming up. It seems like the UFC tonight is putting a little bit more distance between fights, almost like they're trying to fucking find space to fill out the time that they've booked out, because there's been 3 or 4 fights that have canceled. Dana White wins. Speedy Granny. Dana White always wins. It's like, in Vegas, the house always wins. Doesn't matter who wins on one night. Doesn't matter that Conor McGregor makes $20 million in one night, or that John Jones makes, $7 million in one night. Like, over the long haul, not even over the long haul, over the short haul, Dana White is the house, and the house has the odds.
The house always wins.
The house has the odds way
always wins.
Way stacked.
What's the betting line on Ngannou by submission? I think when it comes down to it, Francis will gas out before Gane. Yeah, I agree with that. I second that.
For sure. That's for sure.
I also agree with that statement. Derek with some good statements. D-Rock.
D-Rock.
D-Rec. D-Rec.
Speaking of D-Rec, Derek Lewis.
D-Rec Lewis.
What about, Gane versus Lewis, to me, was like when Ciryl Gane fought Derek Lewis, I was like, man, Lewis is going to, like...
struggle?
No, I thought Lewis had a really good chance, but everyone around me was like, yo, Gane has big advantages, and I didn't see it. I was definitely not considering what some other experts were saying, but I saw it clearly after that fight. Like, it was a masterclass, dude. Like, Derek Lewis couldn't get off. Like, he could not even throw a punch.
Dude, Ciryl Gane he is amazing to watch fight. To be fair, it's like watching Israel Adesanya fight. You know, it's just that really high level of striking that just becomes art as opposed to, you know, violence. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. He's very, you know, it's like a more rhythmic Stephen Thompson. You know, like it is a little bit of that touch, you know, scoring, so it's not dropping bombs like some of the other heavyweights. But if you're a fan of skilled striking, like, is there anyone that's been better as a heavyweight?
I mean,
of the way he moves?
No, probably not. No, I don't think so. I mean, Alexander Volkov, when he was younger, like, he's a really good kickboxer as well. He's really nice, to be fair, but he's just a big dude. Because he's like 7 foot, he's just got some of that like giant slowness. Do you know what I mean?
He
like,
does, yeah.
When you're just like that big, your body's just slow for some reason. Guys, just so you know as well, we're Homie and the Dude. We're a father and son MMA and TTRPG team. And today we're here doing one of our front row live UFC watch-along parties. We do this every UFC stream, guys, but you can also check out our awesome podcast where we interview incredible people like Bruce Buffer, Mason Jones, Arnold Allen, the 6th ranked featherweight, and many more UFC fighters, as well as people like Spider-Man's stunt double. You want to know what happened during No Way Home and things like that? We've got interviews with William Spencer, Spider-Man's stunt double. We've got tattoo artists, Olympians, the whole shebang, guys. Go check out our YouTube channel and have a look at all that amazing shit over there.
Hell yeah. It's there's some good content in there.
Overeem was pretty out of channel.
Overeem was good. That's a good shout out. Who was that? Speedy Granny. Yeah, that's a good shout. Yeah, so I mean, besides Overeem?
Overeem's a good shout, to be fair.
Yeah.
Watching Ngannou throw is like a cat getting hit by a bulldozer. When is the fight between Francis and Ngannou? Dude, we've probably got like, I would say it's probably got 4 hours, dude, until... No, 3?
Yeah.
Maybe 3 hours?
2.5, 3 hours, yeah.
I was going to say, if they keep stretching this out with all the promo bullshit that they do, I can't believe, guys, like, in between one, like, this is just wild right now. They're overdoing it right now.
This is like the halftime show during the Super Bowl. They're just taking liberties, and it's not all advertising, but there is a fair amount of just like buffer marketing. And to be fair, like the UFC's marketing, you can say what you want about their announcing, and I have some things to say about their announcing. But their fucking promo shit, dude, is crazy. Like it has in the last 2 years.
It's gotten so much better.
Oh my God. Like it's gotten so much better. But let's talk about the announcing real quick and then we'll move on. So as far as I'm concerned, it's not so much about like, do I prefer, like Michael Bisping versus Dominic Cruz? It's more like...
Yeah, they did have some fights drop out. You're right.
Yeah, they had like 3 fights drop out. It's more like they all work for the UFC. So if the UFC is really high on someone, then there's a chance that they might be just a little bit skewed in their, in their commentary. We have seen it over and over again. Like we've seen a fight where you're watching the commentary and you're like, holy shit! Like you get influenced by that commentary, especially during fight nights where you can legitimately hear the announcers because it's so small and quiet in the apex.
Yeah. So
my point is this: we don't do that. If there's a young fighter that's kicking the shit out of a well-known MMA fighter that's in the top 10, you're gonna hear it. Or if there's a bad decision and the underdog won, then you're gonna hear it. Like whatever the deal is. If someone comes in fat, you're gonna hear it. So that's the difference between the shit that we do and the shit that they do. And I get it, dude. They're not paying us. If they were paying us, dude, if they were saying like, yo,
well,
this is the big check that you get.
Don't say things.
Don't say some shit.
Don't say fuck. Okay. Fucking okay.
Yeah.
Honestly, I would have been a little bit upset if I paid for this and they ate up this much time with this nonsense. Yeah, I know, right? It's freaking stupid.
Yeah, I mean, they're just like really, really like stretching the dough right now. Like it's crazy. But the Honda Center in Anaheim right now is full. It is full. And this is why, because of all of these delays, like everyone in the crowd's like, wait, I should have come like 45 minutes later. This is bullshit. You know?
Dominic Cruz is a fucking instigator. I agree. Dominic Cruz fucking causes problems. Dominic Cruz, here's the thing. I like Dominic Cruz as like, no, I lie. I'm not even a big fan of his fighting style. I honestly, I don't know why, right. I respect him as a person because he's very honest, but I just don't like that he tries to constantly undermine people, especially during like commentary stuff. It pisses me off.
I like him. I fucking like Dominic Cruz. Here's the thing. All right. 2 things about Dominic Cruz. Yes, you could argue that he's just like a little fucking, like, he's a little fighter, dude. So he's like, he's got a bit mouthy. Yeah. But as far as his technical fucking breakdown, who's better technically who is calling shit better than Dominic Cruz?
Technically?
Yeah.
I think Felder calls it really well technically. I think Bisping can as well, but Bisping always takes color.
Yeah. Maybe Felder, dude.
I think dude, I rate Felder as one of the best commentators in the fucking game. Like people don't know. People be sleeping on Paul, but Paul was a great fighter and an even better commentator.
No, it's true. It's true. I mean, the thing is, like, you have a certain level of knowledge. Like Joe Rogan has a certain level of knowledge, right? He's talking about jiu-jitsu and he's talking about transitions and he's like, like he's hunting that sub. And he's watched, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of fights. So he's seen a lot. But the level of knowledge of a fucking smart fighter is different, man. Like they see things, the subtle transitions, the subtle hand positions, the feints, all that shit is like, and he does a good job of describing it, I think.
Unless you're Daniel Cormier, then you fucking, for some reason... You forget all your fighting skills and just...
Dude, look at fucking Derek. All right, let me just... okay, let's check this out. Derek says, haha, quit, you like him, bro. I do. Like, I actually like him. Like, he's a cocky little fucker, but, like, he backs it up. Like, he's a little fucker.
His awkward-ass style like, Derek, like, I'll tell you this. Like, I like him, but his style makes me uncomfortable. Like, it's not that his style isn't, like, cool to watch or interesting, but dude, I'm not sure if you like ever like sit and like, or if you've watched like anything that makes you like cringe or like your back like tighten or anything like that. But watching Dominic Cruz fight literally makes my lower spine just go, no, what is happening? Why is he moving like that? Like, dude, like I also feel like half the time Dominic Cruz is worried too much about what his footwork is doing and not worried about keeping his fucking hands up.
Some of his footwork is fucking river dance, bro. I mean, it's like fucking so crazy.
Tell my 100 friends what does Dominic Cruz know, and they laugh. I can't stand the guy.
Wow. Okay, so he's got a lot of enemies.
And Derek saying, yep, Felder. Aquatic saying DC is a good commentator. Also, Ben10 Kamata. Thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. You are welcome to the familia
zone.
What's up, brother? Thank you for joining us tonight. Guys, if you didn't know, we have a YouTube channel you can subscribe to, a Twitter account where you can keep up to date with whatever we're doing like pretty regularly. And then for streams, Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, all the places.
Yeah. Let's talk Moreno and Figueiredo.
Moreno is short and sassy, and Figueiredo is shorter and grumpy.
That's the fight?
Yeah, that's the fight. There you go.
I tell you what, man. I do think Moreno's in his head.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You think so? You think Moreno's in Figueiredo's head?
Think about the run Figueiredo had.
Do you see Figueiredo fucking flipping him off at the stare down?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Figueiredo's like, fuck you, man, I'm better than you. Stop fucking complicating
He's like,
life.
Stop being calm. Stop just raising your arms and being relaxed about these things, Brandon. Oh, don't, dude. He's like, stop playing with Lego in the back. I saw you playing. I walked back to your changing room and you were there playing with like
Give me my belt back.
Oh, don't, dude.
So this is
Could you imagine, dude, the guy who whoops your ass is a dude who, like, it's like if I beat the shit out of you, like if like a dungeon master beat the fuck out of you, you're just like, I literally like, I just got my ass kicked by someone who spends 90% of their life indoors, you know, fucking.
There's a level. See, I think he feels a little bit humiliated because he thinks he's like stronger, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't think he is humiliated because fucking Moreno has like endured his fucking, you know, minute and a half of explosive bombs. And then he's still there and fucking Figueiredo's like, oh shit. Like,
here we go.
Oh shit, here we go. Yeah, so like Figueiredo, I think, has got a little bit of, I don't know, something going on in the back of his head because Moreno's still there. He hasn't been knocked out yet. And he hasn't really been like badly hurt.
Moreno?
Not like dropped hurt.
Not that I know of, no.
No, he takes a good punch.
Do you know what's interesting? I loved Brandon Moreno as well. Like, I watched the Ultimate Fighter series where he was in it and he was up and coming. I really enjoyed him in that series. He was really good, just a really interesting fighter, and I really enjoyed him during that season. Like I said, I'm a fan of him, but I'm worried that the confidence may have gone to his head, their head, as it were. Derek saying, man, that's going to be a good-ass fight, but I think it's going to end the same way the first one did. That's interesting. What, you think it's going to just be a draw? The way the first one did? Because, you know, they fought twice, Derek. So the first one was a draw, and the second one, Moreno won via rear naked choke. So which are you referring to? Coming up next, though, guys, we have Tony Gravely versus Simon Oliveira. And Herb Dean is taking the center of the octagon to officiate this one as we go into this next bout of the evening. The second one of the prelims, guys. I'm excited. Wow. Guys, you know we're big fans of tattoos here at Homie and the Dude, and let me just say, bloody Oliveira has some gorgeous tattoos. He's got nice blackout pieces. Nice outside leg kick for Oliveira there. Nice straight that was blocked though. Wow, going for a high, wow, flying knee coming in from Oliveira. Good grapple and scramble. They're doing a really good job of holding it. Wow, Oliveira so strong with that Windsor. He wraps up a guillotine. It's tight, and he's got it in full guard. It is very tight. Gravely's doing a good job of shucking his legs up, and he's doing a great job of stacking so he can get a bit of room. But Oliveira is really squeezing down on this guillotine. You wonder if Oliveira is going to burn out his arms in the first couple of minutes of this. But it is tight. Wow, that's tight in there. Jesus. Oliveira just and re-grabs the hips of Gravely. He's got to be burning out his arms. Gravely's going to get out of this. You've got to think Gravely's going to get out of this because the amount of... yeah, there you go. Gravely's out, and he just instantly starts unloading ground and pound. And you've got to wonder whether Oliveira just burnt his arms out completely during that guillotine attempt there. Wow. Gravely with some nice ground and pound again, just raining down the shots, mostly getting blocked, but just heavy ground and pound.
Gravely in Oliveira's half guard. Yeah. But Gravely is got the dominant top position. It's just smashing. Oliveira's got to do, Oliveira's got to do something here. I mean, he is blocking a lot of those punches, but he's not doing anything to get out of this position. He's actually got a leg lock on Gravely to maintain that half guard. Now he's rolling to his back. Let's see how Gravely can contend with trying to get his back.
Well, what's going on right now is Gravely's doing a really good job at keeping the far wrist controlled and was breaking posture. He just lost it there. Oliveira managed to regain that wrist control. But Gravely was doing a really good job of breaking that posting arm, and meaning that Oliveira couldn't post out and then begin to work his way back up to the feet. Gravely doing a good job of being really heavy right now. Oliveira is definitely trying to stand up. You can see him posting and trying to get his knees under him. But Gravely heavy right now, using all that he can to gas Oliveira. And he's pulling back down and trying to draw him back down into that deep water. Oliveira is up on his feet, but for the moment, you have Gravely at the moment who is like he's taken basically standing back control at this point. He's perpendicular to him at the moment and is landing some big knees to the leg at the moment from Gravely.
This has changed in such a weird way. Oliveira literally is almost choking him out. Oliveira now has another
nice takedown.
Guillotine. Like Oliveira's arms, I think, are suffering from these guillotine attempts. He's going for another one. He's going for another one.
He's got. I was gonna say, because he was outside of the guard and he was in side control, it's very easy for him to pop his head out. But you now have Gravely in side control. Oliveira rolling to the back. Gravely doing a good job to control it, but Oliveira able to scramble out of the side control position and regain a knee here up against the cage. Gravely really, it feels like he should be taking more control. It feels like Oliveira's having a lot of wiggle room in terms of in these scramble moments.
I also feel like Gravely isn't really advanced in jiu-jitsu because he's not even trying to take back there. He's not trying to enter one hook in on the back. He was much more concerned and preferred to have just a power, sort of almost like a standing top control position against the fence. As opposed, almost like more of a wrestler's mentality than a jiu-jitsuist mentality. Now they're just exchanging. Now he gets a double leg, got it underneath.
Oliveira digs for the underhook there. He gets it.
Yeah, Oliveira digs for the underhook and nullifies it. But Gravely was a nice shot. But this is similar to the women's fight earlier, where Gravely really needs to get super, super low, almost like under the, by the hamstrings to dump him. Otherwise,
nice elbow from Oliveira there.
Oliveira trying to like make a little bit of space with his elbow, just to kind of like make that space with his forearm, and then to shift his elbow across Gravely's head. It landed once. Oliveira hunting another standing guillotine this time.
Going for another guillotine.
Does he have it? Does he have it? No, Gravely now going for a single leg. Okay, this could be actually in Gravely's disadvantage, dropping him there. No, Oliveira's only got one arm wrapped in the guillotine right now. Gravely now takes his back again, but again, you don't see Gravely hunting some sort of jiu-jitsu back control at all. It's like he's not interested in it.
Just looking at controlling position right now.
Yeah. 8 seconds left.
He's going for another guillotine. Oliveira going for another guillotine. This one is quite tight. This one is quite tight. You can see Gravely struggling. He's out. Oh no! Oh no! I thought he was out for a second.
End of the round. No, it was weird because Herb Dean had his hand on him for like 3 or 4 seconds before the end of the round. Yeah. I think Herb was just wanting to get his eye contact so that it would stop like that at the end of the round. Because 1 second either way, if you got someone choked, they could be unconscious. Let's have a look. Let's see here. Let's talk about this. So Stipe versus Ciryl Gane, who you all got? Oh man, that is a really good question.
That's a great fight. I'd love to see that.
That's a really good question because Stipe has the wrestling, and I think he can kind of hang. I mean, we don't know what Stipe's condition is at this point. Because he's in his late 30s, maybe precipicing on 40. Like right there, like 37, 38 years old. We don't know how much is left. Like that can change within a fight, and he did get knocked out pretty badly. But it's a really interesting question.
Herb was checking his damn pulse. You're not wrong. There you go.
All right, here we go. Start of round 2. Really interesting first round. Oliveira went for probably 4, maybe 5 guillotines, and one of them was an extended, almost like a minute-long squeeze that didn't get the outcome that he was looking for. So his arm's got to be a little bit sore right now. But they're scrambling hard in the middle of the cage. Very much I think Oliveira was spinning. Gravely is shooting again, more of a wrestler's mentality. Gets a single leg, now gets the whole takedown. And now Gravely has top control on Oliveira and has still got that arm lock across Oliveira's back. Oliveira is now hunting a Kimura from the bottom. He's got a sort of a half guard position on the bottom, and he was hunting a Kimura, but didn't have the right angle for it. Oliveira's trying to roll out, and it's almost like he feels like he can give his back to Gravely because he's not afraid of being submitted. The only thing he has to worry about is some ground and pound from the back, so those punches over the top. But he's not going to be submitted when he gives his back up. You don't give your back up that freely to someone that knows jiu-jitsu. Otherwise, they're going to be backpacked on you and hunting that rear naked choke. So he's just not concerned about that. And to be fair, it hasn't hugely hurt Gravely. It's just weird to see. If someone gives you their back at this level, you usually see a submission attempt. Gravely gets a nice takedown, but Oliveira now hunts the guillotine again. And Gravely is just really calm down there. This is like the 6th guillotine attempt. And at this point, Gravely's very confident that he can ride these out. You know, if you've ridden 5 of them out, by the time you get to the 2nd round, it's not as big of a squeeze. And right now, Oliveira's guillotine is a 1-armed guillotine. Gravely is in position where he might try the Von Flue. No, he just breaks out of it. Now Gravely has his back, does a little bit of ground and pound on their knees from the back control. Gravely has a sort of a body lock with his hands and has control up against the fence. And Oliveira, let's just call it what it is, guys. Oliveira is just kind of getting, this is a dirty fight that Gravely's fighting. I don't mean dirty as in like illegal. It's just a rough fight. And he's fighting a little bit better in this style of fighting. I think Oliveira is possibly better in just straight striking or very traditional MMA, but Gravely's just mucked it all up. He's just made this a filthy fight, and it just suits him a little bit more. He's a wrestler. He just likes to be like body on body, like, to have those inside punches, those body kicks and thigh and knee kicks. But Oliveira definitely has more dynamism to his striking, but there goes Gravely again, this time with a double and a trip, which was lovely. And we're back into Oliveira's guard. And Gravely is fine. He's now in a bit of a sort of a half guard position against Oliveira on the top. Oliveira's comfortable here because Oliveira, anytime he wants, will just grab a guillotine. But it's not enough to finish Gravely. And Gravely's getting more and more comfortable here because he knows he can survive any guillotine. And Gravely's actually getting the best of these positions. Oliveira, again, gives him his back, tries to roll out. Gravely now, again, right in the same position where he has Oliveira pinned up against the cage and is just raining down punches on him, sort of uncontestedly. But they're back up again. Gravely is leaning up against the cage. Oliveira spins, though. And, Gravely's, his sort of body control isn't the best.
Nice elbows.
Wow, Oliveira's delivered 2 big elbows. Gravely now delivers a knee to the body, and they just walk themselves back out to the middle. This is where Oliveira is the most dangerous. This is where Oliveira could turn this fight around. Nice straight right. Someone loses their mouthpiece. It's Oliveira. And Herb Dean picks it up and hands it to Oliveira, and he puts it back in his mouth. Here we go. Oliveira's really trying those straight rights, but any time Gravely gets close, now he's shooting. He's almost de-risking the stand-up. Oh, wow, there's a big elbow by Oliveira, but at the same time, Gravely shoots and now is again in Oliveira's half guard. Oliveira now...
Big bombs from Gravely.
It feels like this is almost like a repeated pattern they're going through, which is Gravely shoots, Oliveira is scrambling, Oliveira gives up his back, and Gravely controls him with some sort of body position. Gravely just took a big knee and it kind of crumbled him a little bit, but he still has Oliveira pinned up against the cage. Wow, 2, 3, 4, 5 punches by Gravely to finish that round. That was a big ending to that round. 4 or 5 really, really solid strikes by Gravely. All right, here we go. So just have a look at what's going on. Man, that's going to be a good-ass fight, but I think it's going to end up in the same way the first one did. We're talking about Moreno and Figueiredo, I think, Derek.
Yeah.
I think he sees himself more as an alpha male. You mean Figueiredo, I think. Yeah, hair dye. Exactly, dude. I think there's a part of him that just is like in total denial that Moreno is still in front of him. Like, why am I still fighting these guys? This particular guy. I should be moving on. I should be like challenging for the best fighter ever. That's how good I am. But I'm dealing with this fucking Brandon Moreno who's still in front of me. That's that's kind of what it feels like he's
kind of dealing with at the moment.
Yeah. So Derek says, no, my bad, the second one by submission. Okay, so you feel Moreno's going to squeeze it on him again. Zimmerman, yeah, it has been a good card, and this is a decent fight. This is an interesting fight. More of a tactically, like, if you like tactical MMA, you're not unhappy right now. There's been some really good. The 2 women's fights were good. And this it's been a really interesting fight, a real...
Another guillotine.
Anytime he wants it, he can get the guillotine. But, you know, Gravely doesn't care anymore. He almost is inviting that position so he can have this top control position where he can eventually pin Oliveira up against the cage and then smash him at times. Oliveira is getting himself to his feet, is trying to twist around, but Gravely is holding sort of that side position. Oh, wow, Gravely, nice takedown of Oliveira there. Oliveira has Gravely's head sort of pinned in a single arm guillotine. Gravely has an overhook on Oliveira's second arm, which is preventing it from locking oh, there we go. Oliveira digs the second arm in. This is the thing. At some point, Oliveira, it's not enough. It just isn't enough. Like, that game plan isn't the winning game plan anymore.
It's not going to work.
No, he's popped out of it like 6 or 7 times. And so, you know, your arms are now weaker than they were the first time you did it. So, and your technique has been better in some of the earlier ones than these later ones. Wow, Oliveira just throwing big 12 to 6s from his back. He's just fucking pounding Gravely on the top of his head with, I would call those illegal elbows. So the top of the head, fuck's sake.
Jesus.
Come on.
My stream is actually ahead of you guys. I told you I was in a time loop.
We still have Gravely sort of in a half guard position on the top, which Gravely is in. You know, he doesn't mind this position, even though now Gravely has a side control position on the ground. He now takes his back, but doesn't do anything with it except ride Oliveira. Similar, you know, it's kind of similar to a lesser skilled Khabib, with how he at times isn't that interested in the submissions.
In the subs.
Khabib has shown us he has the subs. I don't know if Gravely has the subs. I really don't know if he cares about it. Like, he's just developed this other part of his game, and he's just like, I don't need that rear naked choke. I'm not gonna fucking learn it.
I'm just gonna grapple you, and I'm just gonna overpower you.
Yeah, I just need to learn a few things, and that's not one of them. So they're just
that ain't it.
That ain't it. I ain't learning the fucking rear naked choke, coach. I'm not doing it. Look, there he is right there again. He's fucking has his back. I mean, literally, Oliveira, this is part of his, if he goes to the ground, getting up strategies. Like, I'm just going to give him my back, and I'm going to go to my hands and knees, and then I'm going to slowly get up to my knees, and then I'm going to stand up. And then he's going to drive me against the cage, and we're going to do this over and over again. But it's an effective way to get up. You wouldn't do it against hardly anyone else. Oh, what? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I think he's got him. I think he might have him. Oh, wow. I thought he had him there. Fucking Gravely pops out again. Holy shit. I thought that was real close.
That was really close.
God damn. I think, like, when they were standing, I was like, oh, shit. Is Gravely out right now? It felt like that. Gravely now smashing from side control, smashing Oliveira. I don't know if it's side control or like a half guard position. It was a half guard position because Oliveira snuck one leg under Gravely's both legs. Gravely is he's actually preferring to be in that position and driving Oliveira to the cage, very, very similar to what you would see with you know, old Sambo or Dagestani wrestling that we're accustomed to with Khabib and some of the others. Gravely, nice on the separation, a nice little like check right hook. Gravely, a nice combination, left-right combination, which is very nice. Oliveira, though, you know, is still.
Oh, nice counter from Gravely.
That was really nice. It almost like post hold Oliveira, just stood him up. Gravely looks the better right now. You were thinking Oliveira could really dominate on the feet. Gravely is like equalizing that at this point. That was a big knee though to the body. Wow, big shot by Gravely.
Good uppercut.
A clubbing uppercut that sent Oliveira like off balance to the side. Oliveira tries a spinning back fist and misses. Oliveira just lines up another spinning back fist. There it is. Wow, spinning back elbow. And he actually landed that. Whoa,
that
big
knee landed as well.
Wow, Oliveira is landing some big, you know, strikes and kicks. But in the end, it's not like a sustained amount. It's like these, you know, these one-off. Oh, wow, nice knee and combination by Gravely. Gravely, really nice combination.
This is his 4th fight ever, this guy?
Incredible.
Holy shit.
This is his debut.
Debut in the UFC and his 4th fight ever.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That was wild.
No, that's not this guy.
Oh, okay.
I don't think the next guy is Pete Rodriguez. That is his debut in the UFC in his 4th fight ever. Simon Oliveira is 16-3. But damn, I mean, that was a Gravely fight, wasn't it? Gravely wins that.
You think?
Yeah.
I think so too. I think he just dominated all over.
You know, he controlled the way that fight was going to play out. Like, Oliveira wanted it to be a little bit wild, wanted it to be almost like a Alex Cowboy. What's Alex Cowboy? Is it Oliveira as well? Yeah.
Yeah, Alex Cowboy Oliveira.
Yeah, almost like a wild, almost like a Michel Pereira. He wanted it to be like a fucking freewheeling, a little bit space, you know. I want to just throw some fucking spinning back fists. And Gravely just didn't let him do it, man. It was just like, we're going to play this real close, and let's see what your inside game is. And, you know, it wasn't like Oliveira's was bad. I mean, you have to question the guillotines at the end.
Those all the way through. I mean, just all the way through.
You have the first one, you had it on for about a minute, and that was probably your best one. The last one was kind of tight when you were standing up, but you know, 7 or 8 guillotines where you're squeezing. Think about that. You got to squeeze fucking hard to squeeze that, you know, that windpipe and make someone tap or strangle them until they're unconscious. That squeeze 8 times is, you know, it's a lot. So you have to think that was a tactical, maybe I just shouldn't be hunting, because Gravely was just all right with it after a while. But Tony Gravely wins it 22-7 now. It was a big fight for him. Look, he's really emotional. When you're 21-7, you know you got to win some, because you start looking behind your shoulder to see if fucking Dana's back there with a goddamn shotgun. You know?
So I have an Aussie accent. Bingo dingo, instead of lingo bingo. Amazing, love that, mate. Dude, I might expire this last one because this is getting all of our Facebook views right now. The last stream is currently.
Oh, they're still both going?
No. The second one is just collecting the views at the moment, so I might expire it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Should I do that?
Yeah. Just so that people
go to the right stream.
Yeah, for sure. So Joe Rogan is talking to Tony Gravely. Gravely was really, really emotional. When we talked about, you know, important fights, and they're all important, but you get to this space where, you know, you're not in the top 15. You've had some losses, and this is your main source of income, and you know you're 21-7, and you're up against this guy Simon Oliveira at 16-3, and you need a fucking win. Like, you know, this is how you make your money. This is how you pay your mortgage. This is how you buy shit. You know,
it's not the.
You got very little plan B. You know.
Yeah.
So it was a really important win for Tony Gravely to keep the UFC train going. And as far as mixed martial arts, if you're going to be in any mixed martial art organization, you want to be in the UFC. So if that's his chosen profession, he is where he needs to be.
2 more fights in these prelims before we get into that main card. And then there's 5 fights on the main card.
Hey guys, it's still me, Lingo. For what, FYI, I just changed my name so that I'll have an Aussie accent. Bingo dango. Crikey, mate, you beauts. This card's a beaut, isn't it?
You guys stateside or old world? Or mayhaps down under? No, we're that's one of the funniest comments I've ever read. That was a very clever way of asking that question. We're old world. To answer your question, yeah, we're in the UK right now. We're living in the UK, sadly, but we're hoping to get around and about, you know, get out and about, see what we can do in the next couple of years, hoping to get to America and whatnot. Yeah. It's in the tube.
He looks a little bit like Canelo Alvarez.
He does look like.
Did you see that? He's got like skull tattoos. But this is Pete Rodriguez's 4-0. So check it out, guys. He has had an amateur career, by the way. I think he's fought like 10 times as an amateur, maybe more, maybe 12 times as an amateur. But he has only fought 4 pro fights. And he gets the call, short notice, from whoever, Sean Shelby or fucking Nick Maynard or whoever the fuck it was, just like, yo, do you want to do it? And Rodriguez probably had a moment where he was like, man, this seems like it's really early.
Yeah.
But like they're paying me probably
Fucking
10
go for it.
times, maybe more, 15 times what I've ever made on a card.
In my entire life.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Just go for it.
But I mean, you look at guys like fucking Chase Hooper, when was the last time we saw Chase Hooper? It's been a year, more than a year
it's
probably.
A good point. It's a good point.
But like for a while, there was a lot of fucking heat behind, you know. So you gotta be careful. Like UFC, I don't know. Like you gotta really, really be invested in someone to take your time with them. I think they're invested in Sean O'Malley. Like they're really taking their time with him.
Yeah.
You know, some of the other guys. You know, fucking Arnold Allen, he's on a 9-fight winning streak.
Islam
Makhachev, they've really done a slow burn on Makhachev. But then they throw some guys just right in there. And, you know, not to say that Jack Della Maddalena is, you know, he's 10-2, and he's been in the UFC. He's a tough dude. He's been on the Contender Series. I don't know, dude. What would you do?
Both of these guys are fresh. That's all I know.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you're 4-0. You're 4-0. You just won your last fight like 4 months ago in fucking like Riverside, California, like in this fucking like this casino like convention hall thing that maybe has like 1,000 people, right? You are 4-0 and you've had a decent amateur career, but you get a call from the UFC and they're like, Bodie, you're 4-0. You're ready. We're gonna put you in against a UFC fighter. You're now in the UFC. Are you like? Because remember,
Jack Shore, guys, for those of you who have heard of Jack Shore, the up-and-coming Welsh fighter, we recently spoke to Jack Shore's coach, Richard Shore, his father, a Welsh legend within the MMA world. And he talks very specifically about why Jack took his time to go to the UFC and why it was important for them to, you know, make sure that they timed it really right and didn't go too early. And it's, you know, a really big point that they made. Check out that podcast, guys, on our YouTube channel, as well as also other podcasts with amazing people like Bruce Buffer, Arnold Allen, Mason Jones, Corey McKenna, and hundreds more.
Yeah, it's March. What's the bit rate supposed to be?
It's not bit rate, it's keyframe.
So yeah, he's, you know, taking his time, and Michael Bisping, like, when was the last time Michael Bisping said to anyone on a broadcast when he's looking at a fighter, he reminds me of GSP. That's all he says about Jack Shore, that Jack Shore reminds him of GSP. And so he's going to be fighting in this London card. He might be, I don't even think he'll be a co-main event. Tom Aspinall is the main event. In a nice step-up fight for him against Alexander Volkov. So it's going to say a lot about Aspinall and about how much hype we have for Aspinall and how much the UFC thinks of him, because he is now kind of getting into that, you know, top 10 area, and, you know, 2 fights more and he's in that top 3 or 4 conversation for sure. But he's got to get past Volkov, who's a nice striker. So it'll be interesting to see that. But anyway, here we go. So we've got Pete Rodriguez, who is this 4-0 debutant of the UFC, and he is going to be fighting Jack Della Maddalena. And Jack Della Maddalena, which is a fucking handful of a last name.
Incredible.
Maddalena is his actual last name. Della, why is he using his middle name? He's just doing it to complicate shit. Look at that. It's Jack Maddalena, isn't it? Why are you saying Jack Della Maddalena? I'm just saying, we're going to call you by your name, but just think about it, dude. Like, we don't use our middle names. Like, my middle name is Constantine. I don't use it. I don't need to. I've got a first name and I got a last name.
Exactly.
Bruce Buffer is going to introduce this. It's a welterweight fight, and Pete Rodriguez, who's like heavily tattooed. He's got tattoos all up in his the sort of the back and side of his skull, probably underneath that red shock of hair that he's got basically at the top of his head. He's got some hype behind him. You got to think the UFC knows something that maybe no one else does. How many 4-0 fighters have they ever brought into the UFC?
It's a good question.
Like, It's a legitimate question. I don't know who else has had less fights in the UFC. Maybe Ronda Rousey, because she started, that division.
Yeah, that's fair.
But like in an established division, who has had less fights than Pete Rodriguez? Here we go. We're getting ready to.
Here we go.
Getting ready to start the festivities. Frank Trigg, who I've not seen. Have you ever seen Frank Trigg as the referee?
No.
Frank Trigg is a brand new to us.
Frank Trigg testing the seams on his pants.
Bob Andy, you're a fucking fucker. You're a funny fucker, dude.
That's a great line for Bob Andy.
Here we go. They're talking about whether it should touch gloves. Pete Rodriguez is coming out.
It's his mom's family's name.
Okay, that's cool. Thanks for that insight, by the way. So it's a bit of respect to represent both families. Cool. Pete Rodriguez is a southpaw, and Della Maddalena is in the orthodox position. Rodriguez has got heavy hands in the southpaw position. Della Maddalena is trying to control the striking. Wow, Della Maddalena is changing positions, changing stances. So now he's going southpaw as well. So they're southpaw to southpaw. Nice check hook by Rodriguez, and he goes for a big uppercut. Misses, but landed the check hook. Another check hook. Goes for an inside leg kick that lands. So Rodriguez is doing all right. His first minute in the UFC is indicating that he should be here. He doesn't look overwhelmed. He doesn't look starstruck at all.
No.
Nice body shot. Real nice body shot by Pete Rodriguez. Pete Rodriguez goes for a flying knee, but Della Maddalena sort of steps out of the way.
Both guys exchanging jabs.
Wow, Rodriguez has got a nice jab, and he has this little check hook, and he uses it to the body or to the head. It's a really nice little punch he's got. Counters with it.
Oh, wow. Doing some weird stuff with his hands there.
Inside leg kick. Yeah, Rodriguez has got some weapons, but, he's fighting. He's fighting a pro.
He's getting pieced up right now, though. Oh, wow. Wow. Both guys are swinging right now. They're getting after it right now.
How much has fucking Della Maddalena thought, look, this dude is only 4-0, and they're putting him in there against me. This is insulting. I'm going to fucking put it on this dude. Show him that he's not ready yet. And, conversely, Rodriguez is like, yo, this is my shot of a lifetime. Like, this is my 5th fight as a professional. But his nose is getting squashed right now.
His nose is already beat up.
His nose is like stewed tomatoes. It looks, wow, it's got a really red, like a bright red.
It's busted up. Rodriguez seems to wear the damage badly. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
He just got
straight left. Nice little combination.
Counter.
I'll tell you
what, outside leg kick.
Rodriguez has nice body shots.
Wow, that jab is just money for Maddalena right now. He cannot miss with that jab.
And it's just chewing up Rodriguez's face. Rodriguez has got he's got fucking tissue paper for skin.
Just absolutely.
Oh, man.
He's getting pieced up now.
Wow. Della Maddalena is now coming with more power. Really laying on more power now. Wow, big shot by Rodriguez. A counter right that landed flush. So Rodriguez is still super game and still, but Maddalena. Wow, nice 1-2 by Rodriguez. A lurching right hook. Rodriguez is still landing.
It just seems like Rodriguez doesn't have any power behind his strikes right now. Nice parries.
Oh wow, big counter. Oh, crunching ground and pound, and there goes Rodriguez. Holy shit.
Rodriguez gets put out. Maddalena wins that by TKO.
Holy moly.
Wow.
Della Maddalena is, he's a veteran, and he waited for that counter left that just put Rodriguez in a really, really bad place. And then did you see his
UFC indeed?
That first ground and pound, he was like,
boom! Just threw him.
It was a pile driver, right? He was like.
And do you know what was interesting? Rodriguez was doing really nice parrying up until that point. Really nice parries, and then
watch his counter left.
Look at this.
Watch this. It's fucking. Here we go. Here it goes. Boom! That was very Conor McGregor.
Sat him down.
Really nice shot, and it hurt him. Look at this. Boosh.
Did we change streams? What do you mean? Why? What are you experiencing, Bingo? What's going on?
What's going on? Give us a heads up, homie. Yeah, once he got hit by that counter left, Pete Rodriguez was not able to defend himself. He was just so buzzed that, you know, you kind of in the reality of you're hurt and someone's on top of you, but you're also, you know, it's all kind of a foggy dream, you know? So there you go. Jack Della Maddalena is now building a pretty impressive record. He's 11-2 in the welterweight division. He's a welterweight. Holy shit. That's fucking, I didn't think they were welterweights. That's fucking Kamaru Usman.
Yeah.
Fucking Colby Covington.
Yup.
That's a, when I look up at the top of the welterweight division, if I'm these guys, I'm like, man.
Shit.
There's some shit going on up there.
Yeah.
Like,
Jesus. Fuck. Yeah. No, you're right. You're totally right.
I'm just gonna pop out here for a second. Take the wheel, homie.
I'm taking the wheel, guys. I've got the. Oh, whoa, we're going off road. Whoa! I'm joking with you guys. I'm being silly. We're very much on the road. I lied. So, guys, I want to know where you're watching from tonight. I want to know who you're here to support. Also, those of you on Facebook, there's about like 5 to 7 of you on Facebook right now. Share this stream out. Let's get some more people in the Facebook one. Because we had to restart the stream, we lost most of the Facebook audience. So Facebook guys, help us out. Those of you on YouTube and Twitch, we appreciate you guys so much. Thank you so much for coming to hang out and spend some time with us tonight. We at Homie and the Dude really appreciate you coming to hang out with us. As you guys probably know, I'm Bodie. Usually sat next to me is Tom. And we are father and son. Currently, Joe Rogan is interviewing Jack Della Maddalena. He's an Aussie. He said he was worried about the jitters, but they never came, and that he was feeling good during the whole situation. Guys, also, are you watching with friends tonight? Are you watching with family? Are you watching by yourself? Are we who you're watching with tonight? Are you watching with friends and family? Let us know in the chat who you're watching with tonight as well, because I'm watching with my dad, and I want to know who you guys are watching with tonight. Have you got your grandma sat on the couch with you? Is your cat sat near you? Is your dog nearby? Have you got an uncle who happens to be asleep on the sofa, you know, across from you? Who you got watching tonight's stream tonight, guys? Also, I have a final question that I want to ask everyone as well. Who do you think is going to be who are going to be the new champions of 2022? Who do you think is going to be the first new champion of 2022? So, do you think it's going to be Ciryl Gane? Do you think it is going to be Deiveson Figueiredo tonight, or do you think both of those belts are going to be retained? Do you possibly think that Kamaru Usman might be stripped, or do you think Izzy's going to lose his belt to Robert Whittaker? I would love to know what your guys' opinions are. Let us know in the chatterino. Otherwise, guys, thank you so much for joining us. If you don't know, now you know. We have a podcast, Tom and I. It is where we interview incredible people like the amazing Bruce Buffer, who gives us deep insight on the inner workings of the UFC. People like... who else do we have? Arnold Allen, the 6th ranked featherweight. I think Mason Jones.
I think we've had Arnold on twice. We have Mason on twice.
We've had Mason on twice.
I think Arnold has gone down a little bit just because of he's got an injury, and there's been some really good fighting, like that Giga versus Cater fight. Both of them were, Cater's like 5th. Giga, I think Giga had either leapfrogged Arnold and now has gone back. I'm not sure how that's played out. That was a crazy fight, wasn't it? Black
Wraith saying, I'm watching with Becky. Hey, get in that Discord love with the moderator. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Bob Andy saying, I hope Whittaker makes it more of a fight than the first one. He's one of my favorites. I love Robert Whittaker as well. I'm a big Robert Whittaker fan as well.
I think it's going to be a harder fight. It's going to be a harder fight for Izzy.
Jack will be very good.
Jack, you're talking about Jack Shore?
Jack.
Who else is there? There's I think probably Jack Shore. Yeah, he's going to be. There's a huge expectation that Jack Shore could very well become a champion. I'm not saying he's ready yet, but he is super well rounded and grew up as a mixed martial artist. His dad is a pretty established black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and that whole area of Wales is super, super impressive. We went there, we did some post-fight interviews for their Cage Warriors Academy in Wales, and our takeaway was that that part of Wales and the Shore Mixed Martial Arts and a couple other of the gyms around there is the equivalent of sort of like the Dagestan of the UK or of Western Europe. It is like that kind of fighting. It's just like control, power, pressure the whole time. You're uncomfortable. Like the pace they put on you is super, super impressive. So that's where Jack Shore comes from. So yeah, I think there's a lot of big hopes for him to be the first Welsh champion. And there's some other really, really exciting young fighters in Wales. So Michael Bisping fucking raves about Wales. He's like, yo, if you guys haven't noticed, fucking Wales is bringing some fucking heat.
And dude, they are. Wales is like, people need to watch out for what's coming out of Wales right now. Y'all better heed the words that Tom and I are saying. We're seeing it happen live, and it's pretty impressive.
Yeah, but it's I mean, currently you have Corey McKenna, you have Mason Jones, and Jack Shore are three. There's some older Welsh fighters, but certainly those are the three most recognizable and the ones with the most upside at this point. Oh, look at Brandon Moreno. He's totally Hollywood, dude. Look at this. This is like a movie. This is like Fast and the Furious right now.
Look how serious he is. He's very serious.
Yeah, but like, that was weird. That was fucking, yeah. He's got the girl on his hip. He looks like this is a movie script.
He's just focused. He's laser focused right now. His eyes are locked in. This guy is determined. He's ready. You could tell that this is a man who is hell-bent on bringing some fire tonight, actually. He's probably just got done building Lego Octagon before walking out. That's why he's super stoked. Guys, also, if this is your first stream and you're joining us for the first time, subscribe to the YouTube channel. We make a bunch of other awesome content. Check out our website, homieandthedude.com. It's where you can find all of our content, all the videos that we make, all the tabletop content that we make. Yeah, this is more Hollywood. What the fuck is this?
This is crazy, man.
Jesus Christ.
This is what it's a testament to. It's a testament to the fucking UFC's like camera work right now. Like, they're just, this is like crazy that they're doing the walk-ins. They didn't used to do as much of this.
No.
Or like, you know, a fighter would walk out of their vehicle into the arena. Like that's...
No, they always do them coming in, but they never do like... This feels...
It's just a little bit
I just feel like Deiveson looks like a fucking idiot right now in this two-piece fucking Gucci tracksuit right now. It's stressing me out. I mean, Jack Della, the one that fought tonight. Oh, so Cardi's saying that Jack Della is going to be a good one.
Okay.
Yeah,
that one.
totally. Yeah. I thought you guys said Jan, not y'all. Oi, mate. If I subscribe to YouTube, will you hide me? Will you hide? Wait. YouTube. Will
you hide from me? No shit.
No. No, we don't hide from anybody, son. Izzy made the walkouts great. Izzy does make walkouts fun, dude. Izzy does make walkouts fun. Here's the thing though, like I also worry about when you're getting too in your head about whether you're doing some breakdancing before you go fight. Like this is the thing. Imagine if Izzy had done the breakdance and shit and then got knocked the fuck out. We would have called him a fucking idiot. But simply because he won that fight, we're all like, oh no, you know, Izzy's got his shit together, you know. But I don't know.
Yeah, no, that walkout was a really like, I mean, it was a choreographed piece for as long as it lasted. But yeah, every minute that you're spending practicing the steps with your homies on the walkout is like just that time that you're not thinking about fighting. It works for him, but it'll be interesting to see how Izzy does now. Like, you know, the shine has come off of him a little bit. Since the Blachowicz fight. I mean, he did take Vettori again and owned that competition, but like I think Robert Whittaker has learned a lot from that last fight and has the skills, you know. I think Whittaker can do some things this fight. Not saying I like Whittaker to win. I think Whittaker is going to be more competitive. What's up?
Bingo dingo. The fuck you can't you can't read.
If I subscribe, they will hide you. I speak fucking English. What language do you blokes speak? Wait, who will hide you?
Like YouTube's algorithm will hide us? What do you mean? Gone will have the French drip. French drip. Carti. Yeah. They will hide you
is my point. I still don't know what that means, Bingo.
Hide us where? Hide us from what? Who is they as well? So many questions, Bingo.
Bingo, man. This isn't the fucking multiverse, dude. Are you fucking...
What are you saying, dude? Get it out. We're coming up to...
Yes.
Yeah, it's easier to find you if I don't subscribe.
Okay.
Cool.
Oh, wait. I'm still confused, dude. I thought if you subscribe, like our feed would be on your... Our content would be on your feed. But, yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you're saying there.
All right, mate. It might be different down under.
All right, right.
Oh God, man, the amount of ads and promos tonight has been fucking insane, guys. I'm losing my fucking mind. I don't know about you fucking guys, but I'm so over the amount of promo bullshit we've had to deal with tonight. God almighty, it's been bad.
This is why we can say we don't do these like the UFC would do them, because UFC would not be saying, "Yo, we're full of shit tonight, guys. We're just letting you know, like we suck tonight."
Oh God, it's just painful. It's
just like spouting fucking promo after promo,
just like getting hit in the face. It's like it's like a hot air balloon that is just never ending. It's just so bad.
All right, guys, let's talk about the next fight. So this next fight is the last fight of the prelims. Can you believe that?
Thank God.
We're on
Thank fucking Christ for that. Oh my God. I feel like we've been sat here for like 3 years. This is crazy, dude. I can't believe how many adverts we've watched. I've seen the entire, my entire data has been shown to me in the ads that we've watched tonight. They've rinsed everything that I enjoy. Like, this is just wild. Right, maybe it's the fucking time loop. Don't know, mates. Fucking dingoes ate my channel.
Dingo, you're funny. You're a funny fucker, dude.
You're a funny fucker, dude. Yeah, shit, son.
All right, here we go. Let me just intro this. So, bantamweight fight between I guess it's Raoni, spelled Raoni. Raoni Barcelos.
Oh my God, another one.
Wow. Yeah. How much
footage did they film
this
before
is exactly what I'm saying.
How does anyone have time to train for a fight when they're getting this much promo footage filmed?
It's crazy.
Just ridiculous.
All right.
I've never seen anything like it, guys. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's literally like, is it 5 minutes between each fight now? Maybe more?
It's like 25 minutes.
It's crazy. So anyway, I wouldn't be surprised if Raoni Barcelos and Victor Henry are walking cage side or they are actually cage side, because this is crazy. They're just not wanting to cut out this promo, which means like they're compromising the walk-ins as well. But this is like, maybe they're going to speed it up during the main event. That's the only thing I can think of. Bingo Dingo, get a Raspberry Pi and download Pi-hole. It gets rid of ads at the source and it's cheap. Okay. Bingo Dingo. It sounds interesting. It sounds really interesting. I just don't know anything about it. You'd have to send me the brochure. Anyway, we're still in ads about Ngannou and Gane, and it's just ongoing. And the storyline, dude, the storyline is clear. I think they've done a good job actually with the storyline. I mean, they have done a good job with the storyline, because we do have a vested interest to see how this plays out. Two guys supposedly, questionably from the same gym, worked out together, trained together for a period of time, but definitely not, years or anything like that. It was more like a month or two. Yeah, like the hype train was really good for this, but like, is it true? I don't think so. Like, there's so many parts of it that aren't true. But like, we're both French. Ngannou's got a huge following in Africa. So, Ciryl Gane is more French. Can I say it? Because Ngannou did come to France when he was an adult. So I think he was 26 or 27 years old. I believe Ciryl Gane is born French. So yeah, there's all kinds of considerations. Megan O'Leary I think she's going to the same tailor as Bruce Buffer. Like, she's got as much shine to her jacket. I'll tell you what, just another topic. The Honda Center in Anaheim is a really nice place to watch MMA. It's small, but it's also, they have a very limited area of cage side, and then it's sloped upward, so it's a little bit of a bowl, but it's a tight bowl around the octagon. It's a cool arena to watch MMA. It's one of those where even if you're up high, yeah, you're a little bit further away, but you don't feel like you're, needing binoculars or anything. It's really nice. That was a nice jacket, wasn't it, Bingo? Like, that's not like Megan O'Leary has just gotten a raise or something, because her outfit is just taking a step level up. Like, it was nice. It was very, definitely Bruce Buffery. All right, so we are getting some highlights of, I think, the next fight, which is Raoni Barcelonas from Brazil and Victor Henry from America.
Frelo, thank you for subscribing to YouTube. Welcome to La Familia.
Frelo, I didn't even notice, homie. Thank you.
Fucking Tom is busy fucking...
Oh, dude, I'm holding court.
Sucking dick and chewing bubblegum. He's all out of bubblegum to suck, so he's chewing some dick.
Victor Henry. Dude, I've got the...
You're the fort holder right now?
Hell yeah. Victor Henry's nickname is La Magosta. Can someone look that up?
La Magosta.
And tell us what La Magosta is. We do know a little bit of Spanish, but I don't know what the word Magosta means.
La Magosta. No, that didn't do it.
Dude, these guys...
La Magosta.
These guys still haven't done their walkouts.
No, I know, right?
This is crazy. I don't believe that. They did a whole promo on them.
Oh, it's a mongoose. La Magosta is the mongoose. La motherfucking mongoose.
They did a promo specifically for this fight, and now they've gone away to commercials again.
Oh, this is fucking painful. Is anyone else, just wishing... this is almost as bad as the NFL. We're literally experiencing, NFL ad time right now.
It's crazy. Like the Super Bowl.
Yeah, literally.
There are literally, a half dozen ads, maybe more. Mm-hmm. And then they go to promo.
Yeah.
And back to ads.
Mm-hmm. Literally. Fucking so stupid. Do you know what's... Right, guys. I just want to know this outright. In the chat, guys. What is your favorite sitcom? I want to know what your favorite sitcom is. I will outright say mine is How I Met Your Mother. Though I am also a big fan of Seinfeld and That 70s Show. But How I Met Your Mother is my favorite. I don't know why I'm bringing this up, but I just felt like we needed to talk about this tonight, guys.
You got any guilty pleasure?
The Office, Bob Andy. Hell yeah. The Office, which one? American or English? Both are great in my opinion.
Yeah. Best comedy. Do you have
American Office? Okay, nice. Yeah, with Carell. Dude, it's stacked cast. Just stacked cast all the way through that shit. Also, guys, let me just quickly tell you guys a little bit about something that we have coming up for y'all as well. So, Tom and I have been working on, so we play a lot of Dungeons and Dragons, as you'll probably see from our channel. But we've been working on a game that you guys can basically play, an MMA game that you guys can play with some dice, basically, as opposed to having to plug in a PlayStation or something like that. If you're on a flight or a train or hanging out with your buddy at a bar, you guys can play a quick MMA game, have a quick brawl, with some dice and shit. So we're working on that game at the moment. We will be releasing that later this year. And we're really, really excited to bring you guys that game because we think it's going to be something that, you know, both you guys will enjoy and, you know, the like D&D section of what we do will enjoy as well. So we're really excited about that, guys. Also, Zimmerman saying that 70s show is fucking incredible, mate. What an awesome freaking show. There are the original like 360 in the basement. What a revolutionary moment in terms of filmmaking for sitcoms. Giddy from Brisbane, Australia, boys. How's it going? Wayne McAuliffe. What's up, Wayne?
What's going on, Wayne?
What's on, brother? Pleasure to have you joining us today, Wayne.
What's going on? How was your holidays, Wayne?
Do you prefer Wayne or Wayne?
Wayne. So, by the way, lo and behold, we have two fighters in the fucking octagon right now.
Finally, dear God, guys, we got someone in the octagon after 20 minutes of waiting.
So it's Raoni Barcelonas from Brazil. This is a bantamweight fight versus Victor Henry, which is he's from the U.S., but his nickname is La Magosta, which means
the mongoose.
So is he gonna like? Let's think about. Let's see if he actually like his fighting style is like that, or it's like.
He looks ripped. Holy shit. Victor Henry looks like he literally just put down his lawnmower and got ready to fight. And then La Magosta looks like he's gonna fucking kill. Oh no, Victor Henry is La Magosta. Oh fuck, dude. Victor Henry. Oh, dude. Oh my God. He's like, dude, Victor Henry looks, he's so skinny, dude, and just like slender. And like just like average dude in your basement versus the other guy is just huge. Raoni is just massive. Barcelos.
Raoni
Barcelos. Here we go. We're getting introductions from Bruce Buffer. If you guys haven't seen our podcast with Bruce Buffer, go check it out. He gives so many secrets away and so much information about the UFC behind the scenes. It is a great podcast, one that we enjoyed massively, and Bruce is a freaking legend. If you didn't respect him before, you will respect him after watching that podcast. I promise you guys.
Got Jason Herzog in the middle of the cage. Raoni Barcelos and Victor Henry getting ready to mix it up. Let's see if if Victor Henry is mongoose-like in his movement.
That Brazilian is something. That Brazilian water is something else. Dude, they breed footballers and fighters like freaking no one's business, dude. It's crazy.
All right, here we go. We're in the middle of the octagon. Wow, nice front teep kick attempt by Victor Henry.
Nice straight right from Barcelos.
Henry is, yeah, Henry has some like shucking and jiving like a mongoose, kinda. I would say, do you think Dominic Cruz is more like a mongoose?
I don't even know.
Oh, wow, nice combination by Henry there.
Both gentlemen trying to counter each other.
Yeah, both of them are real comfortable right now in the pocket. We're going to see some stuff flying here in a second. Nice little double jab by Barcelos. Henry looks like he wants to counter, but he is having the lead here. And they're nice little.
I was going to say, they both want to counter, but Henry's having to lead because he feels, oh, wow. Nice uppercut from Barcelos. A second uppercut from him there.
Yeah, it was really nice. Herzog having a real good look, just hovering around them.
Nice outside leg kick. 1-2 from Barcelos. Nice.
Wow.
Outside leg kick from Barcelos. A nice counter from Henry.
The outside leg kick. Wow, nice combination by Barcelos.
Three-punch combination.
Stood Henry, froze him for a second. Henry's got a beautiful looking teep. Do you see that?
It's so extension.
It's ballet-ic.
It's ballet-ic, is that? I love it. I love it.
Wow, nice outside leg kick by Barcelos.
I was going to say,
Henry's, look at his, nice little I thought Henry was going to go for a shot.
He managed to score that outside leg kick so nicely because of his footwork. Nice step to the side and then rip that outside leg.
And Henry's, the outside of his lead leg is starting to look it a little bit. It's getting like, big shot by Barcelos.
Big overhand right from Barcelos.
Big swinging right that lands. Nice combination.
Oh, Henry getting careless with his strikes and Barcelos just timing his counter really nicely in between them.
And really having good vision. Barcelos has really good, like, in the storm of fucking, like, oh, wow. Nice accuracy by Barcelos.
Nice body kick from Mark Henry there. Sorry, not Mark Henry. Fucking Victor Henry. My apologies.
Wow, nice combination by Henry again.
Ooh,
whoa, wow.
Swinging right from Barcelos.
Barcelos swings and Henry ducks under it. Oh, nice check hook by Henry. Henry had the opportunity to go for a little standing guillotine and wow, they're both making real good contact right now.
Oh wow, nice outside leg kick for Barcelos. It was like an outside leg kick and a trip almost combined. He almost swept the leg. Nice straight from Henry, straight right from Henry.
They're really contacting. The striking is really, really top level. Both guys are accurate.
I was gonna say both gentlemen are countering a lot, and it's like very accurate. It's like very rarely missing either gentleman.
A nice outside or inside leg kick.
Pace is wild. You're not wrong.
Yeah, it's really, really good combinations. Oh wow, nice elbow, nice shot by Henry. Henry now hurts Barcelos with almost like a lead elbow and then a combination with a cross, an actual cross, not an elbow.
They are currently 1 for 1 for strikes.
Whoa.
They are 33 to 32 on strikes right now in terms of stats, which is absolutely crazy. They're 35 to 34 on significant strikes right now. Trading blows, these two gentlemen, going back and forth.
Oh,
wow.
That was
nice
a clubbing hook by Barcelos.
I'm loving the hairstyle of Victor Henry. I think it's my favorite hairstyle of the night so far.
The samurai?
It's almost the better Yuri Prohaska.
Oh, wow. Big shot by Barcelos.
Henry still going forward.
Yeah, it's crazy combinations going on. Henry going for a spinning heel kick there or something?
Spinning heel, yep.
Wow, nice jab. Wow, 1-2. Wow, Henry's got some good hands. Really nice. And they both do.
Oh my God, these counters are gorgeous. Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the most beautiful fights in terms of counters that has ever gone down. Both of these, wow, feints and counters. Wow, gorgeous take. Oh. Nice sweep from Barcelos. Almost gets an armbar, does Henry, in the scramble, but Barcelos stands up and creates some space for himself, inviting Henry back to his feet. Henry gets back up with a teep. Nice slip from Henry there as well as he stands up.
Henry.
Oh, wow. He gets clipped with 2. Wow. Barcelos is buzzed.
Barcelos is buzzed. Oh, wow. Barcelos is really hurt.
Henry needs to create some space. Henry needs to get out of the pocket and create some space.
Yeah, he does. He needs to get a little bit more patient right now. Separate. Because Barcelos is clearly hurt, and Henry's making a bad choice by smothering Barcelos right now.
Oh, nice knee to the face from Henry. Barcelos surviving like a champion, heart of a champion in that last 30 seconds. Barcelos is definitely a little bit buzzed. Yeah,
he's walking on
walking on sunshine,
like those flotation devices in water. He's just like fucking like it was bad. He's buzzed, really buzzed. So let's see how Henry starts the second round, because they both feel like they can win. I think inside their heads, they both feel like they can win in the stand-up. And up to about 30 seconds ago, I think they were both right. But Henry definitely
just took over himself in that last bit.
Yeah, dude.
Guys, the freaking IT man from the IT man from the north is suddenly taking over this fight. The IT man samurai, Victor Henry, is suddenly coming on strong.
Yeah, the accuracy for both guys has been crazy, but Henry has just been able to put together almost like an overwhelming combination there that has turned this thing. Let's see how much recovery Barcelos has, which is like, I don't even know if I want to say that, because that's like, how fast can you recover from those multiple concussions you just had to receive? I think
Bingo Dingo changed their name again to Gringo Dingo.
Gringo Dingo.
Which I love.
All right, here we go. Right in the middle of the cage.
Oh, Barcelos with a sharp counter.
Yep, swinging out. So there's no hesitation. Barcelos is not thinking, man, I got to cover up to be safer. He's like, nope, my best course of action here is big kicks and big punches.
He just beautiful counters again. Barcelos has got such smooth counters, times them just so nicely.
Oh, wow. Beautiful counter by Barcelos.
Oh, nice shot from Barcelos. Uppercut that just clipped.
I'll tell you what, though. It feels like Henry is hurting Barcelos more than Barcelos is hurting Henry punch for punch. Did you get that? You know, I think Barcelos has potentially been just a little bit more accurate than Henry. But Henry is, you know, from a visual point of view, Henry looks like he's getting the better of this. And, you know, what are the punch stats right now? I would say Henry's now moved up in punch stat.
This is like watching a Jackie Chan choreographed fight scene. Like, legitimately, guys. Like, actually, the rhythm that these two gentlemen have in between each other's strikes
That's a good call.
Is unbelievable. It's so offbeat that it's on beat is what it is. And it's so beautiful right now. Each one is waiting for the other and just timing it beautifully. Right in the gaps, in the moments of breath where the other one's holding his breath. Oh, nice little feint there from Henry. Puts a palm up and then throws with it. Nice double jab counter there from Barcelos as Henry throws an inside leg kick.
The thing is, I think they'd both prefer to counter, but they're taking turns leading the dance as well, which allows each other to counter. But they're both natural counter punchers. You can kind of see it because their timing is so good. That off rhythm, that offbeat timing is just, you know, it's kind of like being a drummer and having that offbeat drumming is kind of what like a good counter puncher is.
Fully agree with that. Manoir, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. Nice fucking spinning back kick right to the midsection for Victor Henry. Hindi saying, homie and the dude, love from India. Hindi, thank you so much. Love from England to you, brother, sister, person. We love you. Have a great evening, day, whatever time it is over there. Where are you in India? I was recently in Rajasthan.
Wow,
Not recently, like a couple years ago. Oh, nice slip there from Henry. God, his head movement is nice.
Good damage on both. Equal damage on both sides.
Hell, this is crazy. Wow. They're just banging in the middle. This is absolute brawl. This is going to get fight of the night.
This is going to get fight of the night. Wow. Finally, Barcelos is like, I don't want to do this anymore. Let's do something else. And he staggers toward a takedown, but Henry is still moving well. Henry's moving, dare I say, like a mongoose.
Like a mongoose. Like a motherfucking mongoose up in here.
Wow, Henry's still fresh, though. He isn't, you know, he isn't wearing it as much as Barcelos is right now. Barcelos visually looks more banged up, and I think he's not able to handle Henry's punches like Henry's able to handle his. Wow, two clubbing rights, just sort of like outside the guard of Barcelos lands.
Nice little check hook there from Henry. He goes liver overhand and actually the overhand misses. Wow, nice three-punch counter from Barcelos. This is gorgeous. If you're an MMA fan, if you love martial arts, this is the fight for you. God damn, this is like watching magic happen in front of us, ladies and gentlemen.
I'll tell you what, this is a fight of the night. What?
Wow.
Just because of the sheer
output.
Yeah, and the balance of skill, like, you know, their skill levels are so equal that they're able to have these lovely exchanges because one person isn't superior to the other. It's really, really nice. Good matchmaking. And Barcelos goes for a takedown and gets the takedown. Now has Henry's back. 51 seconds left. Barcelos is, of course, from Brazil, so has probably pretty accomplished at jiu-jitsu, but Henry gets out pretty easily.
Spinning back fist from Barcelos as they break.
Here they are, second round, and about 35 seconds left. Henry goes with a lead right. Henry doing a little shuffle move. I wouldn't call it the Ali shuffle, so I just wouldn't, and I won't.
Both gentlemen trading hooks.
Wow, there. Wow. Just such nice hands.
Just such output.
Really, really nice, handy striking. The accuracy, the timing, the combinations, the angles, and the mixture with kicks is about as good as it gets in MMA.
Henry's head movement is exceptional. Henry's upper body movement and head movement is absolutely top class. Couple of shout outs. El Gringo Dingo saying that Hola amigos, mi nombre está ahora el gringo dingo, porque yo soy un gringo y un dingo también. India está excelente. From Uttarakhand.
Ultrakhand.
Yeah, Uttarakhand. Amazing. That sounds incredible. Man, the Himalayas must be stunning. It must be beautiful to wake up and see that kind of landscape and stuff near you. That must be amazing. However, I also can't imagine what the weather conditions can often be like where you're living. But hey, thank you for watching. That's amazing that we've reached you where you are. And we appreciate that out of all the places you're watching tonight, you're watching with us tonight, guys. Thank you for coming and hanging out with Homie and the Dude. We are the father and son team. And you guys are amazing people. And you and me, you read me? What? Pat? I don't know what the fuck that means. Patterful. I don't know what the fuck that means, dude. I love you. El Gringo Dingo. What's your elevation?
We're pretty sea level, dude.
No, not fucking Himalaya. Wow, they come out banging. Oh my God, Henry clips himself.
Oh Jesus! Like they're literally on fire again. It's like they've literally. Oh my Lord, the accuracy is crazy.
Damn.
They're so handy, like so accurate with their striking right now. These guys are made for each other, which means also, let's just call it like it is. Their defense ain't great.
It's the Max Holloway. It's the Max Holloway. Max Holloway. Everyone talks about Max Holloway. Max Holloway has given the most punches, but also taken the most punches ever. Let me just repeat that. Taken the most punches ever in UFC history. You can Google that. That's great. This is crazy. What the fuck is happening? These guys are just throwing literally every second. Oh, beautiful outside leg kick.
Shit.
Followed by a 3-punch combination where both gentlemen are just trading. Wow. Literally, there's not a second where both gentlemen aren't throwing punches at this point. Literally, back, forth, back, forth. Like I said, this is like watching an action scene out of a movie, but 1,000 times better because they're actually doing it as opposed to being bitches and pulling their punches. This is amazing. Holy cow, what an incredible fight.
Oh my God, did you see that move?
Oh wow.
Barcelos.
Oh my God.
Barcelos goes for a double leg shot, a fake, actually lands both hands on and pulls away, and there's a straight right. It was the most beautiful fucking little like combo that I've ever seen.
This is amazing. He goes for the shot.
Oh, goes for the spinning backhand, spinning back fist or elbow.
Nice 1-2 from Barcelos. Wow.
This is the third round. I mean, these guys are going for it. They don't know how this has been scored.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Wow.
It is literally Rocky 9. It's fucking like, oh Lord, nice body shot by Victor Henry. Really, really good fight, guys.
Victor Henry has thrown over 350 punches. Barcelos has thrown 261.
Wow.
Henry leads the dance, and in between every punch, Barcelos is landing one of his own. That is literally how the numbers are depicting it at the moment. Oh my Lord.
Henry is really
crazy.
Oh my God. Henry is so sharp. In the third round, I think Henry's going to... Wow. Henry may just start hurting Barcelos.
Oh, wow. Henry's really starting to piece the numbers up now.
Oh,
Barcelos with a
shot
big
by
counter.
Barcelos.
Barcelos still here. Still
Holy
throwing.
Shit. This is just...
We have 3 minutes left as well. This is crazy.
We will be lucky to have a fight that's as good as this on the main card.
This is starting your year, ladies and gentlemen.
This is fight of the night level fight, even though it's in the prelims. I mean, it is that good. Now, Victor Henry just doing foot stomps and knees to the back of Barcelos' legs with 2 minutes to go. Victor Henry goes for a bit of a trip, and Barcelos looks just a little bit weak. Another big foot stomp. Dude, those fucking foot stomps hurt. I don't care what you say. I don't know, how did fucking Masvidal take all those foot stomps?
I don't know.
There's like 500?
30? 65,000?
It's fucking crazy.
These fucking knees to the glutes hurt, man.
Holy
knees to the
shit,
glutes
you're just
really
getting
hurt.
lit up. Fucking Barcelos is like anything but the fists to the face. So fucking,
Moreno versus Figueiredo, I imagine, will be up to this on par. Interesting, says Bob Andy.
I don't know. This is, yeah, it's a good point, Bob Andy, and it can be, but we're just thankful we got this. Man, this is fucking
crazy.
real good. This is real good. Victor Henry is just sort of controlling this top position. Oh, wow, Barcelos spins out. Here we go. When they're facing each other, they're hitting each other. That's the rule. There's not a lot of missing going on. Wow, just nice teep kicks. Barcelos goes for a fucking lunging body shot, left body shot. And I'll tell you what, Victor Henry, I don't know how...
His cardio is ridiculous.
Exactly. I don't know like what's going on inside, but externally, he's fucking putting on a good show that he's in top shape, dude. Dancing around, bipping and bopping. Oh shit!
Nice head kick.
Fuck!
Oh, he rocked Henry.
Barcelos
is coming on.
Oh shit!
Oh my God, he rocked
30 seconds to go.
Oh my God!
Wow,
he
now they're
placed
exchanging.
him right into that head kick. He's been setting up that head kick all night, watching that head movement of Henry, and finally dipped him right into that head kick. That was amazing.
Barcelos putting it on now. 30 seconds to go. Barcelos knows he's probably down on the scorecards. He needs a finish. 14 seconds left. He's still landing the bigger blows here for the last 45
Henry
seconds.
with some nice footwork coming in. Nice teep. Barcelos with a nice outside leg kick and goes for a head kick. Henry throwing back. And wow, what an amazing fight.
Holy moly.
Wow. What an incredible fight that was.
I'll tell you what, Henry
Both gentlemen threw over 300 punches, and Henry landed over 200. Barcelos landed over 150.
That's crazy. It was just crazy, man. We just missed a fucking really good moment. I'm pissed off. Fucking Barcelos goes to his knees, just like, almost like they like, and then Henry is like across from him, and he's like down on his knees as well to do like this fucking respect thing. And they just know it is beautiful, dude, but we missed it.
It's all right, dude.
Fuck.
You need to relax, Holmes.
I wanted to see it. Fuck's sake.
Big Josh Barnett with big hugs for the guys.
But Andy, it was a fucking hell of a fight. Hindi, you here?
Oh, it's Ben. Hope you guys are having a great night. Hey, Ben.
Yo, Ben, what's up, dude?
Yo, what's up, Ben? Nathaniel Simmons, what's up? Nathaniel, my man. Such a pleasure to have you in the chat. Guys, thank you all for coming out tonight. We've had such an awesome evening. This first stream back in. We're going to have the stream settings better, more sorted for you next time we come around. Agape, Pepe Gasse.
What's wrong with the stream settings, dude?
Welcome to La Familia. Thank you for liking and following on Facebook. What's up? Becky's moderating tonight, Ben. What are you doing up, homie? Are you playing some Halo right now, Ben? By the way, guys, shout out to Becky, our moderator and editor for Homie and the Dude. Shout out to Ben, our moderator and social media person for Homie and the Dude. Both amazing people in the chat tonight. We wouldn't be who we are here at Homie and the Dude without those two incredible human beings. So shout out to them.
Victor Henry gets the decision.
Dick butter. That's a constructive comment. Victor Henry with the victory.
That was a really incredible performance where he outgunned, literally using that analogy like a gunfight. He was just a little bit more accurate, fucking touching Barcelos over and over again, and gets the win by unanimous decision. It was a great fight. That was a great fight.
Oh, nice, dude. Hope the party went well, Ben. And thanks for coming in, dude. We appreciate it. Gringo, yeah, crazy that you're at a higher elevation, but dude, you forget like some of Australia and also America and Africa and places are actually much taller than some of the Himalayans. Right, I'll be back in a minute.
So that was a big win by Victor Henry. He goes 22-5. Hayoni Barcelonas takes his third loss, so he's 16-3 now. Barcelonas is 34 years old, and he took a lot of damage. Like they both took a lot of damage that fight. It was one of those fights where you love watching it, but like somewhere in the back of your head, you're like, man, there's a lot of damage going on right now to those two heads.
Back eight.
So. Yeah, I don't know. It was a really, really good fight. I think it's up there for fight of the night unless something spectacular happens with the main card. By the way, that was the last fight of the prelims, and we are now officially onto the main card. That's the good news. The bad news is the promos they've been doing have been so long, and historically, the main card promo is the longest, so we might be in trouble because there's been so many huge gaps between fights that they're just trying to spread this card out because there's 3 or 4 fights that didn't happen due to, COVID was one of them. There's other aspects, other reasons why fighters fell out. But bottom line is we've got 11 fights instead of the usual 15, and they're trying to, they got an allotted pay-per-view slot, and they're trying to stretch the dough, and so in doing so, we're getting these big gaping holes between fights. We just had a cutaway, though, that was really interesting. It was Henry Cejudo talking to Deiveson Figueiredo, and it was basically a one-to-one conversation in the locker room. And it wasn't like Figueiredo's other coaches had any position. Like Henry Cejudo is big in Figueiredo's corner. Might be his lead coach.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, it's crazy. You know how in the
Don't they have to fight each other?
in the dressing room? No, I don't think so, man. Because let's see, Figueiredo and Moreno are flyweights, so 125. I think could Cejudo get down there? I guess so. Yeah, I think he's more interested in going up. I think he wants to go up to lightweight. He's been trying to get a fight with Alexander Volkanovski. And by the way, while I'm just riffing right now, guys, it's because there's nothing going on the pay-per-view. So yeah, Cejudo has been trying to get a fight with Volkanovski, and usually I disagree with Dana White. In this instance, I kind of agree with him in that Cejudo is he retired. We all saw it when he was in the middle of the cage, talked a little bit of shit, and then has been out of the scene. I mean, as far as the fighting scene for a good long time. And to just fucking pop in and say, yo, just because Holloway's out, I get to jump in is a little bit weak, So Cejudo, you want to fucking fight in the UFC and you want to be the fucking quad champ? Come on back, man. Just come on back and start fighting, bro. And you have 3 or 4 fights.
Oh my God.
You'll get the one you want.
Second highest mountain in India. Damn, son. Karani. Thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia.
Gringo, are our winters difficult?
No,
and Hindi. That was
for Hindi, yeah.
Do you remember when Gringo asked what the elevation is?
Yeah. You're like, well, that far off sea level. We're pretty flat, actually. Guys, let us know. What do you have booked for tomorrow? Are you like us in England? Are you going to have a Sunday roast? Are you planning on fighting your grandma tomorrow? I don't know what you've got planned. Are you planning on taking your cat for a walk? I don't know. What you guys got planned for the rest of the weekend?
What are you doing tomorrow?
What am I doing tomorrow? Shit. I'm gonna play some board games with my missus, and we're gonna cook something new that we haven't cooked before, and just relax basically. Have a nice lie-in. Oh, Engadaza, thank you so much for subscribing to the YouTube channel. Welcome to La Familia.
Thanks, homie.
I want to go to the Himalayas, but I got old.
Oh, wow, man, the Himalayas. You don't sound old, but the Himalayas, would be a thing, wouldn't they? I mean, if you're out there, you want to fucking... Man, that body lock that Moreno had was beautiful.
That
was really
but actually, here's the thing. Moreno wanted to actually... Figueiredo had it down on the right side. You place the foot on that side, and then you can begin breaking it, basically. You want to keep if you're the person on the back, you want to basically keep your foot off of the ground, basically, because then they can start working to pivot and breaking that lock as well. Just a little bit of summit for you.
No, I get it, but what I'm saying is the way that went down, you don't look at Brandon Moreno as a super, super high-skilled
grappler
with submissions.
Yeah.
He is. Like he's high level grappler submission guy.
For sure. Oh, no, we're good.
Wow. Lots of footage of Ciryl Gane and Ngannou. But, you know, again, we're in the main card. They're just bleeding us for fucking advertising.
Bleeding us for money.
Here we go. Let's talk about this next fight while we're waiting. It's Michael Morales, who's 12-0, by the way.
Hell yeah.
He was a winner in the Contender Series.
Habibly numbers.
12-0, yeah. He's from Ecuador.
Ecuadorian.
He's fighting Trevin Giles, who is 14-3. Trevor Giles' nickname is The Problem.
So we've got Bob Andy making bets. Morales, Nurmagomedov, Pereira, Moreno, Gane. Morales by sub says Jacob Bachman. What's up, Jacob Bachman? I love that last name. That's a great fucking last name.
That is a good one. So you got money on that, Bob Andy?
Guntham saying, what time does the Ngannou Gane fight start? What do you reckon? 4 fights from now? One of which is a 5-rounder? I reckon fucking 6 in the morning, my man. 6 in the morning UK time. So
No, it's not going to be that.
You're right, dude. It's going to be 12 in the afternoon UK time tomorrow, motherfucker.
I'd say in about 2 hours.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
Yeah, it's a fair shower. I'll probably be right because I don't. But if I put money, I'll get them all wrong.
We're still in the sort of the promo stages of the main card. Good first fight. Michael Morales, 12-0. You might have seen him on the Contender Series. He's the one that was doing those Supermans off the fence. He actually pulled a suplex on someone, which is kind of cool. He's really exciting.
Jacob Bachman's currently 0-2 right now. Lost on Valdez and Barcelos. Damn, son.
Damn, dude. Those are tough losses because they're like very, very close fights. That Barcelos fucking fight was a great fight.
That Barcelos fight was a fucking banger.
It was a great fight.
That was a freaking banger.
Speaking of bangers.
Can we talk about bangers? Let's talk about how fat Daniel Cormier looks right now. Damn.
Look at him compared to fucking Rogan. Right. And Rogan's fat as well.
Let me just say this. It's not fat. I'm just like blown away at how much like he is filled out. Like it's not even,
his arms can't even fucking.
I was gonna say he's filled out so much. It's not that he's never been a trim guy, but he is just filled out so much since he stopped fighting. It's crazy. I can't believe it. And Joe Rogan has got such roid gut. It's not even funny. He can't look at that roid gut. Freaking such roid gut, man.
But dude, look how thick fucking Daniel Cormier. Like, he's got to be about 270 right now, dude.
Oh my god.
And he's only like 5'10".
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Ron. No, we don't stream the fights. We basically do play-by-play commentary, and we hang out with you guys. And guys, I'll say this while we've got like a nice, huge number of y'all in here. We really, really appreciate all of you coming, wherever you are watching from in the world tonight, whatever religion you are, whatever race, ethnicity, nationality, sex, gender, sexuality, whatever it is. We're just really, really glad to have you here with us tonight. And isn't it beautiful that we all have come to watch something that we love together, which is beautiful violence, and I'm sure, like us, you are excited to see Francis Ngannou and Ciryl Gane go at it.
Future Anime.
Future Anime, what's up?
What's up, Future Anime? Holy shit, we got a good party in here. We got a few regulars, so thanks for coming back, and a few new people as well. So really happy to spend the time with you. We're just watching some more promo, like. They've literally done hours. Like I'd hate to even see the editing team at the UFC because they're working hard to put together. Look at all these, like every one of these clips, dude.
There's literally, they've never worked so hard in the truck that's in the back of the arena. They're fucking scrambling for buns. There's dudes fucking lighting fires and putting shit out with fucking
They're
exhaust.
dusting off old like film cans and pulling out like fucking.
They're like, dude, we've got something of Ciryl knocking out his brother when he's a kid. Let's fucking use that.
It's fucking so bad right now.
Let's have a look. So we've got Hindi saying, Old is the right number to visit the land of the gods, the stairs to the heaven. That's a beautiful way to put that. I love that. Who has won so far? Lots of people have won. James, Google it. Annabelle, Francis versus Ciryl. Yeah, I know. I agree, Annabelle. That is happening tonight. James, I love you. Hey, thanks for saying hello. Did Brandon already fight? No, James, he hasn't fought yet. No, we're about to start the main card. So we're looking at the first fight is Michael Morales versus Trevin Giles, a classic, a fine wine in Trevin Giles.
It's a good fight. 12-0 versus 14-3.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a good fight. What y'all doing? Like, fucking look at Cormier. Look at his head as well.
Look how tired he is. He's fucking daddy tired. He's fucking. Ngannou versus Ciryl. What's your predictions, homie and dude? Predictions is if Francis clips him in the first two to three rounds, and I mean flush clips him. I think it doesn't matter who you are, you go how. I don't care. But I think if Ciryl can do what he did to Derek Lewis, like Tom has been bringing up all night, if he can do what he did to Derek Lewis and continue to keep them at pressure and keep them at distance, then Francis has no fucking chance. Basically, is where we're at, But so yeah, I think Francis KO in the first to third, and then I think Gane KO/submission third to fifth is where I'm at. Nathaniel saying you guys are awesome. Facer saying awesome, yeah, we love you, Nathaniel. The fact you keep coming back, dude, makes us want to keep doing this. We fucking love doing this.
When we look at each other and we're like, yo, should we do that fucking shit anymore? Or are we done? Then one of us will say, but what about Nathaniel?
Dude, Nathaniel needs us. El Gringo, why were you mean to Annabelle and James? They were nice people. I was joking. I wasn't being mean. It was a joke. I apologize. If I came across mean, I do apologize. I hope I didn't come across mean. And we love you, James and Annabelle. Annabelle, yeah. Future Anime saying, I hope Derek wins tonight.
Derek.
Future
Enemy. Who, Derek?
Derek who?
There's no Derek, dude.
Is there a Derek fighting tonight?
There's no fucking Derek. Future Enemy.
Is there a Derek fighting tonight?
What the fuck, dude?
No, I don't think there's a Derek fighting tonight. What do you mean?
Anime, what are you... Anime, are you... Dude, what are you doing where you are right now? Let us know.
Future Anime raises their head and goes, fucking Derek Lewis wins, fucking. Who's next? So we got Morales, we got Cody Stamen versus Said Nurmagomedov, Michel Pereira versus Andre
I love Michel Pereira.
Filiao, and then Deiveson versus maybe you made Deiveson and it auto-corrected it. Derek Federer. Bob Andy just put Derek Figueiredo. Fucking funny. Derek Davidson. Oh, Bob Andy, you're killing me. Santiago Gonzalez. It's time. I was joking, bro. I just wanted to watch you fold like a chair. I did fold like a chair, like an absolute bitch right in front of you. But also, I don't want to be mean to anyone. That's not me as a person. I'm happy to joke with people, but I never want people to feel mean. If I am making people feel bad, please tell me and I'll adjust my fucking attitude. It's not fucking for me to fucking be a dick. It's not my place in the world, Gringo dingo. Guys, let me know, right? Are you on Team Khabib for ring girls, as in you don't like ring girls? Or are you on Team, yeah, let's keep ring girls around? Tell me what your thoughts are on ring girls. It's a highly debated thing at the moment. I know Khabib doesn't have any ring girls in the Eagle FC. Obviously still a very big thing in the UFC. Are you guys Team ring girls or are you Team Khabib on that debate? How spicy is Bruce Buffer's main event coat going to be? Ooh, it's a great question, Bob Andy. Here's where the fight gets tricky. Francis likes to rush in and knock you out, but Ciryl is technical, so that Francis Camp is working on being patient, Ciryl will pick him apart. So it's going to be interesting. I agree with you, Nathaniel. You're not wrong in anything of what you said there. I think A patient Francis is a scary Francis, but also a patient Francis is likely to get knocked out. Ring girls are always okay. Yeah, hell yeah, Bob Andy. Let's go. Team ring girls for Bob Andy. Team ring girls for Nathaniel. We got 2 team ring girls for Bob Andy and Nathaniel right now, Tom.
That's cool.
Yeah. Ring girls keep the testosterone up between rounds. I also think, like, shit, dude, like, here's the thing, like, for example, people like Brittany Palmer, who's like a UFC ring girl. I know she's like a pretty prolific artist outside of like being a ring girl, and like she has like a pretty like big art career. So shit, dude, like if this is gonna make them the money to think, oh, Megan O'Leary chasing it with that jacket, looking like in that light, damn. Dude, in this light, she's got this like sparkly jacket on, and it's red light with blue light, and it looks fucking like, looks like a purple dragon scale jacket. God damn.
That's it. Her tailor is fucking Bruce Buffers. They're fucking using the same tailor.
I know, I can tell. I'm a psychoanalyst, 2 words. Giddy up, ring girls. Islam doesn't like bare women flesh on show. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. That's interesting. How is Islam going to deal with? How did Khabib? That's a good point. How do the Muslim fighters feel about like having to walk out near like ring girls and like see the ring girls and shit? I wonder if the ring girls are like having to cover up. Yeah, they are. Look, is that a ring girl? No, I think that no, maybe not. I was gonna say they might be covered up. She asked for Bruce Buffer's jacket in person.
It is. It's totally like it is so. Bruce Buffer-esque. It has that sheen. It has that fucking material that you're like, does that have jewels in it? Does it have like, does that have mashed diamonds in it?
She. Thanks, homie, for your fight statement. No problem. Hey, Hindi, thank you for coming and joining us. We love you, and also love India and your beautiful country, your amazing science programs, your incredible culture, your amazingly beautiful and in some cases barbaric religions, as well as also just amazing food. Oh my god, dude. India has the best food in the world, dude. Oh my god.
Dude, when I was growing up, I never had Indian food.
Because in America, Indian food's rare until you come over to the UK.
Dude, I think Indian food is up there with Mexican food right now with me. And like, dude. I think like Italian's at the first, and Mexico's like right below it. But like Indian is there, like, and that's hard to say as like as an American. That's a late fucking comer on that game.
That's fair. I'm a big fan of Indian food. Like, dude, fucking most Indian dishes I'm down. Dosa, thalis, you know, freaking, you know, paneers, fucking. Any aloo dish, any shat dish, any like stuff like that, I'm all over any of that stuff, dude. Give it all to me. Give it all to me. Except for the exceedingly hot curries. To be fair, I had I had one curry in India where they were like, do you want the like spicy medium or like low? And I was like, I'll have low, and even the low was like, woo! I was like, I can't imagine what the medium and the spicy are like, dear God. Typically, I'm a medium guy, but fuck, man, I could smell the food as I walked in, and fear took over my body.
Yeah,
you know. Here we go. We're coming into this next fight.
This footage is, it's not like video. They use something else. Do you see how it's almost like?
No, what it is they're using a really high definition camera that has a hand. Someone's doing a hand focus ring.
Yeah.
So the reason it's slightly out of focus is someone is doing hand focusing with the ring as opposed to using an auto. Like this one is auto focusing. This camera is auto focusing. Where the other one, you can literally see the guy holding. Look. He's behind the guy. You can see him holding the lens. He's doing a hand. He's doing hand focusing. Where this guy has got autofocus on his lens.
Yeah, but I mean, like the quality of the footage is fucking. It's like super high def, isn't it?
Huh?
It's high definition. Like it's like almost like 3D definition.
What?
The picture quality.
Yeah. In terms of the level of depth that they're getting with these cameras right now.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, I know, dude.
That is really fucking good, man. Look at that.
I know, right? It's so nice. Oh, look at that Pikachu tattoo. He has a Pikachu tattoo. We love tattoos here at Homie and the Dude. I'm not sure if any of you guys have tattoos, if you've ever got tattoos, if you enjoy getting tattoos. Do you know what's interesting? I know India has some amazing methods of giving tattoos. I know a lot of like stick and poke tattoos are done in India that are really, really amazing. Oh, Mike Veltron with some nice tats as well. I actually didn't get a tattoo in India, sadly. I would have actually really liked to get a tattoo in India, but I didn't get a tattoo in India. I did get one in Japan when I was there most recently, but I fucking actually would have liked to get one in India.
Yeah, that would be cool.
But I didn't get a chance to. The time I was there was just too short. This guy's Mexican?
No, he's Ecuadorian.
Ecuadorian, that's it.
Michael Morales is 12-0. Really exciting guy coming out of the Contender Series. And he's coming up against Trevin Giles, who is more of a veteran.
Yeah.
So even though Morales
it's
is
a big reach advantage. Holy fuck.
Yeah, it's a huge
5-inch reach advantage.
Dude, 79 is a good reach. You know, even for fucking like the light heavies are up in 79s and 80s. You know, like that's a fucking reach. Look at that jacket. God damn it, Bruce.
Oh, nice. Few Irish tats for ancestry. That's badass. Bruce Buff. Did he change jacket? No, he's still in the same gold jacket.
Yeah.
He didn't change jacket.
No.
No wardrobe change for Bruce Buffer tonight, guys, which is a rare occurrence. He usually changes jacket in between prelims and main card.
All right, here we go. Here's the...
Who do you have, Trevin Giles or Morales?
Wait. I'm going to go with Morales. I'm going to go with the stud.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's not tasted defeat yet. And Giles has. Giles is going to make it fucking hard on him, but the odds are Giles is favored. Giles is favored.
Do you think? What's that tattoo? He's got... Oh, interesting. He's got a giant cross with like a shadow and some like sun projecting that shadow. It's not the best done tattoo, but whoever did the ink sunk that ink fucking good. You can tell it's an old tattoo, but that someone sunk that fucking ink. Bruce is cheaping out on us. For God's sake.
All right. Morales is 12-0. Weighs 170 pounds.
He looks freaking...
He's a specimen.
He's out of Tijuana, Mexico, they said.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they said he's Ecuadorian, so I guess he's Mexican-Ecuadorian. Because that flag there, I guess, is that was the Ecuador flag, but it was also had the Mexican logo on it.
Yeah.
Like the Mexican symbology.
All right, let's see what happens. I think he's...
We were just debating the ring girls conversation, whether like ring girls were in and out. Most of the people in the chat said ring girls in. No one was team Khabib on the ring girl debate. Everyone was team ring girl, which I also stand on team ring girl.
Yeah, it's so hard, isn't it? But I'm kind of there as well.
I'm like, dude, you like these ladies need to make money, and also it's a great part of what we do. Like, oh, wow, fucking hell. Trevin Giles just ripping the outside leg of fucking Morales. Jesus. Oh, and another one.
They're just sort of in the middle of the cage, but Giles has had the best of it with 3 outside leg kicks. Wow.
Oh, big outside leg kick there from Morales to well. And wow. Giles throws another. Oh, wow. Giles drops him with a nice overhand right that he set up with a feint jab. And a huge overhand right that just sat him down.
Right over the top. And Giles has an underhook and an overhook, and he's just sort of
reverses him, places him back up against the cage. Morales trying to power this a little bit, but really struggling. Simmons saying Bruce Buffer is going to come out naked and do the introduction in the buff for the main event. That would be fucking hilarious, dude. And you know when he does like his turn, you'd hear his dick slap against his leg. You know it for sure. Oh my God, right. Morales with fucking Giles with double underhooks right now. Morales is digging for an underhook on the outside arm. Good head position as well from Giles at the moment as well. Giles with a beautiful takedown. Gorgeously done. Nice little throw there. And he's looking for an arm triangle. The arm triangle is actually set up. Yep, he's going for the arm triangle.
Wow.
Giles needs to now cross over his body onto the other side of, he wants to step over. He wants to begin stepping over. Nicely rolled, but it's still on from the bottom. He still has it. It's really tight from the bottom here for Giles. You got to wonder whether Giles is going to burn out his arms by trying to hold on to this submission. Yeah, he's got to let go of it. Yep. He readjusts it. And he gets out and he goes for an armbar. Morales is on top, and Giles now pushes away, gets up, and eats a punch on the way up. Morales closes distance and pins him up against the cage.
About 2 minutes and 37 seconds left in the first round. Morales is now sort of trying to impose his size on Giles. He's got standing back control right now, but Giles is turning for the center, and but it's Morales is trying to really sort of impose his physicality on Giles, just leaning on him, just putting his weight on him right now. And Giles is having, it's not a big decisive move, but carrying that weight, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 seconds, a minute and a half, starts gassing you out a little bit.
Oh, nice. Superman punch followed up by a nice leg kick there from Morales. Let's see if Giles can put together another combination and sit Morales down for a second time. But this is the first time we've returned to our feet since Morales was sat down by that punch from... Oh, wow. Nice counter there from Morales as Giles tried to come in there.
That counter was very Charles Oliveira-esque. It was very clean, straight up the middle, a counter left. Just nice.
Morales really loading up. He's got a nice crispy jab, does Morales.
His hands are low. Look at how low his hands are. I like that. But yeah, he's got combinations. He's a little bit wild, and that chin is fucking right up there, isn't it? Oh, big uppercut.
Oh, Morales clips Giles and rocks him. Giles is completely rocked. He suddenly becomes a wrestler.
Giles is fucked up.
Oh, Giles clips Morales. Both guys are swinging. Oh, Morales puts him down. Giles is still grappling, and he's taking some heavy shots right now. He's taking some heavy shots right now. Oh, wow. Morales finishes it.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was probably... You did good, Beltran. You did good. I would have even stopped it sooner. Those were... He took 25 strikes to the head in a row.
That was brutal.
Yeah, that was real bad.
Very brutal.
He's out of it.
That's it.
He's fucking out of it.
That's it. TKO for Morales there.
Wow. Michael Morales.
The first.
He's now 13-0 and beats a veteran. That's a big, big win. Comes out of the Contender Series. That was a nice... He's got an exciting style, doesn't he?
Yeah, very exciting.
That was good, man. That was really fun.
That was wild.
From Ecuador.
Wow.
I don't know many fighters
out of Ecuador
that come to mind from Ecuador.
Mexican Ecuadorian.
Anyone familiar with anyone that we know that's in the UFC or has been in the UFC or has just been prominent in MMA from Ecuador? Pop it in, and let's see who that might be. Because it might just be that. Wow, that was a great counter, dude. He's just got really.
Yeah, do you see Beltran? No, you're right, Bob Andy. Beltran started grappling with that motherfucker at the end there.
Boof! And then
boom, right on the temple.
Look at that.
Boom.
Look at that timing. Real good.
Really nice. Stephanie Zhang, thank you for liking the stream. Really appreciate you coming and joining us tonight.
Wow. I think he's good. I think he's actually really good. Morales.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do, man.
He's 22 years old. He's younger than me.
Yeah.
Damn. That dude could fuck me up. Dude could fuck me up so bad. He could fuck me up with his eyes closed.
I'm just saying, yeah, he's got a pretty decent skill set. This is at welterweight.
Stephanie Zhang, thank you for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. Such a pleasure to have you joining us.
That was a firefight, man, while it lasted.
Yeah, it was. And now we're going to have 45 minutes of ads.
Man, Giles took some fucking blows there.
Next up, Michel Pereira.
Next up, Cody Stamann and Said Nurmagomedov. Yeah, he's good, man. He's just got something about him that it's kind of interesting to watch.
Here we go. Wow. That was wild.
The fucking counters.
Yeah, just a really nice counter.
Yeah, really, really nice. But he's getting a translator. I guess Ecuadorian. This guy translates the Portuguese as well. Either that or...
Oh, he's Spanish.
Oh, okay. So he's doing Spanish.
Igualmente, yeah, he's Spanish. Yeah, he's full Spanish. I think Ecuadorian is closer to Spanish. I think like Argentinian and like Ecuadorian are more Spanish, where Brazilian and Peruvian are more like
Portuguese.
yeah. I know Colombian is super Spanish as well.
Yeah, but there's just something. I want to see that fight again just to get a little bit of a better look at what I think I saw. But what I felt like is he's got some power, like explosiveness and timing and speed. He's got like all three of those things going on, and it's just interesting to watch. I don't know what his ground game is. You know, like, is there a big jiu-jitsu base in Ecuador, or is he more like, Izzy, where he's just going to be dependent on his striking? But if he is good on the ground, I don't know. I think he might be something for sure. That was a really nice performance. Naked with a bedazzled sock around his dick. My stream is almost 2 minutes behind now. These time loops are seriously not good for me. Damn, dude. Now Beltran is in a fight. ¿Por dónde puedo ver la pelea? No sé, hombre, tienes que buscar de cualquier sitio y espero que encuentres el stream. I'm also just playing with you blokes. Crikey and perdóname. El Gringo Dingo, are you Spanish by chance? Handful.
Justin
Yes,
Gaethje
bro.
in the arena.
El Gringo. They speak Spanish, man. It's true. It's true. Hablamos español.
Un poquito.
Un poquito.
Un poquito, cabrón.
All right. So, just a fucking long delay.
Long layover now.
Yeah. Fucking
In between these fights.
crazy, man.
Fucking brutal. I hate it. I hate it so much.
Mm.
I hate it so much. It's whack. It sucks.
That's what's good and bad about amateur MMA.
It goes
Especially
quick.
amateur MMA tournaments, like the ones that we are interviewing. It's just like back to back to back.
So funny.
It's the other way. It's like you want just a little bit
More time.
Yeah,
Just a tad more time.
just 1 minute in between, 1 minute more in between each fight.
Yo, do you want to represent your Hasbullah t-shirt? Do you want to show people what's up?
Fucking Hasbullah.
Team Hasbullah! If you guys aren't Team Hasbullah, get your fucking shit straight.
What's the other one's name?
I have no idea.
I mean, if you're not Team Hasbullah, are you the other guy?
Yeah,
You're Team the other guy?
I guess so. Or are you Team Logan Paul? Because he's calling out Logan Paul at the moment.
It's funny.
I'd love to see him get on Khabib's back and fight Logan
dude.
Paul with Khabib.
He has one of the best spinning low kicks.
Oh, I love Hasbullah so much. I love him so much. He is the GOAT. The GOAT indeed. Hasbullah is the GOAT.
Yeah, he's funny. He's just got a good personality.
He does. You gotta respect him for just like being so game.
Yeah.
Like
It's really good.
The little guy really, really like is just happy to like play the character. I reckon he's getting publicity for it, which is probably like nice, but
Yeah, I mean, he's getting invited to some UFC stuff.
oh my god, yeah, he's come from Russia. He's come all the way from freaking Russia. That's crazy.
Yeah. So he's definitely making a living, like being Hezbollah.
Yeah.
Like he's probably paying money out to the rest of his family.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's crazy, isn't it? To think that, like, there's a chat, like, it's crazy to think that, like, Khabib and people like that, are, like, funding, like, small villages, like, deep in the Dagestani mountains,
I can feel it.
That's kind of crazy that they're also building infrastructure, that they're, like, building schools and shit like that there and stuff,
Yeah, no, I can feel it more with Khabib somehow, just timeline-wise. But, like, it just doesn't compute as much with Hezbollah.
Is this one of their Nurmagomedovs?
Yeah, they're not related.
Oh, okay. Love the shirt. The videos are so funny. He will fight anyone, anywhere, anytime. Says Daniel Simmons. How many Hasbullahs take on? How many Hasbullahs versus one Ngannou? That's a great question.
Let's literally put that to the chat. I've got a number. How many
Hasbullahs does it take to beat one Francis Ngannou? I think 35.
I was going to say 30.
30? Okay, I think we're there, yeah.
Like, and he's literally punching through like multiple Hasbullahs as they're coming at him. He's punching at waves of Hasbullahs as there's... I
think he's punching one into others. Like, it's like... you know, kind of thing. Dude, I just love, like I said, I love how game Hasbullah is for just the whole thing. He's just so on board. I also love that, you know, like, again, how lucky is he that he's, like, made it all the way across from Russia to come, like, stand in the ring with Islam Makhachev and Khabib when fucking they win a fight and stuff.
So cool.
And also, they're buddies now as well. Like, they're legit, like, really good friends at this point, which is really nice.
Yeah, it'd be cool to, like, know, like, what Hasbullah does when, like, the cameras are off. Like, if they're just all chilling. Like, do you think he's just chilling? Or do you think he's always just fucking up for a fight?
I mean, I just love that he always punches people. I love that he's always just like, and his punches as well. He doesn't do like this. He does like an outside punch. He goes like, outside punch, And you're just like, motherfucker's a little bastard. Like, fucking hit you with that outside punch. Fucking who was it? He got like RDA. Who else did he get? He got Nog. That's who it was. He got Nog. He got Nog in the crowd, and he fucking's like dancing. Nog's like, the fuck was that, little man? Dana took one. Everyone fucking took one from Hasbullah. Unbelievable. I just want to see the press conference with 35 little dudes trying to fight France. Oh my god. It would be great.
That would be so funny.
Dude, I would love to see like five TJ Dillashaws fight Francis Ngannou. I'm like, we don't even need Hasbullahs. Give me 5 TJ Dillashaws. And I'd love to see Francis just batting TJs across the fucking arena. Just fucking absolutely killing little TJs. Oh, God, I would love it. Just fucking swinging Dominic Cruzes into each other. Oh, God, dude. Oh, fucking poor little fuckers, dude. It's crazy to think that some of those guys are like half of our height and like they would kill us, dude.
Oh, dude, Deiveson Figueiredo is 5'5".
Dude, Rose Namajunas would fucking murder us. She's like half a foot shorter than us. And like weighs easily like nowhere near what we weigh. Dude, and she would fucking kill us, dude. I can't even. Any of the women, any female UFC fighter would kill us.
Totally.
Of any size. Literally any size. Is that on? Or you turn it off?
Turn it on.
Nice, you cold?
Yeah.
Do you want the blanket?
No,
cool.
Alright, here we go.
Here we go, guys. Getting into the next one. Thank fucking God for that. Jesus, sweet God.
Alright, we got Cody Stamann.
It's only because you don't have the right to bear arms.
That is exactly why, isn't it?
Yeah, that's true.
Cody Stamann, yeah, 19-4-1. Cody the Spartan Stamann.
Maybe Lillian's gang up and bring Francis down. Tag team. Yeah, that's exactly right. No tag team, dude. All at once.
Yeah, a total battle royale.
Dude, I was gonna say, if it's one at a time, dude, he just steps on them. Fucking, dude, like I said, dude, TJ is so small. Like,
that's the thing, like when they're in the cage, just the two of them, you're like, oh, like, but then when you, like, watch them against, like, Ngannou.
Dude, like, put Francis next to, like, imagine Francis v. Chase Hooper. Just folds him like a lawn chair, dude. Even against, like, freaking Sean, like, even against fucking Max Holloway. Volkanovski, dude. Volkanovski looks tiny compared to freaking...
And he, like, it's like 105 or 110 pound difference.
It's just crazy. It's same with like even like the 55ers, even Khabib and like the big 55. Who's a big Chandler? Chandler is tiny compared to him, dude. How big is Chandler? I think Chandler's like 5'8". How big's Chandler?
Yeah, he's
Let's
like
have a
5'8",
Google.
5'9".
Let's have a Google. Guys, what are your predictions on Michael Chandler's height?
He's like.
How tall is Michael Chandler? Let's guess. Make guesses, guys. How tall is Michael Chandler?
5'6", 5'8".
We've got a 5'6" in the chat. He's 173 feet, 173 meters. What's that?
Millimeters.
173 millimeters, 1 meter, 73. What is that in feet?
I don't fucking know.
What is that converted feet?
Convert that.
1 meter, 73. 1 meter, 73 centimeters converted to feet because I'm lazy.
God damn it.
100.
All right, it is.
That's
Saeed.
5'6". Yeah, Bob Andy, 5'6". You're dead on. 5'6". You're dead on. Nicely done, mate. Nice guess. Bang on. Here we go.
All right, so it is Cody Stamann, who is like 5'6". He is 5'6", and Saeed has got to be taller. Saeed is probably about 5'9". 5'6" is small, man. He looks small compared to Bruce Buffer.
I always compare them to the cage. The cage is always what I'm trying to compare them to.
Like how high the top of the cage
Yeah,
is.
exactly. Look at Frank Trigg is so happy he's fucking here right now. You see that face? He's like, look at me, I'm in the octagon right now. Frank is so fucking happy. Oh my God. Incredible. Here we go. Honestly, look at Stamann and like Chandler's about that tall. Yeah, you're not wrong.
All right, here we go. Stamann sort of lunges across the cage.
Instantly just throwing. Jesus.
Saeed is, he's kind of got a weird
sort
of
spinning
torso.
back kick. Oh,
whoa.
Spinning kick to the body. That one hurt.
That was a nice, hard spinning kick to the body. Really nice.
He's moving like like Magdomed Shapirimov right now.
Yeah, he's
Magdomed Shapirimov.
Wow.
He's moving exactly like him right now. Another spinning attack.
But Cody gets a single leg, and Cody's hanging on to that single leg. It's probably the best thing right now because it seemed like Saeed had an advantage striking. Saeed now has a. What is that? Saeed has a guillotine. Oh, he taps him.
It tapped him out.
Holy shit,
guys!
Holy shit!
That's
a guillotine.
Guillotine.
Holy shit!
That was quick. Frank Trigg's happy and he's not getting rear naked choked by Matt Hughes at this point. Yeah, you're not wrong.
God
dude,
damn.
What happened to Matt Hughes is the saddest fucking thing in the world. Have you seen that shit, dude?
Yeah, dude.
It's so brutal.
That was crazy.
That fight's over, guys. So that was less than a minute. There we go.
That submission was crazy.
And on to the next one. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-doop.
What the fuck,
There we go. Moving on to the next one.
Dude, that was crazy. That was fucking a domination.
Who the fuck gave Frank Trigg the fucking the ability to
look at that fucking spinning?
Boom! That one hurt.
Spinning back kick. And watch this fucking submission here. This is crazy. Pulls him over.
Beautiful throw.
And then he has him in a fucking guillotine here, it's
a tight guillotine.
Tight guillotine. That's it, man. Fucking that is it.
I was gonna say that wasn't just a like palm to palm guillotine or like Gable grip or S grip guillotine. That was a fucking figure four guillotine. You're done with that. That's so tight. That's crushing your freaking windpipe. Like that's about to absolutely break them.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was really nicely put on. It was like similar to how you'd see Brian Ortega. Yeah. You know, like sort of in that right middle space, navigating.
He can fight tomorrow.
Oh, totally.
That's the easiest paycheck of his entire career right there.
Really, really nice.
That was mental. Is he 12-0?
No, dude, he's 15-2 now.
15-2. Wow.
That was quick.
Wow, he's in the bantamweight division. I want to see him take on Sugar Sean.
Dude, Sugar Sean doesn't match up well with him, does he?
I don't know. I'd love to see it.
The way he just did that
was crazy. That was crazy. Dude. Anyone else? That was electrifying. Anyone else feeling shocked? And now 45 minutes till the next fight. You're not wrong, Bob Andy. Here we go.
That was a bad defeat by Cody Stamann. That was a real bad defeat.
Yeah.
You just got kind of fucking dominated there. Damn. So Saeed is from Russia.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking guillotine. 47 seconds.
47 seconds, guys.
God damn.
If you're not impressed, I'm impressed for you. Don't worry.
Wow. All right, next. Let's fucking tee it up. Jesus, that was man, Crypto bought a big old space of real estate on that warm up. Oh shit. It's Michel Pereira.
Michel.
Shouldn't Michel Pereira have a better record than he has? He's 26 and 11.
This is the pay-per-view now. It'll be quicker. This is the pay-per-view now. It'll be quicker. That's a good point, but also, UFC fucking like to take their goddamn. Look how deep that figure 4 is. Look how
That was nice.
deep that is. You can't even fight hands. That was so deep.
It was just the way it was put on in the scramble, standing scramble, was really fucking impressive. I mean, Stamann was just in there. He put it on him, and Stamann didn't even. It's not like Stamann did something terrible. It's like 49 out of 50 fighters don't do what he does in that really tight transition, where you have your vision and your feel and all that stuff has to be like so fucking precise. He's really good at it. Like, you know, I think Brian Ortega's good at that game. Charles Oliveira's good at that game. This dude is right there. Like, that is right there. Saeed Nurmagomedov is now 15-2. All right. So, yeah. Bob Andy, now 45 minutes till the next fight. No shit, dude. Wayne Gogon, Sugar, Panterful, you don't seem to agree. What do you mean we don't seem to agree? What you mean? Say what you mean. This is the pay-per-view now. It'll be quicker, dude. I so fucking hope it'll be quicker. You mean like now that it's on the pay-per-view, they're gonna race through it just so we can get done with it? It'll be quicker. Money talks. It is true. Let's see what happens. Because we're still fucking deep into commercials right now. But anyway, Michel Pereira. The dude did a backflip off of the scale in the weigh-ins 2 days ago. Like weighing in. So he weighs in. So it obviously means he's not cutting much weight. Because he does a full backflip off the scale. And, I mean, like, who has ever been able to do that? I guess if you're not cutting weight, you could do it. But if you're not cutting weight, are you still athletic enough to do a fucking backflip off the scale? I don't know. Anyway, the dude's record is 26-11. Like, it feels like it's either a mental thing or a coaching thing or a little bit of both. Like, he's too athletically good to have 11 losses. Like, there's a weakness in there, you know, with Pereira. Even though he's so damn athletic, like, there's something that's
Too much goof.
yeah. It's like, no, that's what I mean. Like, what's going on in your head if you're doing stupid shit and you're getting beaten? Like, at some point, are you like, I need to stop doing stupid shit?
I need to just fight properly. Yeah. Risk versus reward.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Pereira wins by handstand kick.
Capoeira style. Capoeira. Right, guys. For those of you that don't know, Tom and I are a father and son MMA and TTRPG team. We do live streams for every UFC pay-per-view where we hang out like this. So if you want to come back and do it, we will be back for every single pay-per-view of the year. Also, guys, if you happen to enjoy podcasts, we do amazing interview podcasts with incredible guests from all manner of places, Olympians, Spider-Man stunt double, professional skateboarders, UFC fighters, you name it, we've talked to them. As well as that, if you happen to be a nerd, just like us, and you like tabletop role-playing games, TTRPGs, like Dungeons and Dragons, Call of Cthulhu, My Name is Zin, you know, amazing titles that are out there, you know, that are going around, then we're also a place for that. So if you happen to enjoy any of that amazing content, I would say consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. And if you want to stay up to date with what we're doing, when we're releasing videos, content, all that kind of stuff, follow us on either Instagram or Twitter. Yeah, Twitter or Instagram are the two best places to do that. But otherwise, thank you all so much for coming and joining us tonight. It's been such a pleasure having all you incredible, beautiful people joining us for all the incredible commentary, like interaction, just all of it, really. It's been really nice spending time with you all tonight, really. Whose grandpa is restreaming the fight? Mammy, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. Also, guys, if you subscribe or you follow on Facebook, things like that, I'll give you a shout out as well, guys. So another little fun reason to get your name on screen as well.
So, guys, it's Michael Pereira. We've got 3 fights left.
Thank God for that.
Michael Pereira versus Andre Fiallo. Then it's the co-main event. Like, it feels like it's been going really, really slow, but now it feels like, holy shit, there's only 3 fights left. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you. And yes, that was a Wanderlust reference.
Yep.
Cool. Coming in. Oh, I'm excited for. How are you feeling about Izzy Rob 2? Izzy v Rob.
Yeah, I want to see it.
I'm really excited. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm a big Rob Whittaker fan. I love Israel Adesanya as well.
Yeah.
But do I want to see him lose again? No, because I love the 3 Nigerians like having their belts. I really enjoy.
Or Africans.
Yeah.
Because
Cameroonian. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, the 3 Africans. Owning, you know, the belts. I really do like that. But yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck, Michelle? Oh, that was a good one.
That was great. He's so fucking athletic. Like, this is what I mean. Like, what he can do, the things he can do, like, he should be a lot closer to the top of the division than he is.
I fully agree with that. Glenn Brook, thank you so much for thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. And Bob Andy, hilarious. It's a super underrated movie. Paul Rudd, Jennifer Aniston. It's one of Paul Rudd's absolute best movies. Boom. Look at that. God damn. Pereira beating Nico Price in his last, or one of his last fights. I'm not sure if it was exactly his last fight, but one of his last fights.
Thing is, Pereira is not only fast, but he's also strong. Like, he has both.
You're not wrong. He's quick, he's clever, he's different. Oh, wow, that one hurt. God damn.
No, that fucking twisted knee?
No, that elbow.
Oh, that elbow.
That short chopping elbow. Fuck Francis, money-hungry prick. I disagree with you, JK. Dana should pay fighters more. 170, correct? Who's 170? Nah, JK, you're wrong. Dana should pay all fighters more. All other athletes around the world get paid millions and more. Boxers get paid more. YouTubers get paid more to fight. Dana White should pay fighters more. Pereira's weight. Oh, what's Pereira's weight? Is he a welter?
Yeah, he's a welter.
He's a welterweight. Yeah, 170. Could he be at the top? Could he deal with...
No.
I think he starts getting fucked once he starts reaching the Wonderboy Thompsons and the Usmans and the Burnses and the Covingtons and stuff. But I think he's a good like early gatekeeper, which is kind of where he sat for a while now at this point. It's felt like. He's gigantic for 170. Yeah, he's fucking huge.
The thing is, here's the thing about
big weight cut.
Is don't you think he should just be better? Like he has like
super strive for better.
Like he has like real good genetics to like fucking like he's fast and he's fucking strong. You know?
And he's letting it go to waste.
Super athletic. Yeah, this is what I mean. Like there may be like a mental like I don't know, dude. Like either he's not getting coached Because if you're getting decent coaching and you have like the best skills, you're fucking real good. You know?
What's your thoughts on weight class 155, 165, 175? Hell yeah, dude. Let's make a fucking bunch of weight classes. Stop people having to cut stupid weight and have... Like, dude, let's talk about Paddy Pimblett. That fucking dude is walking around at 200 pounds for goddamn sure, and he cuts to 155? That's literally like Ngannou cutting down to fucking middleweight and blasting Izzy out for shits and giggles. It makes no sense. It's just crazy. It is absolutely crazy. I mean, if the guy can do it, whatever. But it makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, it's crazy. It is crazy.
It's just wild. The fact that we have people cutting nearly 3 weight classes in some cases. Like 2 to 3 weight classes is crazy. You shouldn't be allowed to cut more than 1 weight class.
The thing is as well, like, it's bad just because of the short-term like effects, but it also, like, if you're putting on and dropping that much weight 2 or 3 times a year, or let's say 2 times a year,
and then getting hit in the head during that amount of weight loss.
Well, yeah, but it's also just like the impact on your body, putting it on and then taking it off.
Yeah.
You know, like having to lose 40 pounds twice a year.
It's like fucking Christian Bale when he's doing like stupid movies, like
yeah,
he's getting like chunky and then skinny and then chunky and skinny. Mohammed, thank you so much for subscribing to the YouTube channel. Welcome to La Familia. We really, really appreciate you joining. He's exciting to watch Pereira. Would eat a lot of his gas tank though, eh? Lead or whatever. Okay, this is bullshit. If I paid for this, I would write a very sternly worded, managed to the manager, Karen's husband. Christian Bale can at least use PED to do it. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. He can also use like diuretics as well, like the jockeys use and shit like that. These guys have to cut naturally. They're not allowed to use like diuretics and things.
It's crazy. Like, you know, Rumble Johnson used to have to cut down to fucking, I think, lightweight, dude. He fought lightweight once against Dan Hardy.
Like 155? No.
Or welter. Maybe. Okay, welter. But still, fucking Rumble fighting at 170.
It's crazy. He's light heavy, like,
dude, he's comfortably fucking cutting weight for light heavy.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Pereira is big.
Pereira's big. He's loose. He's a fucking stud, and he's still got 11 losses.
If you're Pereira's coach, you're just like, is this just an easy paycheck for me? Because like all I have to do is teach him good technique, and then if he dicks that around, like it's on him, and he just keeps paying me to do this every fight. Like, as Pereira's coach, are you like? Let me ask you guys this: if you guys were Michel Pereira's coach, would you be happy with him dicking around like he does in the arena, in the octagon, or would you? You know, want him to be super focused, pushing for a championship? Or would you just be like, you know, it's an easy paycheck. I'll just collect the paycheck and move on. You know, like, he's not going to be my champion. So, you know, I'm just going to be there to support him and, like, train him for the fights. But, you know, know where I kind of stand with him. Where would you guys stand on that spectrum? What about you?
Yeah, I think...
strive for greatness, probably.
I don't know, man. I think... Yeah, dude, I think so. I think so. I think because he's got one of those, like, damn, how many times do you see, like, those attributes together?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, St. Pierre? Like, that kind of, like, I mean, Kamaru Usman.
Athlete. Do you see the fucking video that GSP posted the other day of him doing fucking no hands, face down sit-ups, where you, like, lock your legs and you go down to the ground, like that? It's and, like, pop back, no hands. You're just like, God damn, GSP, stop! Yeah, I think they're called like nomadic like sit-ups or something. God
damn it, Pereira! What are you doing?
What if you broke an ankle like doing stupid shit into the ring? Like what?
But here's the thing. This is why I think it's a mental thing. Like, what's the point? Why do you do that? Why do you have to do like, the gymnastics?
If Pereira's having fun and doesn't care if he loses once or twice, I don't think you can argue with that. If he's complaining he's not winning, then that's a different story. Yeah, it's a good point. It's a really, really good point, Bob. I really, really agree with that.
It's such a good point.
Who do you think will win and why? Game or Francis? I think Francis will win by knockout in the first 3, or Gane via knockout or submission between the 3rd and the 4th, is my answer. I would tell him to breathe through his nose. He's a mouth breather. Shit don't fly at altitude.
Oh, that's funny. All right, here we go. I think he's got a little bit of a screw loose, like in the best way possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
I kind of agree with you there.
I think he's just like not able to be disciplined. Like, just not be able to lock it up. It's just leaking out.
Maybe this is how he deals with like the nerves as well. This might be like his anti-nerve machine is just like.
Yeah. And it's, dude, in some ways, like it overwhelms some people that aren't ready for it. If you're flying off of the cage for a Superman, or you're fucking doing like, Tony Jaa fucking double spinning back kicks, or fucking, all that shit. Like if you're not ready for that, he can like just physically overwhelm you. But if you are, he's leaving himself open in a lot of fucking ways doing that bullshit.
All
right, here we go.
Thank you, Tiger, for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia.
I'll tell you what,
big pressure.
Andre Fallo is putting the pressure on.
Oh, he goes for a spinning heel kick, and Pereira clips him with a nice shot.
Nice, strong teep kick.
Switch teep.
That was nice. Another switch stance going into another kick. Pereira is switching stances pretty nicely. Just outside of distance right now. Just completely switching stances. Just managing the space. But not really there he goes.
Superman punch off the cage and lands a 3-punch combination. Doesn't seem with much power. But Michel landing currently more so than Andre.
I mean, that is to my point, dude. Why is he got to do a Superman punch off the cage? Like, why not just do the punch?
Fiallo is pretty big, to be honest. How many subs y'all got, Zach? Close to 900, dude. Close to 900 subscribers. Not many. Not many at all. If you want to come join and be one, we'd really appreciate it, homie.
That'd be amazing. Well, nice little straight.
But also only if you want to.
Straight sort of walking front kick, which is real nice. Nice one, too, by Pereira. He's just too bouncy right now. It's like you can't get a settled feel. Oh, wow. He just got a stiff jab just knocked into the cage. Tell you what, man. Fiallo is kind of walking him down right now.
Fiallo's trying to close that distance.
I think he heard him.
Pietro pulls at his nose there.
That fucking jab is a piston.
Yeah, absolute piston. Thank you, Raheem.
Holy shit. Pereira is struggling. He's struggling in the stand-up right now against this dude. He's fighting a little bit of desperation in his striking style and just his movement. It's sort of like an offense that's actually more defensive. So his kicks are basically
nice outside leg kick.
Just to keep Fiallo off him. Fiallo's just slowly, methodically walking him down.
Slowly cutting that cage off. Nice double jab.
He just got real nice hands. They're compact, they're inside, they're high. Oh, wow. There's a 1-2 by Pereira that was real nice. Right over the top. See, this is the thing. Pereira has everything. He has the fucking great speed. He's got the speed with his legs as well.
Oh, wow. Fiallo puts him up against the cage and clips him there. Michel throwing punches back, but doesn't land a single one. Fiallo's punches, when they land with so much more power, and Michel's nose is already fucked up. He's pulled at it 3 or 4 times. Nice fucking teep from Michel. That is absolute money as well, yeah.
Can I ask you this, though? Has anyone done this to fucking Pereira? Like, walked him down like this? So that it made him feel this uncomfortable, though?
I'm not sure this uncomfortable, but yeah, definitely, for sure.
Because he's usually, like, a little bit more in control of his movement. It just feels like he's being... like he's dodging instead of doing anything tactical with his movement.
Michel going for a flying knee but missing. Fiallo stepping out of range really nicely.
Fiallo has that really nice tucked chin in the stand-up when they're right in the pocket.
Nice. Nice front kick again from Michel.
Michel's doing a good job.
With some heat.
Last minute or so, he's doing a good job of just keeping that distance. Goes to the single leg, started with a double, then goes to a single, and then breaks it loose. Fialho looks like he has got a really good base. Takedown defense.
It seems like Michel is really starting to slow down a little bit in this first round. I'm not sure if you're feeling that as well. It seems, though he's moving good, he's pulling at his nose again.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, he is moving in a way that's very defensive right now. And then he'll just lurch forward with something. But like 70 or 80% of his movement is defensive. And then it's almost like, I gotta do something. So he just like comes back with a 1-2, like a hard 1-2. But then he's just slowly getting walked down again.
Oh, big knee from Pereira. But as he's going for the knee, Fialho lands a really nice jab and does take advantage of gaining the top position and landing some ground and pound on Michel.
10 seconds left in this round. Michel is on the bottom and he's getting hammer-fisted and just GNP'd right now. Still on the ground, looking for an up kick. There's the end of the first round. Wow, Pereira is in trouble. He's in trouble. He just, he looks like the nose is bothering him.
Mm-hmm. Big time.
And I'm not sure what his conditioning's like.
Yeah.
He looks tired. Who knows, you know, when you've got the skills that he has and he looks across the board and he's, you know, sees that someone that maybe doesn't have the athletic skills, I wonder if he's just thinking, fuck, I'm faster than that dude.
I think he's gassing out, though. I think he's gassing out. Michel looks really gassed right now.
Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, maybe he was doing some of that before in training and being like, do I really need to do all the training? I'm fucking faster, stronger.
Yeah.
And he's finding out that,
Andre Fialho is really just landing the slicker, the straighter, the stronger, the more powerful punches right now. It really is. It's really interesting. It's interesting to watch someone like Michel Pereira deal with this kind of pressure, and how he kind of is now going to adapt in the second round is going to be very interesting.
Yeah, because he's getting out-skilled, even though he might be more athletic. The skill of Fialho is, I think, pretty apparent in the stand-up. He just looks like he understands it better. But, you know, Pereira is so athletic and he's just fucking, like, explosive. You know, some of those winging punches are...
Michel needs to start chopping. I was going to say, he needs to start chopping at those legs and stop getting... Because every time that Fialho plants his feet, he plants and goes, basically. Wow, nice overhand right from Michel lands. Nice. Really flush. Nice inside leg kick from Michel.
Oh, wow.
3 punch coming.
Wow.
Oh, Michel rocks him. Goes for a flying knee. Oh, he should have just kept punching.
He's still got him hurt. Goes for another flying knee and gets himself... Every time he goes for a flying knee, he puts himself into
grappling, yeah.
Position.
Yeah, exactly.
And lets Fialho sort of almost just escape by sitting there for 30
nice
seconds.
Counter there from Andre.
Fialho is hurt, though.
Fialho just clips him there. Michel did really nice and rocked Fialho there. That teep landing really nice kick there. Oh, he goes for Rolling Thunder and it lands, but doesn't do any damage.
See, this is the bullshit that he does. He just needs to fucking just do a 1-2 and a teep. There you go. Just fucking don't worry about the Rolling Thunder. That's it. Just do that. Nice and simple, dude. Nice outside leg kick.
That body kick, he needs to keep... Oh, yeah. Fialho is starting to really suck air. He needs to keep ripping that body kick. Wow. Michel's starting to piece it up. Fialho with a nice counter. Oh, and he clips Michel there. And suddenly Michel's back on the retreat. The moment Michel took the center of the octagon, he started winning. As soon as he's on the back foot, he starts losing again.
Yeah. It's almost like Fialho baited him into that, and to try to get him with a really nice counter combination.
Another front kick again. Oh, he fakes the front kick and then really nice combination. Wow, Michel's really starting to open up. Michel is really looking good right now, but he eats a counter.
Oh, wow.
Michel is looking really good right now, putting together some really nice striking combination. He throws a big flying knee and another knee to the body.
Oh, that knees, those
another
knees
knee.
are big knees.
These knees are starting to hurt. Fiallo's starting to throw to the body as well. He throws a big body shot from Fiallo.
That folded Pereira for a second. Wow, that was a crazy sequence right there. Holy shit. It's almost like they're resting just for a minute, and they deserve it. That was just crazy, like inside
Crazy
kicks.
output from there from Michel. Michel needs to separate and throw though right now.
He might be tired right now. He might be tired, but wow, man, he turned that around. His explosiveness just changed the fight.
Yeah. I agree.
He needs to just not do that.
Yeah. He throws a capoeira kick.
Throws the capoeira kick. Doesn't need to. The 1-2 is just fine, homie. Like, it is good. Do a little bit outside leg kick, inside leg kick.
He just eats a jab there. That was a stiff jab from Fiallo.
Fiallo is now bleeding pretty badly with a cut above his left eye.
That kick to the body is really a problem for Fiallo. It's really starting to bother him. If Pereira keeps throwing that, nice Superman punch off the cage for Pereira. Oh, big knee to the body for Pereira.
He loves those knees, man.
You can tell the knees are starting to cause some damage, and you can really see Fiallo is really sucking air. And Pereira is starting to seem like the fresher fighter now, which is really interesting.
Yeah, he's coming on. Definitely like second winding it.
Oh, nice 1-2 from Pereira again.
Changes to the southpaw stance now back. I think he's bleeding from his ear or something. He's got a lot of blood on his shoulder. Wow, beautiful
kick 1-2 from Pereira.
And right now, I'll tell you what, Fiallo looks vulnerable. He looks like unless he's just playing a little bit of possum right now, he looks like he's in trouble.
Yeah.
It's a nice little counter.
It looks like he doesn't know what to do. He looks like he's a bit of a deer in headlights right now.
Yeah. I mean, again, he might be playing possum, waiting for that big motherfucking counter,
Wow, Pereira clips him again. And that one was a big one. Puts him on the back foot, and they begin throwing up against the cage. Pereira's landing really nicely now. He fakes a shot. He fakes a strike and gets a gorgeous takedown in the second one, pretty much securing him this second round as a Pereira round. I would say first round for Fiallo and second round for Pereira.
Yeah, it really is, man. And both rounds were won decisively. So it's been a big swing in momentum.
Go on, Pereira. Wow.
I mean, Pereira really closed ground. Like, it felt like Fiallo was in control, was more, like, precise.
Wow, that's a huge gash.
Oh, wow, that is bad. Right on the eyebrow. And it's almost like a fucking lightning bolt zigzag.
You got the Harry Potter. You got Harry Potter. Everyone's breathing through their mouth right now. Jacob, go look up for a stream, dude. Go find a fucking stream, whether it be illegal or pay for one, homie. You got this. We believe in you. Come back and hang out. Dingo, you also want to bite down on that mouthpiece and breathe through your nose so you don't get KO'd. Yeah, for sure.
Man, oh man. That was crazy, that
One
turnaround.
touch of these guys on the chin and they drop like a rock. Yeah, I totally agree with you. I think either one of them right now is both fragile. They're both fragile and powerful right now.
I'll tell you what though, Pereira
looked great in that.
Tie clinch and fucking knees is ridiculous, dude.
Absolutely beautiful.
Just thudding his knees against fucking Fiallo's fucking...
Lots of respect shown by both of them.
That was really nice. All right. Really, really nice. Now let's punch each other.
Now let's break each other's faces.
Here we go. A little fucking switch teep kick.
Fiallo may have taken his foot off the gaff, comes out with a lot of energy to start off the third round, throwing a lot of speedy jabs. Nice body head from Michel that lands really cleanly.
Nice outside
leg kick.
He's just doing crazy shit right now.
It's so hard. So many feints. There's so many feints. It's like coming from every direction.
Oh, wow. I thought, was that a headbutt?
Maybe.
It looked like there might have been a clash of heads there. But Fiallo looks like he's got it together a little bit more and is walking Pereira down again in that same way he was in the first round. But, Pereira still is explosive, and this is how he won that second round. He landed a big punch.
Fiallo with a nice straight punch there that landed.
Wow.
Oh, Pereira fucking giving it right back to him. Nice front kick, teep to the body and a nice low kick.
That was beautiful.
Just starting to put, yeah, he's just starting to build up the damage. He's investing. Pereira's making investments. Fialho's looking to knock this out, where Pereira's been making investments in the body bank for this whole fight. He's been cashing checks, cashing it, every chance he got. And he's just trying to do the best that he can. He's moving, he's keeping his feet active. And still looking very sharp as Pereira. Fialho, both gentlemen, actually Pereira is breathing less out of his mouth at this point than Fialho at this point.
Fialho's looking just a little bit desperate right now. He's looking like, a guy that won the first round.
Wow! Oh, wow! 3-punch combination for Michel that lands really cleanly. Michel shoots for a takedown. They're both so slippery that it slides off. Nice body shot from Michel.
Just get this feeling that fucking...
Oh, wow! Pereira with a beautiful counter.
That, like, there's no game plan with Pereira. It's like, I might shoot.
Improv.
Yeah, it's totally improv. Like, and maybe not even based on... I don't even know what it's based on.
Based on feeling it in the moment, I imagine.
I guess so, but like at some point, it seems like it changes so often that he's not taking advantage of things that maybe he exposed previous, and he's on to other shit. Fialho is now like leaning up against the fence. It's almost like Fialho is
gassed.
Yeah, struggling to figure out what to do here. And I think Pereira's
out the clinch.
Yep. It's a 50-50 fight at this point, I would say. Pereira might have even a slight advantage with 2 minutes to go.
Oh, wow. Pereira with a nice overhand right that clipped Fialho behind the ear.
They both
staggered him a little bit.
And exchanging big punches there. Nice combination by... Wow.
Pereira's counters are nice right now.
And you know what's good is for him is that his reach is definitely wow, fucking swung for the fences.
Jesus Christ. Almost dislocated his shoulder.
nice kick, man. Oh, nice stiff jab by fucking Fialho that I think hurt Pereira.
Yeah, oh, Pereira clips him as well. It's just back and forth right now.
Yeah, Pereira, his nose is starting to look red raw again. And Fialho is walking him down like he did in the first, but not to the effect, he's not throwing as much. He's just walking him down and trying to, wow, there goes another Superman off the cage. Because I can.
Because I can.
Oh, what was that? Nice teep. He's got a really nice teep. Oh, wow. Looks like Pereira's a little bit tired. They both are. Both these guys are fucking a little bit wobbly. They're both, neither one of them are fully on their legs right now.
1 minute left in this final round.
I think Pereira's hurting right now.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, he's really staggering. Yeah. Like, he does not have his legs.
He's tired.
Yeah. Like, Fialho's going to miss out on an opportunity here. Look how staggery he is. Like, Fialho doesn't understand how fucking tired he is right now. He can barely walk, dude.
You're not wrong, Dingo. Oh, testicle kick in the last second.
That fucking sucks. Jesus Christ. Any advantage that Fialho would have had is fucking gone.
Yeah. Oh shit, I need to pause our timer.
God damn it. That was really good, man. That was a good fight. You got to think it's... If this... well, it will continue. But if he doesn't make it up for 5 minutes, that was square, dude. Jesus.
Yeah, right on the cup. God damn it.
Yeah.
Bloody hell. Less than 30 seconds left in the fight.
Yeah,
and we get a groin shot like that.
That was crazy. And the thing is, literally Pereira was staggering. Literally staggering when that happened. He's now, of course, still tired, but a lot more fresh. Like, he's got legs a little bit. You know, he's right almost back, though, at that almost desperate fucking running away lateral movement. But then he'll load up with something crazy.
Oh, he goes for a jumping knee, and Fialho times it really nicely, but Pereira clips Fialho, and they're just going to bang it till the end.
Holy shit.
Oh, my Lord.
Wow. Wow, that was a good ending.
Lots of respect from them. Jesus Christ. What a beautiful fight that was.
Fucking 15 seconds of pure fireworks, man. Holy
That's crazy.
shit. Who wins that?
That was crazy.
I think they give it to Pereira. I really do.
That's fucking crazy.
Fiallo wins the first.
Yeah.
Pereira clearly
He
wins
won
the
the second, and I think he won that last one
I
as
do
well.
too. Damn. With his third Superman.
That flying knee jab was cool. That flying knee jab was very cool.
Yeah, that was really nice.
Pereira or draw, says Bob Andy. Yep, I'd say Pereira or draw as well.
I think so too.
That's
I think
where
it's...
I'm at. Good call, Bob Andy. Good call. That's why you're on the team.
Yeah, it is why you're on the team. I wonder if Pereira's just the type of guy that needs...
Oh, also, I just want to shout out, 1 second.
Shout out to Cody Seeper. I read your message in the middle of that fight, and I completely forgot to get back to you. If you hear this, man, saying a guy working outside overnight in the States, thanks for broadcasting the card tonight. Hey, dude, it's our pleasure. That's why we do this, dude. We hope you have a great freaking night. Hope the night shift goes well. Keep kicking ass at work, dude. Keep making that money. Keep supporting your people with that money, dude. Help people.
Hell yeah. Thanks for joining us, though, man. We'll keep you as informed as we can as the fights go on. We're on to... But the next fight is a fucking co-main event.
Yep.
It feels like it's... Does it feel like it's gone fast, but it's taken forever? Yeah. I don't know if that makes sense, but...
Oh, it's taken so long.
Brandon Moreno. Check this out. Brandon Moreno's nickname is the Assassin Baby. Shouldn't it be the Baby Assassin? I'm pretty sure it's the Assassin Baby. Don't know what it means. Here we go. Here's the decision. Mike Beltran has it for Michel Pereira. Big win. Big win. That was great. I have to say this. Like I said, all the way through this, Pereira has incredible physical gifts. Like, really, really impressive gifts. What I mean is, he's high level speed, but also high level power. And you either usually have one or the other, and he's got both. But he just doesn't have the discipline in a game plan to be a serious, like, top fiver. It's just not going to happen. He's just too loose with his decision making. There's no strategy to it. There's no, I'm going to take advantage of this situation. There's no, I'm going to close the show in a way that makes the most sense. You know, it's just the most random acts of, you know, MMA strikes, kicks, but it's like the weird ones, you know, fucking Rolling Thunder and the Superman off the fence. Like, you don't have to do that, homie. And in fact, if you stuck to the other shit and just were really, really consistent with it, then now we're talking top 5. But until then, it's going to be tough, man. It's going to be tough for him to fight someone with discipline that has, like, because as you go up, dudes get faster and stronger. So now you're going to be fighting someone that's, you know, getting into your area of physical attributes and they're disciplined. There's no fucking way. There's just no way. And it feels like, first of all, he's super fucking entertaining. I love that. And I love that someone is willing to try some of this wacky shit. And some of it even works at times. But, you know, I guess he plays a role in the UFC. He plays the, you know, the entertainer role that doesn't have as much to do about the wins and losses. But, like, not the Conor McGregor entertainer. He's like the opening act. Brie Larson in the house.
That's crazy. What?
There's Carla Esparza.
I'm so shocked that Brie Larson is
Juliana Pena. Hell yeah. And, damn, what's his name? Juliana Pena's bud.
Michael Chiesa.
Yeah, Michael Chiesa. They're super homies, I guess. They've sort of come up in the same gym a long time ago, and have still sort of been super supportive of each other. So yeah, it's pretty cool. But oh, okay. So hang on. So outside, let me just ask you something. No, es el bebé asesino. So if you translated that Gringo Dingo, I'm thinking it's the assassin baby, and I don't understand it. Isn't it the baby assassin? Like, the assassin baby. So if you can just confirm whether you think I'm missing something. Like, what is the meaning of that way to say it? I get the baby assassin. I don't get the assassin baby. But it'd be cool if you could confirm if that's exactly what it is. Is it that, or is it the baby assassin? Carlos Ballers, are you guys feds? Because I can't find how many subscribers you have. And I've heard that only happens with the feds, just saying. Yeah, Gringo Dingo, we are feds. Yep, we're like, do we look like fucking feds? I mean, whatever, man. Make of that what you will. Moreno's nickname is the Assassin Baby. Exactly, dude. So, Bob Andy, what the fuck does it mean? At least that's what they say when they announce it. Exactly. It's the Assassin Baby, right. So, we've established that. What does it mean?
The Assassin Baby? He's young, and he's an assassin?
No, that's the baby assassin. What's the Assassin Baby?
No, the baby assassin would be an assassin of babies.
No.
Yeah, it would be.
The Assassin Baby. Fuck, all right.
Depends where the comma is. It really depends where the comma is in this situation. He has a baby face and he's an assassin. That's what I would say.
Yeah. The assassin. That's exactly what that's a good thing. That's exactly what a Fed would say. That is fucking funny as shit. No matter what our reaction would have been, you could have used that line. It's funny as shit. All right, guys.
Oh, fuck, guys. I'm tired, man. What time is it? It's 4:26 in the morning.
4:26, and we've got 2 5-rounders. Well, scheduled for 5 rounds.
Fuck, dude.
Do you think either one of these fights goes 5 rounds?
Oh, I hope neither of them do. I just, no. Make it end. Fucking, I don't care. Fuck Francis Ngannou. Fuck Ciryl Gane.
Oh, jeez.
If you murder babies, you're a baby assassin. No shit, you're tired. You two are goats for doing this. Love you, Bob Andy. Thanks, dude. No, you guys are the goats for hanging around with us and coming back month after month after month and still remembering we exist.
For real. That's super cool. Super cool.
In a world where fast media is the currency, the fact that you guys will take a month away from us and still come back and come hang out with us means a fucking mountain to Tom and I.
Yeah.
We love it. We love doing this to hang out with you guys for sure. Like we've always said as well, we're coming to America in the next couple years to do some conventions. We'd love to see some of you guys there at those conventions. Come meet and greet us. Come hang out.
That'd be super cool.
Come test out our tabletop UFC game that we're working on.
That would be super cool. We might even at some point bring that on to the live stream and just be like, yo, to
be fair, we'll definitely do some live streams of you and I fighting each other.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Not as in like brawling, like in the tabletop role-playing game. However, do you know what? Actually, you and I doing some jits wouldn't probably go amiss at some point. We could make that video. That's not hard.
That would be entertaining, wouldn't it?
That would be an entertaining. Just me subbing you for 20 minutes straight. Just me like fucking. It's like Play-Doh.
Oh, that's funny. That's
Dude,
hilarious.
what's with the hair? Okay, like let's talk about the hair. Why does Figueiredo dye his hair like that? You guys are really hey guys, really enjoying the show. What's been your favorite fight tonight? Oh, that's a great question. What's been my favorite fight tonight? Let's have a look back through. Michel Pereira was a good fight. Let's go back through these. Right. Let's have a look. The Nurmagomedov finish was cool, but not the best fight of the night. The Trevin Giles finish was okay.
Morales looks good. Morales looks good.
I think the Barcelos fight,
Yeah,
the Henry Barcelos Victor. Yeah, I think that might be the one. Yeah, I think
that was a great fight.
The Jack, that was a good one as well. The
Jack de la Modellena. It was alright. Yeah.
The Oliveira.
That was alright.
Yeah, it was a good one. Favoa.
Nah, that was quick.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Here we go, Figueiredo.
Deiveson Figueiredo.
Yeah, I think I'm going for the Barcelos and Victor Henry fight. Yeah, for me. Let's
yeah, that was a good fight.
Yep. What's been your favorite fight? It has to do with like prerequisite past tense or some shit, descriptive, adjective, blah blah blah. He's definitely assassin baby though. I looked it up.
I know, dude. I don't disagree with that. I'm just saying, what the fuck does it mean? Let's just keep coming back to that, dude.
Doesn't matter what tense you put in. What the fuck does that shit mean? Shane, as always, dude, it's such a pleasure to have you come and join us. Shane Kennedy. Guys, any of you that are regulars, y'all are the best. Any of you that are new, welcome to the family, and we'll see you for the rest of time.
Every UFC pay-per-view. So not the fight nights, but the
Till
pay-per-views.
he dies.
Yeah.
And then at that point, I'll have my son come on, and we'll become homie and the dude.
All right, here he is. Figueiredo is at cage side. And he, to be fair, man, he looked ripped like 4 days before weigh-in. He posted some shit on.
Nathaniel, we are definitely coming to New York. We're gonna do PAX Unplugged, in Philly, and my missus has never been to New York, so she's gonna come meet us, and we're gonna drive up to New York and go do New York. So yeah, dude, we're definitely gonna come to New York. 100. You want to share a slice?
That'd be cool.
You want to get a slice, motherfucker? Want to get a slice?
It means that he doesn't murder babies. He is a baby. That's a huge distinction. Okay.
Okay. He's a baby that assassinates people. I told you, dude. It's not that he's...
But the baby is... The baby assassin is the baby that murders people.
No, it isn't. No, it's the...
It's not the assassin baby.
Yes, it is.
No, it is.
No, yeah, the assassin baby doesn't murder babies. It's a baby that is an assassin. That's what it is. He's a baby that is an assassin. There we go.
I just think it's... All right, fuck it. Anyway, Figueiredo is cage side.
Does Deiveson have a little hematoma?
He does. He does. Right on his forehead.
What the fuck is going on with that? Did he get clipped in the... Did his coach fucking boink him in the fucking changing room? Did he trip and hit his head or some shit?
He's got a fucking little mouse.
He is ripped.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, he is ripped.
Let's see if Henry Cejudo is his lead cornerman, because Henry Cejudo was prevalent in...
Austin Powers references.
Earlier in the warm-up. But it'll be interesting to see who's talking to him in between rounds. Because when they showed them interacting, it looked very much like Cejudo was his his head coach. But then again, I didn't see him there in that lineup, did you?
Your son is right. Mine usually is too. I just feel like you said that and there was like a sigh. Where that comma was, there was just a sigh there. It's like, your son is right. Mine usually is too.
All right, here we go.
Moreno coming out to some heavy Mexican music right now.
All right. We've been waiting for this for... Have we been waiting for this? Or have we been wanting this to be...
Over and done with.
Have we wanted...
Get it over and done with.
This trilogy needs to be it, right?
A thing of the past. It needs to be a thing of the past.
We can't be having
fucking
a quad.
This go on forever. We can't. Quads are not a thing. McGregor, get your fucking head out your ass. You can't quad fight someone. Just because your ankle broke doesn't mean you get a rematch. It's not how this fucking works.
Well, Moreno's coming in. He's got
a scowl on his face.
Fucking scowl. He's got like the Karate Kid bandana on. He looks a little bit like the Karate Kid. But he's definitely like almost so different in his personality.
He's doing the Rose Namajunas. He's going, soy el mejor, which means I'm the best. I'm the best.
He's got like almost like a worrying
scowl. Grimace.
It looks, you know what I mean? Like it's too much.
Oh yeah, I love pizza. Also, we could go find a grandma and fight her. I mean, dude, I'd fight any dude. You want fucking dude? There's this park in New York in Chinatown where these grandmas do kung fu and shit, dude. I'm happy to go whoop some old grandma butt, dude. You want me to fucking like, what's up? Let's go. That interview that with McGregor on the floor was insane. Such a hilarious situation, dude. Honestly, I've never been more embarrassed, like, for our sport than watching McGregor scream from the ground. You're watching me DMs. I'm gonna fuck you up. Come see me later, baby. Dude, not only is McGregor doing that on live television, but he has a wife and kids. She's watching that live on television or in the arena. Is even worse. She's hearing it live in the arena.
So fucking bad.
Like, dude, it's so bad. When you actually equate that, it's so bad.
Yeah, it's not good.
Not good, guys.
All right, here we are with the baby assassin, Brandon Moreno.
Here we go.
Sorry, the assassin baby.
The assassin of the baby that is a baby assassin.
And I mean, his personality change from the press conference to cage side is ridiculously opposite.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Like, you don't see that kind of
flip.
That kind of like width in the spectrum of like, you know, complete different personality.
Fight mode.
Yeah. Total fight mode.
Just beast.
But I'm
worried.
Yeah.
Is he too in his head right now?
He seems like he's fucking like in zombie mode. You know, like I'm gonna fucking Frankenstein your ass.
If Figueiredo wins it though, it's almost like who else fights for the belt at this point? Figueiredo has blasted everyone else. Moreno has beat everyone else. At this point, who fights for it?
would be a fucking...
They just keep going back and forth, I think.
Yeah.
Until one of them dies of CT.
I mean, it may happen. Like, this is...
Viva Raza, putos! Who you got, Deiveson or Brandon? I got Brandon. Davidson's looking calm, though.
I think
Davidson's looking relaxed right now.
I think Brandon has fucking some stuff going on. I think Brandon owns some real estate in Davidson's head just because he's been able to withstand what others haven't. But Brandon looks fucking worrying tonight. Like, he looks like there's some shit going on with him. Like mental stuff. I hope not. I hope that's not the case. But right now, from what I'm seeing visually, it just looks like Deiveson is in a better, like,
So just to describe, it's Tom saying that. He's like, Deiveson looks much more calm. Brandon is like bouncing up and down, furious face. As we pan over to Deiveson, Deiveson is leaning up against the fence like he's talking to his homie with a beer at a fucking barbecue while his friend flips fucking burgers at a barbecue.
Oh, fuck.
This could be a McGregor fucking Aldo situation. And if that fucking, it could literally be that Moreno gets knocked the fuck out super quickly because he's too tense right now.
He is, like, why is he?
It is a high possibility that that could happen. Don't get me wrong, I don't want it to happen, but it might do because that's how it goes. Cejudo being a traitor to his own heritage. Oh, shit.
I don't even know what that means.
Because Cejudo is Mexican.
So it's fucking... Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, I get what you mean. Yeah, but it seems like Cejudo's definitely got his ear. Like, Cejudo might be head trainer. It'll be interesting to see who comes in. I think whoever comes in, Cejudo's voice is going to be heard, even if he's on the other side of the cage. His voice is going to be one of the key voices. So it'd be interesting to get the mic on him just to see how tactical he is. You know, just to see like what his coaching eye is. So Moreno is 19-5-2.
The guy with the white glasses is Cejudo's head coach too, I think.
Okay. So I mean, he's had some losses.
He's got long arms. Look at his fucking arms. Look how long his biceps are. He's got really fucking long arms.
Yeah.
Look at Moreno. Fucking damn, he's got them like monkey arms. His knuckles drag on the fucking ground. God damn, he's got long ass arms. Fucking holy shit. I wonder what his wingspan is.
Yeah, he does.
I reckon he's got like a wingspan that's like at least 4 or 5 inches bigger than his height.
Yeah, dude, he does have a...
Damn, he's got some long ass arms. Holy shit.
I just don't like his, like, maybe I'm wrong, but he just looks very fucking... I'm going to just Hulk you right now. I'm just
if Moreno comes out and starches Figueiredo, Moreno is a different beast. 70-inch reach. Dude, fuck, dude. All I'm getting is weird Aldo McGregor vibes right now. I'm not sure about you, Tom. I'm getting this weird... Oh, there he's looking a little bit more relaxed.
He does look a little bit more... He doesn't have that fucking scowl, which he had for, like, the majority of this whole walk-in.
Here we go, Jason Herzog.
Here we go. This is a fight we've been... you know, kind of don't want to see, but kind of really, really want to see because they're so equal. These two guys are so fucking well matched. And it is orthodox to orthodox.
Measuring each other up.
Both very, very just beautiful footwork. Just in and out with effortless, you know, small little steps in and out.
Wow, he's using a similar stance to what Henry Cejudo used against Dominic Cruz, this wide step back karate stance. He throws throwing big leg kicks, trying to disable Moreno's front leg, but Moreno times it nicely and shoots in for some grappling when Figueiredo threw the outside leg kick this time.
Thing is, this is really bad for Figueiredo because Figueiredo is one of those explosive athletes. And so all of that explosiveness gets deflated the more someone's leaning on you and you're having to fight that back. It really affects some of that advantage that you have. And now, what Moreno's doing right now is evening this fight up. The physical advantages that Figueiredo has, Moreno's making it a little bit more even right now.
Nice knee from Figueiredo.
Moreno is... I think they're just happy to be fucking clenched up right now. No one's trying to do anything. It looks like Moreno's trying to put something on right now. Setting something up.
He's just making sure that he can't shoot down for anything, basically.
So what are they going to do? Just fucking sit here for, like... Someone's got to do something. They're kneeing each other.
Jason Herzog's going to break this up. If he broke up that grappling exchange where they were like beating the shit out of each other.
This is worse already. Look at this. This is like total stalemate, except for the occasional inside like knee to the thigh. But Moreno's doing some like weird like laughing thing.
He started talking to the fucking ref.
Yeah.
He needs to focus up. Double underhooks for Moreno, and he tries to get a hook on the way out, but Figueiredo just out of reach as they separate and back to the center of the octagon, weighing each other up with some feints.
I tell you what, man, Moreno is, dare I say, dude, his physical fucking attributes are real good as well, aren't they? Like, they're super good. He's very quick. You know, he's super, super high level because he's got that sub game as well. And he can take a punch.
Oh, big overhand right from Moreno that lands, and Figueiredo takes it.
Moreno now.
Quick jab, and nice head kick from Moreno. Quick jab from Moreno there.
Figueiredo's out of range right now, and the reach is a big thing right now.
No one's winning currently. Big outside leg kick that dropped him.
Outside leg kick, and now Moreno gets into this almost
and like Moreno clipped him with the right hand there.
Moreno is, there's a nice little outside low leg kick. That was nice. Moreno is really kind of got his hands composed. So though he is
Moreno
showing
needs-
off a little bit. He's getting a little bit cocky with some of his movement. Is he feel that superior? Is he that fucking superior to be able to do this shit? Or is fucking Deiveson gonna take advantage of it?
Goes in for a 3-punch combination. Oh, wow. Wow.
Here we go.
Moreno's back has been taken by Figueiredo in the center of the octagon. Figueiredo landing big knees to the glutes right now and looking to pass. He's looking to get his legs in. Nice roll from Brandon Moreno back to his feet. Wow, what a scramble. Holy shit.
He went for the escape.
Both gentlemen swinging wild here.
At the perfect time.
Nicely timed takedown from Figueiredo, but Brandon stuffs it with a nice underhook. Oh, these big outside leg kicks are starting to hurt Brandon.
Yeah, that was a nice outside leg kick by Figueiredo.
You can see he's starting to get stiff on it. You can actually see him. You can see him stiffen up on it.
I'll tell you what, this is a crazy first round. Thinking this is gonna be a 5-round fight.
Oh wow! Spinning heel kick to the outside of the shin. I've never seen anything like that from Brandon Moreno.
That was crazy, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, he might be compromising Figueiredo's legs as well right now. Oh wow!
Figueiredo lands a nice punch there
Straight
and
jab.
backs Moreno up, and lands a nice push kick that Moreno sucks a big bit of air after. Oh, and Moreno with a nice 1-2 to the body.
Tell you what, man, Moreno has.
Wow, that was a crazy first round. Holy shit.
I almost feel like there's a mental game going on here. Like, who's going to break who right now?
Yeah, that's what it is, yeah.
And as soon as they break, it's going to be a steamroll.
Yeah. Perfect outboxing and for a deep rear nation. Yeah.
That was a crazy first round.
NBA, what's up?
NBA. What's going on?
That Anderson Silva shit. Yo, that freaking spinning heel to the outside calf was awesome.
Oh my god, that was crazy.
Awesome.
The way that he landed, like he actually landed it.
Please show it again. Please show it again.
That was a chopping outside leg kick by Figueiredo. But Moreno's got just a beautiful jab. Did you see that? Fucking Moreno was like pointing at him and fucking Deiveson was laughing. Here we go. This is round 2. It'll be interesting to see what happens when this goes into the deep water. I get a sense that Moreno's stronger in the deep water.
I don't know. Here we go. We're going to find out. He doesn't want a leg kick, though. Oh, wow. Nice work from Figueiredo, using the low leg kick feint to get Brandon's head moving and land a nice couple of punches. Shooting for a takedown. Keep Brandon thinking about the takedowns. Really smart move from Figueiredo to keep it varied, actually.
Yeah, but he's not as effective with his striking right now. I think Brandon has a striking advantage.
Nice little check hook as they break apart there.
Goes for a wild overhand right.
And he lands an outside leg kick, Figueiredo.
I think the leg kick is his best option right now because he's out of striking range most of the time because of the reach. But he's in kicking range.
Wow.
That was crazy.
Going back and forth. Both of them with really nice head movement there.
Look at how fucking high Moreno's chin was right there. He's like almost flaunting his chin nice and look at that. It's very high right now, isn't it? But at this point, I have to say, I don't think Figueiredo has figured out a way in to deliver his striking. Moreno has his number right now.
The outside of Moreno's front calf though is getting red.
Oh, nice
shot from Figueiredo. Figueiredo's got some really nice head movement. He's just out of the range of Brandon at the moment, it feels like. He's just at the end of his punches, just out of range.
Exactly. That's why I think the leg kick would be his best weapon right now. Not that one.
Nice trip from Brandon.
This is a problem right now for Figueiredo. That scramble.
Nice scramble.
He did a really, really good job of doing that because that's where fucking Moreno can sneak a fucking guillotine on you.
Yeah.
So that was a nice
outside leg kick. Those are starting to build up. You can see that Moreno's starting to be stiffer on that front leg. He's still moving all right, but he's looking stiffer on that front leg. He's locking out the knee a little bit more.
Yeah. He's
nice check hook. Nice
wow.
one too.
They both landed.
Starting to Figueiredo gestures Moreno forward.
Both landing big shots. Now that's they're both kind of entering into that pocket a little bit more often, where they can each hit each other.
Nice outside leg kick for Moreno.
Yeah, it's starting to get to that place where you know, the fatigue as well is affecting how much they can be in and out like they were in the first round. So now they're going to be more in, and there's going to be more shit going down here with just a little bit more action because they can't even get away from each other as much as they were in the first round. But still, Figueiredo feels like he's trying to figure out this puzzle.
Oh wow, big body shot and then a nice lead check hook from Brandon Moreno that landed flush. Figueiredo seems unfazed by it though, but it was a heavy one, I'll tell you that.
I'll tell you what, Moreno's leg just gave out there after Figueiredo. Oh wow, I thought he hurt him, but he didn't. It was just Figueiredo shooting
for a takedown. Yeah.
But Brandon Moreno's lead leg is a serious fucking target right now if you're Figueiredo, because you can swing this fight.
I was gonna say Brandon needs to switch stance for a little bit.
That was
He's got a long fight. He needs to switch stance.
Does he have that? That's the question. Has he ever learned that? Because we haven't seen it a single time, and he's taken big outside low leg kicks. And right now they're both sort of trying to see who's going to control the middle, who's going to be the aggressor. Nice jab by Moreno. Wow. Nice combination. 1, 2, 3. Nice combination again. Moreno's opening up now.
They're both starting to open up.
Yeah. Oh, big shot.
Big shot. But Moreno takes it. Oh, another big one. Oh, Moreno lands a big one. Holy shit. We're back and forth now, back into the center of the octagon. With Moreno leading the dance.
This is a good fight.
Wow. Figueiredo takes his chance to move forward.
They're both at the very top of their game right now, and so evenly matched.
Take a note, when we say head movement, we mean upper body movement from the hips upward. These gentlemen are so flexible from the hips upward. They move so well in these boxing exchanges, slipping and dodging so well. It's really impressive to watch.
Deiveson, just for a second there, looked a little bit tired. So I'm not sure if that's just a momentary thing or if he's showing the first signs of this is the end of the second round.
Wow.
He seems to be all right. He seems to be fine. He's confident. He's waving to the crowd. 2 rounds down. I mean,
that was a pretty crazy round. That was a pretty freaking crazy round.
I don't know who's winning these rounds. Do you? I really don't.
I think Brandon won the first one. It felt like
I do too.
It felt like Brandon won the first one. I think this one. Oh fuck, dude! I think that one was flat even. Like I think Figueiredo was winning it with the leg kicks and just doing more damage like that. It felt like Moreno had landed more strikes, like more punching strikes.
Yeah. I think Moreno's just a little bit cleaner in striking. Yeah, it's been really interesting though. The 2 different styles. Right now, it's like I don't know who does want to be on the ground. Like, does Figueiredo really want to go to the ground with Moreno? I'm not exactly sure I believe that.
I don't think so. Here we go.
Here we go. They're both in the center of the cage, and neither one of them claiming dominance there. Nice outside low leg kick by Deiveson Figueiredo, and that low leg kick is definitely starting to affect this fight. So the fact that he started the first 10 seconds of the third round.
Big overhand left from Moreno as he goes in.
Makes me think that was told to him as a target to keep investing in that front leg kick. Oh, nice. Wow, that was a beautiful.
Brandon Moreno goes in for a flying knee and literally Figueiredo catches him in midair and
wraps him up.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
And he's nearly got Moreno's back.
Wow, this is...
He's trying to sink in an arm triangle, and Moreno manages to get back to his feet.
That was crazy. Okay.
Jesus.
Nice. So Brandon Moreno comes back, though. Brandon Moreno looks...
Nice outside leg kick. Wow, that front leg of Moreno has got to be hurting at this point.
Yeah, and he doesn't have a southpaw stance, it doesn't look like. We would have seen it by now. There's just no reason to...
He's not checking them.
To allow your front leg to be completely immobilized. You'd be switching the pain around if you had a southpaw stance. I think he's just willing to fuck... Oh, shit!
Oh, Figueiredo clips Moreno and rocks him. And then Moreno clips Figueiredo as well. They both clipped each other there for a second. Figueiredo smiling and Moreno landing a nice 1-2 there. Figueiredo moving his head.
Oh,
wow.
Big shot by Figueiredo.
Oh, Moreno tags Figueiredo. Both of them are rocking each other right now, back and forth.
Wow. The big outside low leg kick by Moreno. I think Deiveson's slowing down just a little bit right now. Deiveson is slowing down just a little bit. It's almost like he threw a lot in that moment and he needs a break. Or I'm not sure if he's a little bit discouraged, but it's not quite what it just was.
That leg kick from Moreno, another stiff jab from Moreno.
Nice uppercut.
Nice uppercut, wow.
Wow, they're just really teeing off on each other. This is a crazy, crazy little fight here.
We've still got 3 minutes of this round. What the fuck?
Yeah, this is like two guys at the top of their games. Like, this is their apex fight in their careers.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you don't get much better than this.
Oh,
wow.
That's it. His leg's giving out.
Yeah.
His leg's starting to give out. He needs to switch stance.
He doesn't have it, dude. He doesn't have the switch stance. Right now, it's affecting the fight. Brandon Moreno can barely move that front leg. He can't plant on it very well. Figueiredo is almost... Oh, wow. Figueiredo gets clipped by a lunging combination by Brandon Moreno. Moreno may want to just sort of start hitting the gas a little bit more on this to save his leg. Because if Figueiredo hits it once or twice more, it really...
Oh, he got it again there. And Moreno's starting to drop his hand to try and block it. Figueiredo's setting up that head kick.
Yeah, you can see it. That would be crazy. But Moreno's still in it. Moreno still sort of, to some degree, owns, sort of above the waist. If you say Figueiredo is really taking advantage of the legs, I think sort of hand to hand, it seems like Moreno still feels pretty comfortable in there. Oh, big shot.
Big shot from Moreno.
What a counter. Holy shit.
Oh, Moreno stung him there again.
Moreno walking him down a little bit right now. Let's see what the conditioning is on Deiveson Figueiredo, because he's going to be pushed. They both are. It is a 50-50 fight a lot of the time. One person takes the lead for a little bit, then the other one will take the lead.
Figueiredo really sits down on a leg kick. He might blow out Brandon's knee, and that might be the end of it. Wow, Figueiredo with a nice left hand, but Moreno landing a nice left of his own there. Oh, nice one too. Oh, wow. Moreno gets clipped.
Wow. The countering by Figueiredo has been great. There's twice that he's hurt Moreno in big, big counters. Wow, nice elbow by Figueiredo.
Right wow, now, this is a 50-50 round. I don't know who wins this round.
Wow.
Wow. Wow. This is crazy right now. Moreno throws a big head kick that is blocked by Figueiredo.
Wow. Looked like Figueiredo hit Moreno in the... just knocked him down.
Figueiredo just knocked. Oh, he's locking up a guillotine. Locking up the guillotine.
Oh,
wow. Moreno just got dropped at the end there.
Was that the end of the round? Oh, my Lord.
Moreno just got dropped at the end there.
I'll tell you what, 20 more seconds.
Holy shit.
That was it.
Holy shit. Brandon Moreno got dropped at the end. We are, with the round ended, Figueiredo started cinching up a guillotine, but Herzog pulled it apart. Holy shit, this is crazy.
That was
I think Figueiredo is going to start bringing it on now. I think his confidence is going to be high. I wonder where Moreno is in his head. All I know is that Figueiredo is looking strong right now.
Yeah, have you seen Brandon Moreno get rocked like that? I don't think I have. He takes such a good punch, and he got fucking really buzzed there. I mean, it was just a straight Boosh, that was beautiful. I mean, right over the top of Moreno's right, but thrown like a bullet. Boom. Perfect. Right on the temple. And that can sometimes, have a little bit of a lingering effect. Let's see how this goes with the very start of the 4th round already.
Moreno moves forward, goes to claim the center, but Figueiredo actually ends up claiming the center.
Oh, wow.
Oh, the outside leg kick. Oh, that one almost put him down. That one almost put him down.
That was, we're getting really close now to Moreno having huge mobility issues and a compromised striking game because that front leg is just going to be completely immobilized. Right now, you get a sense that Figueiredo is, just because of that front leg, is a little bit more in control.
Moreno's biting on almost every feint. He's taking heavy damage. Moreno is on the back foot right now, in the sense of that this leg is a problem. He's got to worry about it. And Figueiredo is really starting to set him up with lots of feints right now. You can see Moreno biting on most of these feints. And Figueiredo is really, really sussing things out. Don't get me wrong. Brandon Moreno is still very dangerous, but he is being very, very, very sneaky right now. And just slowly working Brandon Moreno down. Nice body kick there from Deiveson Figueiredo.
Yeah, I was really confused when Figueiredo went southpaw to take his fucking ability to light up that outside leg. I was confused why he did that for a while, but he's back now to orthodox. Again,
Brandon Moreno barely... Wow, holy shit. Brandon Moreno's barely thrown any punches this round because he's so worried about that leg right now.
Yeah, he's in his very defensive posture. And if you're Figueiredo, you want to start mixing it up. Use striking to set that outside low leg kick. Don't just go with the low leg kicks to start with, but set it up. Go with a 1-2, then the kick.
Big swelling on the outside of Moreno's leg at this point. It's big swelling, yeah. Oh my God, it's all the way up the front of the shin.
Yeah, Moreno's. It is the 4th round, and Moreno's tough as they come. So he's gonna, he will go until he can't use that leg, but he might literally not be able to use the leg if he gets, a couple more. But he's really flinchy with his like low kicking game defense. He's really, oh shit, Figueiredo just got clipped by the inside little sneaky left. I think Figueiredo is a little bit tight, a little bit hurt right now. He looks a little bit wobbly. Oh, Figueiredo fakes to go for a shot and then comes back. Figueiredo trying to recover a little bit. And it looks like Moreno wants to put it on and wants to test how hurt he was. Wants to see right now if this might be the fight right here.
Figueiredo's getting wrapped up in a firefight right now when he should be chopping at that leg.
Yeah.
Is what's happening. Figueiredo keeps getting wrapped up in this mental game that is being played right now where the moment Brandon starts landing on him, he feels like he needs to get in these firefights to prove that he's still there in it. And that's when Brandon starts taking over. The moment Figueiredo takes a second, breathes, and starts chopping at Brandon's leg, he starts winning this fight.
Yeah, he hasn't attempted. He's not mixing up. He doesn't realize that his best weapon is his kick right now, not his punch. And he's setting up for the punch, not the kick.
Figueiredo going to take Moreno down. Figueiredo basically taking Moreno's back, but standing. Moreno up against the cage, fighting hands right now.
Right now, and Figueiredo's driving knees into the back of Moreno's legs. Moreno fighting hands and trying to turn himself, but he's exhausted. He looks really tired right now. And this is the type of thing that wins rounds. You're just sitting here for like a minute. It's not hard to not give him the round unless
his legs are. He's also getting kneed in that quad as well.
Yeah,
his legs are getting destroyed.
He does.
Nice counter from Moreno off the fence. Oh, throwing some nice bombs. Moreno's clipping Figueiredo at this point. Oh, they're throwing back and forth. Moreno definitely rocked Figueiredo there in that exchange, and they're back to the center. Holy fuck!
Moreno is so tough, man. He just like. How did he even?
One more leg kick there. Wow, nice body kick. I wonder how Figueiredo's forearm's feeling, because he's taken 2 big kicks to that forearm at this point. I wonder how that forearm's doing.
Wow. Nice outside kick to the body, to the outside. Oh, wow. And then another low leg kick by Figueiredo. 2 kicks in a row. Body jab by Moreno. Right now, that leg is the most compromised thing of either man in the fight. But you can't doubt Moreno's bloody striking. His striking is good. Figueiredo's now losing his mind a little bit.
Davidson's throwing a bunch of feints.
And that is the end of round 4. Wow.
Jesus.
It's a super, super close fight.
Crap, I'm going to run to Lou.
Super close fight. Just don't know what to... What do you like? Do you like the fact... Like, no one has had real control on the ground. Figueiredo had Moreno on the ground for a minute and was trying to get his back. It was a bit of a wrestling match, a 50-50 wrestling match. So there's no advantage there. In the striking, maybe Moreno has a little bit of an advantage over those 4 rounds, but it's very close. Like, it's... and as far as, like, conditioning, it comes and goes. It looks at first like Figueiredo might be starting to wilt, and then, you know, it shifts. This fight, if you really, really look closely at this fight, you see the ebbs and flows much more than just about any fight, you know, that you're going to watch. They have taken turns being dominant about 10 times in this fight.
And here's the thing with this as well, like, that is really important to remember is, like, they're going back and forth, and it is really, it comes down to who's making the mistakes at this point. It really comes down to who's making the mistakes. Oh, big outside leg kick for Figueiredo to start it off.
Yeah, and that's big. Right now, Moreno is very, very compromised. His front leg already is compromised, but, you know, he's gonna, you can tell he's told himself he's going out on a shield if he goes out at all. So the leg kicks are gonna hurt, but, like, mentally he's gonna get through it. It's just a matter of physically if he can. Oh, they go to the ground, and Moreno wins the 50-50 and is now on top in a half guard, in Figueiredo's half guard. Moreno is a fucking beast.
He's very heavy. Figueiredo doing a great job to get to butterfly hooks and use it to get lane leverage and get back to his feet. And Figueiredo is back on his feet.
That was a big sort of sprint out of the first minute of the 5th round. So you got to give the first minute to Moreno, clearly. This is an important round. Like, no one can be thinking they're winning this fight. Like, you got to be thinking, who knows, who knows. So I got to win this fight. With that in mind,
at this point,
wow.
At this point, Figueiredo needs to be chopping Moreno's leg, and if Moreno wants to win this, he needs to be switching to southpaw and putting together 2-step combinations where he's moving 2 steps and ending his combination in his orthodox stance so he can land his power punches. But he can't be sitting in this orthodox stance and hoping that his leg doesn't get chopped.
Yeah,
if Figueiredo can't work to that, then tries to reverse Moreno to the ground. Nice elbow from the clinch for Figueiredo.
Just the conditioning that these two guys have had. I mean, they're standing in front of each other, having a fist fight for, this is now, you know, the 22nd minute. It's insane when you think about it that way. You know, a fist fight in the street would take about 2 minutes.
Nice 2 left hands from Brandon Moreno, a jab followed by a check hook, both landing.
Just under 3 minutes to go, and it's slightly in favor of Moreno, I'd say, just because of that first minute. So you'd think that Deiveson Figueiredo would start picking it up a little bit here, unless he thinks something that we're not seeing. But they're having sort of
Oh my God, Figueiredo threw everything into that overhand right just then, and Moreno's hand was down as well. If that had connected, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, for sure.
Moreno's really trying to set it up with feints to the lower leg, and he's doing a really good job. Figueiredo knows that he either needs a takedown or he needs to knock this guy out, basically. He needs to level it with takedowns, or he needs to knock him out. Oh, and he sits him down with a straight punch.
Goes for a leg kick as well.
Both of them are getting tagged. Oh my goodness, both of them are rocked in the center at the moment. Both of them are completely rocked. This is crazy.
This is a crazy fight. This is one of the best fights you're going to see, literally back and forth for 5 rounds. pretty consistent action. It has been high quality. Last minute and 45 seconds. If someone does something decisive here, they're going to win the fight. I think the fight rests with this round, and this round rests with the next minute and a half. And right now, Figueiredo is coming up with big home run punches, and it looks like Moreno wants to touch him a little bit more, but they're out of range a lot of this time right now.
Nice outside leg kick for Figueiredo there.
Gets the outside leg kick again, and every time he does it, the mobility of Moreno is compromised just a little bit more. He can't put any weight on it. Figueiredo, for some strange motherfucking reason, changes to southpaw again. Why do you do that? Just stay in your orthodox stance and drill that fucking leg, homie. That's all you got to do.
Do that with your overhand right.
Nice inside leg kick by Moreno. And Figueiredo just misses a head kick. And it's down to the last 45 seconds. This round is probably leaning a little bit towards Moreno, I'd say. So unless anything happens, that's sort of how I would judge it. They exchanged. They fucking could have broken each other's shins on that one.
We got 30 seconds left.
Here we go.
And they're going to come into the center and they're going to swing at the end here.
Big shot by Deiveson.
Deiveson landing two big shots.
Another one.
And rocks. Rocks Moreno. Moreno rocks Deiveson though. They're both staggered. They're just going to come into the center and they're just going to swing with each other apparently. We got 13 seconds left. Holy shit. This is crazy.
Completely in agreement.
Oh, wow. Moreno's going to finish Figueiredo. Moreno's going to finish him. Oh no. Figueiredo's just got his chin hanging out. Moreno's just doing everything he can to finish this.
Wow.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What a fight.
Holy shit, that's fight of the year.
Holy fick.
That was the last 30 seconds. You could see them look at each other.
And just went, right,
Moreno's like, let's do this.
Yeah.
And that was it. We're just going to both throw until someone either falls or the round ends.
That was crazy.
That was insane. You're not going to see, wow, a fifth round like that. That was crazy. That was clearly fight of the night.
I think Moreno wins based off of the amount of connections at the end there, all that kind of stuff.
But he got knocked down though. So I mean, if anyone snuck a 10-8 out of that,
that was crazy. Fight of the year, yeah, that was a banger indeed.
That was an amazing fight. Wow.
Moreno wins. Figueiredo didn't beat the champ.
Yeah, that's what I would say. You got to beat the champ. To be the champ, you got to beat the champ, right? I don't think he beat the champ. I think he hurt the champ, but the champ hurt him as well. Yeah, it's crazy. That last 30 seconds was insane. They're just teeing off on each other. Like if I was in the camera crew right now, in the editing van, I'd be like, show me that moment where they both look at each other and they're like, yo, let's do this. And zoom in on both of their faces. This might be it right here.
God, that was wild. Zimmerman's predicting a draw, another draw.
Oh, can you imagine? Holy fuck. Oh my God. Zimmerman, you just possibly ruined my day.
If we have another draw, that would be so stupid.
Jesus. Oh, man.
No shot to draw, says Bob Andy.
Yeah, I mean, a draw... A
draw wins, but it should be a draw because judges shouldn't exist. Figueiredo wins, says...
Gringo.
Says Dingo Gringo.
I thought... See, here's the thing. I thought... Man, it was very, very close. I was going to say Moreno, but you're right, dude. The last couple, rounds, there were moments where Moreno was really hurt. It might be a draw. It might be a fucking draw.
There you go.
Let's see what the judges say as Jason Herzog holds both.
All three judges.
All three judges.
28-27. Unanimous decision.
And
new. Deiveson Figueiredo wins his belt. Deiveson Figueiredo won his belt back, guys.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. We're going to have number 4.
Wow. So we're going to number 4 then.
That's crazy. I had that as...
I thought Moreno won that.
Well, here's the thing. I would have thought he did too, but... And I was thinking that, but I was thinking about the last round and a half or so where Moreno's just getting clipped a couple times, you know?
Yeah. Moreno landed nearly 30 more significant strikes, though.
Moreno did. So this is the thing, like those first 2.5, 3 rounds, that was Moreno's show, you know, standing. It was the last round and a half or so where Moreno was getting hurt. But that's gonna definitely, especially that disparity in the striking.
Yeah.
So if Moreno had 30-something more strikes,
that's ridiculous.
People are gonna be like, "Yo, what's up with that?" You know. So wow.
That's why judges shouldn't exist. Finish only.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Hey, here's what I would say. I don't think it was unfortunate. I initially thought Moreno was gonna win. I think what happened in the last 2 rounds, I bet you he lost the last 2 rounds to with multiple judges.
Drop-downs.
Yeah.
Knockdowns. Also love that Moreno is a gangster. He's coming back. Yeah, Moreno will be back, of course.
Yeah. But this sort of holds up the entire...
30 strike difference, though, is a massive difference.
For real.
That's a freaking ridiculous difference.
Yeah. But what, yeah, that's fucking 6 strikes a round difference. 6 landed strikes a round. That's that's 6 landed strikes every round. 30 for the whole fight.
That's ridiculous.
Moreno is
How did Moreno freaking allow? Why did he say yes to this fight?
Oh, it's just
leg kicks killed him. You're not wrong as well.
Yeah, and then here's the thing: like, what's Moreno gonna do?
Damage-wise, yeah, you're not wrong, Chris.
Moreno's not gonna learn southpaw now. Like, that's not gonna happen. If he hasn't learned southpaw, you know, he's not gonna have that in his toolbox.
He wants a rematch. I think he's saying a rematch.
Fuck's sake. That's crazy. Henry Cejudo fucking...
He's shouting some shit at Brandon Moreno.
Henry Cejudo photo fucking bombing the whole thing.
Yeah, he's shouting a bunch of shit right now.
Let's see if this guy...
He's been away from his family. He's ready for a 4th fight against Brandon in Mexico.
Oh shit. That would be cool. Dude, a fight in Mexico would be crazy.
That would be crazy. We'll time the Francis Ngannou match in a minute, dude.
It's going to start here in about
20 minutes, maybe.
Yeah, or less. We're letting the flyweights out, and then all the promo stuff and everything, and then we're here with Francis and Ciryl.
I really thought Moreno won that.
I think it was super close. I'm surprised that it was unanimous. Are you surprised it was unanimous?
That should not.
I don't know how that.
Dude, how you can be 30 strikes above someone and lose a fight?
All 3 judges
have it. Crazy. He got 1 round. He was the only person to get a takedown in the round.
Yeah, that was. I mean, that's going to be the reason for the rematch. But it does beg the question. So why did that happen? Like, why did all 3 judges see Figueiredo? What did they see that overcame those 30 strikes? One thing they saw is all those kicks.
Yeah.
Those kicks were fucking chopping motherfuckers.
Yeah.
But did that outweigh the 30 strikes around? Or sorry, 30 strikes for the fight?
Like, I'm super happy for him, but also, like, it's not
decisive.
I don't call, yeah. Ah, fuck me. And here's the thing, if Brandon wins again, then we're just 2-2 and we have to go to the 5th to decide it.
Oh, it's just stupid.
Oh, it's so stupid, dude. It's so fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Currently, we're 1-1 in a draw. Oh, this is dumb. The UFC is dumb.
And the thing is, like, they're so close. They should make them both go away and fight like the number 1 contenders of those 2 fights, and then come back to just to open up the division a bit.
Brandon's not wearing any damage.
Nah, he's got a little bit of a swollen lip. But yeah, Nathaniel, I thought Brandon won. Stupid judges. He could have won. I would think. Definitely he was winning.
Judges, exactly. Dude, there's 1 round where he got the only takedown. I know that Figueiredo had more more takedowns overall, but there was one whole round where he was the only person to get a takedown, which means predominantly you win that round, in my opinion. You know?
Yeah. I think he lost the last 2 rounds though.
Ridiculous, crazy.
Yeah, I think he did. And the thing was, there was plenty of moments in those last 2 rounds that were 50-50 where both of them buzzed each other. They both sort of took a step back. So it's super unfortunate for Figueiredo.
He said I would love to fight a fourth. I'll keep getting back up.
Wow. All right. The thing about this that sucks is that, wow, he's limping pretty badly as he leaves the cage.
There's Glover Teixeira.
Glover in the crowd.
The part-time.
Oh, shit.
Brian Ortega. How's his face doing that good?
Ortega is back? Oh, shit.
Nathaniel Diaz.
Nathaniel.
Like to join up. Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson.
Iron Mike Tyson.
It's a good crowd. Let's join up. Fucking Nathan.
Nate.
Nathan always fucking starting shit.
Damn it, Nate. You and your fucking shit. Do you feel like we're watching MMA versions of Mike Tyson?
In Ngannou?
In Ngannou? Oh, like, do we think Ngannou is like the MMA version of Mike Tyson?
You mean like that mindset of like how others would fight with him or how we perceive the dominance of Ngannou? I get what you're saying. I think.
Maybe.
Yeah, kinda. But not tonight. I don't think so. I don't think anyone would have favored anyone against Mike Tyson. Tonight, I think Gane is favored.
Yeah, I think so too.
So Tyson, it doesn't matter who he would have fought. No one would have been fucking favored. So it's kind of comparable, but Ciryl Gane is competitive, you know, Stipe. Who knows what Cormier and him would have done. Although I think he would have blasted Cormier.
Yeah, probably.
I think, yeah.
Guys, also hit us with a subscribe if you guys enjoy watching these live streams with us. If you enjoy podcasts, you know, D&D content, you know, whatever it may be, check it out. We got a bunch of it. Instagram for lots of photos of what we do. We're Homie and the Dude on Instagram or @D_TTRPG, either of those Instagram accounts. We're Homie and the Dude on Twitter. All the good stuff. We're a father and son team, guys, if you didn't know. I'm fucking exhausted. It's 5:20 in the morning and I'm fucking so tired.
That was a crazy
How do we have another fight? Oh my God. I love how we had less fights than there's ever been, like, ever in a UFC fight, like, card. And it's like one of the latest ones we've stayed up. This is crazy.
Totally. Zimmerman, do you think Holyfield in the first one or both, the first and the second, was favored? I could see him being favored in the second after the... And also, I'm almost feeling like peak Mike Tyson was before Buster Douglas. That whole era. So if we're assuming that this is peak Ngannou, which I think it is peak Ngannou right now, because like his strategy is now catching up to his power. So in that case, like Mike Tyson was, no one would ever have been favored against that Mike Tyson. I don't think.
Oh shit! It's 4:12 p.m. That's a real nice time to be watching this.
Tyson wanted to eat your babies, bro. That's so true. That is an absolute quote. JK, where are you right now? Because you're not. You're in Europe, aren't you? Are you?
No.
Where the fuck are you? 1 hour fucking before.
No, PM.
Oh, PM. Oh, never mind, dude. You're like in fucking Australia, aren't you? Or like New Zealand or something. Gotta be. Singapore. Yeah, it could be Singapore. 4:21 p.m. It must be kind of weird to watch the fights. One more fight. Cheers, mate. From now, New York, wake in the neighborhood. Nice one.
Let's go. Dude, Ciryl Gane's back tattoo is nice. I don't like his chest tat, but his back tat is really nice.
This is this is gonna be crazy because I think Ngannou
Jesus Christ.
It's fucking like King Kong.
He's a death machine. Here's the thing, like, you know, like back in the day, like my favorite thing to think about is like back in the day, these guys would have been like the leaders of their tribes, like the strongest of their tribes. Do you know what I mean? So like, imagine this, like McGregor is leading like the Irish army. You've got like, you know, Khabib leading the Russian army next to Fedor and fucking Islam and...
But when you say leading, are you like they're the first one in the Colosseum, or they're leading their troops?
They're like the Achilles, like at the front. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then like, but just imagine like you're the Khabib that has to go like fight the Ngannou, and you're just like, oh my god,
I was the best at my weight class in my village. This is bullshit.
Literally, it's like, god damn it, fucking incredible.
All right, here we go. The Honda Center looks pretty cool. It's such an intimate little arena.
It is.
It's really looks like it'd be awesome to watch the fights. I really love the little. Like,
is it a basketball arena?
I think so. It's in Anaheim. I'm not sure which one, but there's Ciryl Gane. Hey, they're both going to be wearing the black and gold. Interesting.
One will be white and gold, and one will be black and gold.
Okay. Wow. That's controversial. So you get the black and gold as the interim champ as well. I thought the black and gold was deserving more of befitting a fucking champion.
The actual champ, not the I got my like short stay pass. Khabib would bring his bear. The prison colony of Australia. Ciryl Gane.
Ciryl Gane coming in. He's a big boy. That's the thing. Like, yeah. You know, it is cool to be like...
Does Francis Ngannou get knocked the fuck out? Oh my god.
Holy shit. He's, you know, like, Stipe has done this to him.
Brisbane has the weirdest weather. Like, I swear to God, I've never been in a place in the world like Brisbane. Like, literally, you could walk out... I swear this happened in Brisbane. I walked outside, it's raining, and, like, I could walk in and out of the rain cloud. It's that, like, specifically... located and like tropical, like torrential downpour under this one cloud, and if you like step out of that cloud, just goes away.
That's crazy.
Does Francis have the gas tank to go with Gane? If he doesn't, clip him early in the early rounds. Yeah,
I think Francis should go 3-year-old tantrum on him. Just fucking close distance
and just pop, 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 pop.
Do the fucking lawnmower.
I think even if he got him down and just like ding, 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 like even little hammer fist would put you out. Like, I just swear the sheer amount of force that he can somehow generate with his fists is crazy.
Even a glancing blow is going to fuck you up a little bit. Yeah, this is going to be crazy. Because he legit can do it. I don't care how, like, good Gane is at managing distance. If Ngannou wants to play the distance game, he's going to get fucked up.
Yeah.
Ngannou needs to close distance and get this thing up against the cage or just, like, swanging and banging.
Yeah. He needs to go in and show him what's popping.
Yeah. But if Ngannou is going to be like, I'm going to do the thing that I did against Stipe, against this dude, that ain't going to work, homie. Like, that is not going to work. He'll just...
That was the politest goodbye to coaches ever. Just a gentle bow to coaches.
Bendigo, brother. Nice.
So you guys should be guests on Catfish UK. Why? Aussies are me blokes, yeah? Aussie. He's got his shorts torn. He's going for them head kicks.
Exactly. He wants as much flexibility and mobility.
He's not wearing back and gold.
No, he's not. Well, that's interesting. I wonder if Ngannou is going to wear not black and gold to the cage and then black and gold shorts. Is that how they're doing this? Are they dividing it up in some way, or is it just that Ngannou's the boy?
Hey, thank you so much. I mean, the dude is on an astronomical zone with 2 eyes we can't see or are feeling blessed. Oh, thanks, Cal Slick. Really appreciate the donation. Massive donation coming in from Cal Slick, donating £2 to us. Thank you, Cal Slick. Really appreciate that. Hope you have an amazing evening.
Thanks, homie. That's really sweet of you. Thank you so much. Ngannou does have the black and gold sweatsuit, and he's coming in from like the fucking guts of this arena. Jesus Christ, he's making like turns down aisles and shit like that. Now he's going through the kitchen? Is that the kitchen?
Oh, Francis is actually putting on a maid's outfit and joining in, helping cleaning. What? Wait, what? Now he's climbing on a bus and he's walking through the bus and getting off the bus again.
All right, here he comes. He's in the arena. You know, it's crazy when you got two dudes this big that are used to fighting.
Yeah.
You know?
Look how
crazy.
big he is, dude.
Yeah.
Look how many people are around him.
This is why we like heavyweights, like, because you can put any other weight in there with them and it's not fair. So, two high-level heavyweights is the only fucking fair competition you will ever, like, create.
Is that Usman?
Yeah, Usman is in his corner.
Oh, shit.
Usman was in his corner for the Stipe fight as well. Usman looking fucking ripped. Jesus Christ, Usman, don't you take a break?
No, dude, him and Gaethje, dude. You remember he's also prepping Gaethje for Chandler or whoever, or fucking Oliveira. Like, that's a big thing, dude. Is like, because they're primary training partners.
Yeah, yeah. Ngannou, interesting. He's got pretty sizable knee braces. I wonder if that's indicating. Did he have knee braces last couple times he's fought? I wonder what that means. You don't just wear knee braces for no fucking reason. You know, do you have like some tendonitis? Like, are you planning on grappling? Like, you got a mini tramp in there that you're gonna start jumping around on?
Here we go.
This is his. I think this is from Team Couture in Vegas, and Kamaru Usman. Dude, when you have Usman talking in your ear saying, "Yo,
you're the fucking champ.
You can fucking do this."
Yeah.
Like, just get in there and fucking just get this dude.
Yeah.
You start believing, you know?
Yeah.
And I think it was big when Ngannou had Usman in his corner for the second Stipe fight. That was the first time Usman was in his corner. So it's such a big commitment, man.
Look how long his arms are. Oh, dude. He's a death machine. He's literally made to cause death. There's nothing else that, like, he was made to, like, throw things, swing things, like, crush you. Like, his body is designed to do, like, crazy things, man. Fuck, dude, his body is designed to fucking pull a ship or something.
Yeah.
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, he's a full specimen. Thing is, like, Gane isn't far behind, you know? Like, they're both the same height. To be fair, Gane probably has better legs than
Are they the same height?
Ngannou. I think they're both 6'5". No, they're both 6'4", actually. I'm surprised Ngannou has a longer reach, but from what, you know, when he was entering, he did have some super long arms. 83-inch reach advantage 2-inch reach advantage, with an 83 for Ngannou and an 81 for Gane. All right, here we go. Bruce Buffer in the black and gold. That's interesting that I think right that they didn't give Gane the black and gold. He couldn't, right? He could have gone white and gold. All right, here we go. Judges Derek Cleary, Sal D'Amato. Sal D'Amato is very experienced, and something McCarthy, and Herb Dean. Is this the first call of the night for Herb?
No, it's like second or third.
Oh, okay, he has. All right, I've just been maybe not completely paying attention to Herb.
Here we go.
Here we go. Two dudes that know each other, but haven't seen each other for a couple years. So, you know, you go into that thinking, all right, is this going to be the same energy as we had last time we met? Or am I going to be that much better? Or am I going to find that, fuck, he's better? Like, that's a fucking important moment, isn't it? When these two guys, square up here.
He might break Francis. That might be something else. And Francis just goes, like, wild.
Yeah, I hope Francis, as her last resort, does go full fucking tantrum. because he's knocked out your Giardino with a tantrum, like tantrum rush. Instead of just sitting back and getting pot-shotted until his fucking legs go, and then he gets fucking, Derek Lewis basically.
Can you imagine if Gane knocks him out, dude?
Gane could knock him out, but not till like late. So Gane is the favorite. Ciryl Gane is the favorite in this fight. So that's crazy. Because earlier in the show, we talked about, the 10 absolute murderers that Ngannou has fought in his last 10 fights. Like names that are, if not in the Hall of Fame, fucking near it.
Yeah, that's true.
All right. Bruce Buffer now introducing Francis Ngannou from Cameroon, 257 pounds, 6'4", from Bati, Cameroon, and he is the underdog. That is crazy.
That's crazy.
I mean, and that is that's the betting experts.
That's a big insult.
It is. They're saying that in 5 rounds, he will not be able to touch Ciryl Gane with anything of significance. That's what they're saying.
Ridiculous.
Well, I mean, I don't know, because Derek Lewis couldn't. A little bit of head games going on right now. And the thing is, it's hard to say how much they showed each other during training.
Yeah.
A little bit of gamesmanship. Herb Dean, who's a big dude, looks fucking tiny.
Literally. Herb Dean, who is like 6'4". Look how big Ngannou is. Look at the cage. You know how we were talking about earlier?
Yeah.
God damn, that cage is tiny. His head is like 1.5 feet bigger than that cage.
All right, here we go. Round 1. This could be super explosive.
Dude, DC is so happy he got out of the UFC before fucking Gane started tearing it apart.
Or fucking Ngannou. Here we go. Let's see how this distance management is happening or not happening. Ngannou already feeling like he's just on the cusp of being able to let something go. Gane is already up against the cage. Wow.
Shoots for a takedown. And nice stuff from Ngannou.
I'll tell you what, Ngannou did a great job of closing the ring down to the point where Gane felt so trapped that he shot immediately, He was stuffed against the cage. This is where Ngannou is stronger, but is he going to gas by being in this position? Possibly. All right, here we go. Middle of the cage. That clinch had nothing significant thrown. Ngannou hasn't thrown a significant punch yet, but either has, Ciryl Gane. There, Ngannou throws his first sort of looping left that hits off of the top of Gane's head. But I'll tell you what, Gane is not managing distance as well as he did against Derek Lewis.
And Francis is looking eager. He's looking a little bit too eager right now. He needs to slow down a tad, it feels like.
Yeah. And again, we've seen Francis's gas tank against Stipe, and it's one of those gas tanks that it's on, and then it's like red light, and we're in big, big trouble pretty quickly.
Yeah.
So you got to really be careful about these positions, these clench fucking standing wrestling positions. They tend to gas a big dude.
Big knee.
Oh, wow.
Big up elbow from Gane. That was really nice.
That was a nice delivery of a punch.
Yeah, Yair Rodriguez kind of elbow.
Gane now feeling like being able to handle the distance a little bit more, but still just being driven backwards. Here goes Ngannou. Oh, does he hurt Gane? Oh, Gane is hurt. I think Gane is hurt. That was that what the hell was that? I think Gane is hurt. Ngannou they're now crashing into the sort of the punching zone. So something significant could happen here with Ngannou's fucking power. Ngannou is hurting Gane, I think. It feels that way, unless I'm just not reading his reaction. Gane is very fucking, if he wasn't aware before, Ngannou's gotten his attention. Like, Gane is on all cylinders right now trying to figure this shit out.
He's got his hands very low, though. He's not worried. Oh, nice spinning back kick. Oh, my God, straight to the liver. That was delivered beautifully.
But it seems like Ngannou is really confident, and Gane is very, very aware. That was
big knee to the fucking liver, step-in knee from Gane. Gane is feeling himself right now.
Look at how he's outside of distance now.
Oh, wow. Steps in with a nice jab from the hip and clips Ngannou.
And then he's immediately out of distance again.
Uh-oh. I think Ngannou's about to be outclassed a little bit. Unless Ngannou can clip him, Gane's looking confident. He's throwing a nice variety of things.
Ngannou hasn't really fucking unloaded just a fucking torpedo yet. So that is probably a bad sign that he's not. There's an attempt, but wow, Ngannou looked a little bit rocky already. Mm-hmm. That was off balance. And it didn't have, that was an opportunity for Ngannou right there. Gane's head was down, and Ngannou just missed him with an uppercut, sort of a sweeping uppercut. My sense is that this is better for Gane than Ngannou, this wrestling match stuff. Unless Ngannou wants to take him down, which I still think is going to take a lot of energy from Ngannou. Gane seems to be sort of, splaying against the cage. Nice little inside, little nasty kick to the abdomen by Ngannou, showing some real flexibility. But now it's Gane that has Ngannou up against the cage. To me, this is all strategy from Gane. I think this is Gane's strategy.
He's seeing him out, seeing what he's going to bring.
Yeah, right now they're swimming out further and further.
Yeah.
And Gane's like, okay, I'm going to just take away some of that steam, and then we'll see how we can do in the stand-up.
Double underhooks for Gane.
Yeah. I don't think he wants to take him down, though. He wants to just lean on him, just have Ngannou use the lactic acid in those big motherfucking muscles. Wow, that was a big body shot. Felt like that was Ngannou with a club and an uppercut by Ngannou. 24 seconds left. Let's see how this feels now after...
Francis has got his mouth open, is breathing heavy.
Wow.
These body shots are doing their bits on Francis, for sure. He's definitely getting tired already.
He's definitely tired. This is the first round. And Gane has really invested in conditioning and aspects of how he could reduce Francis Ngannou's conditioning in one round.
Francis is looking exhausted as he goes back to the corner.
That was so Gane's ability to clinch Francis without Francis really. Francis is almost, dare I say, too controlled right now in those inside fucking positions where Gane is a little bit more loose and Francis is just holding back a little bit. And sometimes you get misguided by your success. He was so calm against Stipe. And I'm not sure if that all the time is the right strategy against Gane. You need to fucking go crazy a little bit in certain moments, especially when you guys are right in the pocket and he's up against the cage. Well, let's see how his stamina is. It feels like they are continually swimming further and further out into the deep water, and it's only the start of the second round.
He's got to be gassed. I think
he doesn't look great.
I think Francis is gassed.
Yeah, he does not look great at all. Which is indicative that look that he has right there.
He's still sucking air hard.
Yeah, that's the look that he had in that first Stipe fight, where it's almost like a fatigued confusion. Is how almost exactly how it was against Stipe. Gane now bouncing around. Ngannou wants to get in the pocket, wants to be able to let his hands go, but Gane's outside, and then, he'll find a moment to get in and out very quickly. Gane is now controlling the space. Ngannou is outside of range and doesn't have the skills right now to close the gap with some sort of combination or a really good jab. Gane that was a pretty sloppy looking, like lunging 1-2 by Gane. Right now, there's 4 minutes left in the second round. Not a lot has gone on, but Gane is now investing in an outside leg kick that could be fruitful. Another little low outside leg kick to those knee pads are almost like targets. Gane is looking more comfortable. Oh, that was a heavy leg kick.
Oh, big 1-2 from Gane.
But Ngannou is really dangerous with his counter, especially that little counter sneaky uppercut or the overeem uppercut or, any kind of like little inside thing. He is really good at that, and that's what he's looking at right now. So Gane has some really dangerous terrain to traverse here. If he wants to take over this fight, he's going to have to get into that pocket, into Ngannou's pocket, and win that part of the fight.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Chris. It was a 10-9 Gane that first round.
Yeah,
I'd say.
Yeah, for sure. Gane with another. Oh wow, nice body shots.
Oh, Gane rocked Francis there.
He did. Gane looks like he's just got a game plan, and Ngannou is, sort of reacting more than. But Ngannou didn't look good. His legs look a little bit tired. But hey, look, Francis Ngannou can knock you out with one punch, even if it's behind your ear, even if it's fucking on top of your head. Sometimes, even if it's on your shoulder, he'll fucking knock you out. Shoulder?
Huh? Sure.
This isn't good for Ngannou any more than, I don't know what he's, I think he needs to let hands go right here, right in this space. There you go. So Gane gets out and now controls. Wow.
Oh, that one. That was nearly a clean punch from Francis there.
It was a nice head movement by Gane.
Gane's really trying to work the kicks now and trying to gain some distance. He's very lackluster at the moment, and very confident at the moment about controlling the space and doing what he's doing to Ngannou and how he's doing with this. He's got his hands down.
He can get in and get out. Yeah, he can get in and get out pretty much before Ngannou can get off. So this is now becoming a safer fight for him. Ngannou needs to find a little bit of just energy so that he can be sharp enough for a good counterpunch.
Ngannou needs to stop waiting for Gane because he's not going to hit Gane. He needs to go in, but he's worried that Gane is a good counterpuncher.
Yeah.
And he's worried about getting countered. So he's waiting to do the countering. But I think Ngannou would probably serve from taking this a couple steps forward, getting into the fire, and just throwing a couple of big bombs up in the face. Do you
remember him against Derek Lewis?
Mm.
He's doing a little bit of what him and Derek Lewis did for was that 5 rounds?
Mm.
He's a little bit frozen right now, and Gane is winning these rounds, not by a lot and not with a lot of damage. I think his biggest advantage right now is conditioning. But he's winning these rounds on points as well with those kicks, because Ngannou isn't getting off. He's not kicking. He's not punching enough. Gane is stealing these rounds. There's a nice body kick. I think Ngannou would be really well served to set up those punches with some kicks.
Mm.
Gane,
nice check there from Francis.
Gane just playing this distance game where he's got his hands down. He's inviting Ngannou to just swing wildly. Really, really confident in his countering and his head movement.
Oh, Gane just clipped Francis there.
Was that a body shot?
Uppercut.
Yeah, Francis's leg just swept out in a way that it was almost like his leg was being swept by someone else's leg, but it wasn't. It was from the punch. 16 seconds left in round 2, and Francis is
dripping sweat right now.
Yeah, he's not looking great right now. And look, Gane is, this is exactly where Gane wants to be. Having gotten through the second round, Francis is looking, real tired.
Yeah.
And Gane hasn't received any damage. This is exactly where he wants to be. Like, in all the case scenarios, the only one that beats this one is a fucking lucky, knockout punch.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, he sort of grazed Ngannou's shoulder and the top of his head.
He's fucking landed.
So Ngannou now has to just, be in supreme mental
Swing like
composure.
Lewis last fight, you're not wrong.
He has to find that one punch, and it's going to be harder and harder as Gane is just as fast, or maybe faster than Ngannou, inside, outside, everywhere.
Hi, Rafael, from the Philippines. Pleasure to have you tonight.
Hey, Rafael. Or from
Rafael.
Or Rafael, because it's Philippines isn't. It's more Hispanic, maybe. Than.
Here we go.
And here we go. This is the third round. Both guys are standing.
Snooze fest so far.
Inside the I feel like it's pretty interesting.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
just,
as far
it's
as
slow
fireworks.
paced. No, I just mean it's very slow paced. Not much output from either gentleman right now.
Yeah, no, it's true.
Like fucking Victor, what's his name, was fucking 300 punches in at this point.
Yeah, I think it'll be interesting to see how Gane is gonna like. Is he just gonna? Whoa, he just
nice
got
clip from Francis
a little
there.
clubbing like 45-degree angle hook or uppercut thing. Francis misses wildly. Gane in and out in a way that's got to be frustrating. That has to be frustrating. Gane just sort of automatically switch stances from southpaw to orthodox. Switches stance again.
Francis should surprise him with a head kick.
Gane. That's a wow.
Oh wow! He puts Gane down big styles. He catches the kick, ends up inside control, and we have 4 minutes left in this round. Ciryl is pretty far away from the cage as well at the moment as well. He doesn't have much room to be able to bridge out or anything like that.
This is a big moment in the fight. This could be the ending of Ciryl Gane. What submissions? I believe Francis has 2 or 3 submissions.
He needs to be looking for a crucifix right now. Is what he needs to be looking for.
He has a Kimura submission. He has full side control right now. This is bad for Gane right now. Real bad for Gane. And Francis is just massive, just a big old beast. And this is now going to be helping Francis quite a bit more on this.
Francis into mount. Francis into mount.
This could be real difficult for Gane. Gane gives him his back. This is where a referee will come in and stop it. If you can't defend yourself, the referee will stop it on you. Francis
needs to start throwing. Francis needs to start throwing and take advantage of this moment. Nice from Francis. Beautiful hook thrown in. Gane reverses the position with a good spin. And Francis is now up against the cage with Gane shooting for a single leg. Francis back to their feet and clenching up against the cage. Wow.
You could tell Gane, the only thing Gane had on his mind was to get the fuck back up.
Yeah.
Like there was no, I'm going to reverse this and get a better position on the ground. We don't know how good his ground game is because hardly anyone gets him on the ground. But he doesn't want to be down there. And, oh, wow. That was crazy.
Ngannou with a big throw to the ground.
Is that like a Windsor throw?
Oh, and Ciryl turning him around. That was a heavy landing for Ciryl Gane.
This is turning into a real up-close, sort of muscular, anaerobic, like tug-of-war, that really kind of starts sapping you. Like if you are not in shape here, like Ngannou is going to be tested. Yeah, he's going to be tested. It feels like Gane is a little bit in a little bit better shape, or just has that body type that has just endurance is more important than explosiveness.
Chopping shots from Francis in the clinch. Oh, big spinning elbow from Ciryl as they exit the clinch and make it back into the center of the of the octagon.
Ngannou misses with a big 1-2 of the type that would finish just about anybody. Ngannou is looking to land the big thudding punch. He does land one thudding punch. Oh, big shot to the kidneys. Lovely body shot by Ngannou to slow things down, get Ciryl Gane to be more in front of him. That's the type of thing that gets this fight in a much better range.
Spinning back kick again from Ciryl, trying to land in the liver but missing.
Ciryl Gane is he's going to lose this round by being taken down for that stretch, but also he's not quite as effective with his kicks.
Oh, nice outside leg kick. That one hurt Ciryl there.
Yeah, Ngannou is...
He switched his stance because of it.
Oh,
he throws a head kick that lands on Francis.
Wow. Francis
goes for another double leg. This is what happens when you spend time with Kamaru Usman. He gets the takedown. Oh, he's got a Kimura on Francis. Francis is in a Kimura right now. Oh, but he manages to get himself out. Wow. Ciryl Gane had a Kimura there, and they've got 19 seconds left. Francis needs to work from this position, but 2 takedowns means that he's going to take this round for sure. For sure. Yeah, that's the question is who exhausted themselves most in these 2 takedowns. I think it's 50-50. I think Gane is definitely getting worn out as well.
And, you know, Francis is fucking tired.
Francis just won that round.
Yeah, he definitely...
Gane's sucking air, though. Look at him.
Yeah. And Francis just made this a different fight, didn't he? He's like, you know what? Let's take this shit to the ground. Let's see what happens down there. That was a huge, just a fucking body slam. Holy shit, that was crazy. That was crazy. That was a tomahawk slam.
Windsor kick there. And he does a really good job getting it. And he tries to duck him. Francis does a good job. This is what happens when you spend time with fucking Kamaru Usman. Suddenly you learn how to fucking grapple.
I mean, he's at fucking Team Couture. So
exactly.
This is round 4 coming up? Or 3? I think it's 4. Here we go. Let's have a look. I have to think Usman is feeling a little bit better about himself.
Usman, you mean Francis?
I mean, Francis. In the ability of being able to take down Gane. He's been able to do it twice.
Here we go.
Which is a game changer. Because Gane, in theory, is now like consistently winning the standing striking range. But if Ngannou can take him down once a round, fucking...
So I have it 2-1 to Gane right now.
I do too. 1 and 2 to Gane, 3 to Ngannou.
Oh, he dropped his hand there. Ciryl now knows that head kick is there. Nice outside leg kick from Ciryl.
Tell you what, Ciryl is definitely managing movement, but he's not as... You know, I'm thinking of Israel Adesanya managing this type of game. His output isn't as clean as I thought it would be. Nice little outside leg kick, another one. Francis checked the second one. Francis he's got his mouth open. He looks tired, but, you know, he's...
Nice body shot from Francis.
4 minutes to go. You get a feeling that... Nice
outside leg kick from Francis. Nice jab from Ciryl. Jesus Christ.
Ciryl Gane. This is the 4th round. This is now in that space where...
Shit gets serious now.
Yeah, shit gets loose. Shit gets a little bit loose. There's a little outside leg kick.
Check, though, by Gane.
Gane's still sort of playing around in that... Oh, a little spinning back kick to the gut.
That one landed solidly.
It's a good kick, isn't it? You generate a lot of power on that kick. I guess you got to get in and out, though. So he's not giving it 100%, but even like 50% and then out again. I mean, right now, who wins this round? You know, it's very 50-50. Ooh, this is a fucking nasty...
Oh, wow. Front kick to the face. That was loud. Oh, my God.
Yeah, that was really nice. That was fucking Anderson Silva-like.
Nice kick from Ngannou. Gane catches the kick, and Ngannou manages to get double unders, and he goes for the takedown.
That was a bad move by Gane, I think, catching the kick. I think this is the only way he possibly can lose. You see him desperately trying to break away.
Beautifully done from Francis. Pulls him to the ground, draws him down, and they are far from the cage. Very far from the cage. Francis is strong. Gane is doing a good job to roll, but Francis is now taking his back.
Francis is, you know, he's looking to put a hook in. Francis, you can tell he has at least, you know, some sort of understanding of submissions, and he's trying to get himself in position. Right now, he's just holding, he's just kind of controlling on the ground, almost that Khabib type balance where you're just leaning on the person. 2 minutes to go, and Gane is in trouble. I think Gane's in trouble. Nice.
He dips for a leg. He dipped to go fucking roll under and get a leg. That was not a good decision.
No, you want to get out of this. You don't want to be fucking further in it. This is how Gane loses. This is how Francis wins. And we didn't expect this. Wow.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Francis Ngannou pulls Ciryl Gane down to the ground again. And Francis has got mount right now.
Yeah, this could be ugly. Francis got full mount. He's now in
Ciryl gets back into half guard.
Francis crashes down. I mean, none of this is good for Ciryl Gane.
Ciryl manages to get back, still in half guard.
A minute to go, and this is a recipe for Francis winning this round. He doesn't have to do much. It's up to Ciryl now to get out of these fucking positions, because we now know that Francis wins if he's in this position. Francis has got sort of like a top control. It looks like he was trying to get some ground and pound in, but literally crawls Ciryl to the cage, and now is sort of standing up. Oh, big knee by
knee to the body
by Ngannou.
Francis.
Sort of to the chest and to the chin. Ngannou's got to watch that he doesn't throw an illegal knee here. Gane is tired.
Gane doing a really good job of controlling wrist. Francis getting in a hook.
Well, he's got.
And then just, oh, big shot from Francis. One of those was really big. Oh my God.
18 seconds left.
Oh, he put a mouse straight under Gane's eye after that shot. Yeah. One shot put a mouse right under Gane's eye. That's the power of Francis Ngannou. One punch and he's got a freaking hell of a bruise underneath his eye.
Tell you what, this is such
beautiful work from Francis. Just completely out-grappling Ciryl Gane in round 4. Completely out-grappling. So sorry, I'm just going to say that one more time for everyone's fucking ears because I think we're all blown away. Francis Ngannou is out-grappling Ciryl Gane right now.
Yeah. And he's fighting this so smart.
So smart. Fight IQ is on point right now. Yeah. Francis is doing phenomenally well. Ciryl is looking, dare I say it, lazy?
I mean, he's looking, I don't know.
He's looking loose, but at this point, we need some focus.
A little bit soft?
You need some focus right now. You need to get going. Like, this is the moment to get going, you know?
This is the 5th round, and if Ngannou would have gotten tired, it was before this. Like, he is now into a second wind. Sure, he's not, like, tip-top, but he's not staggering around the cage like he was at the end of round 1.
Also, Derek saying, I never thought you would have heard you say that. No, me neither, Derek. Me neither. I never thought I would have said Francis is grappling with anyone.
Francis just looks, he's just got this certain look when he's real tired.
Touch gloves, and here we go. Last round.
Francis
Cyryl's got to know he's got to knock him out right now. Oh, Francis is tired. Oh, shit. Francis is real tired.
Thing is, anytime Ciryl comes in, Ngannou's strategy now is nice elbow. Wow, that was a...
leading tomahawk elbow.
Yes, sort of really, really nicely delivered. Wow, Ciryl Gane throws a first big, heavy punch, just grazes Francis on the forehead. But that was a punch to fucking hurt, to stagger. Francis's punching power looks like it's not what it was in the first round. Just looks like it's a little bit lactic acided up. Gane looks a little bit cleaner right now.
Francis is very slow. Francis is tired as anything right now. If we had ended after that last round, I think Francis wins this fight. I think Gane's about to knock him the fuck out in this round, though, guys. Well, Francis is standing. He's flat-footed. He's right in front of Gane. He needs to be charging forward, shooting for takedowns. He is standing right in front of Ciryl. Is not what you want to do. Wow, takedown for Ciryl Gane, though, in the center of the octagon.
That's interesting.
Big takedown for Gane.
Wow.
Ngannou accepts going on his back.
Let's see how much freedom Gane gets to
Cyryl's looking to work. Wow. Francis looking to explode up, but Ciryl doing a really good job of fighting it. Francis doing a good job of controlling the hands. Ciryl doing a really good job of using momentum to rock him back onto the ground.
That was a really nice series for Ciryl because Ngannou knows what he's doing on the ground, and Ciryl found an advantage, found the angle, and rolled Ngannou onto his back. Nice reversal by Ngannou.
Oh, he's going for a heel hook. Why would Ciryl go for a heel hook? That was an awful decision. Ciryl Gane went for a heel hook, made an awful decision, ended up with Francis Ngannou in his half guard, almost basically having nearly passed into... Oh, he's going to get it, though. He might get it. Oh, Cyryl's going to get it. Cyryl's going to get it. It's going to be over. He's going to pop Francis's knee. He's going to pop Francis's knee. Oh my God, he's got a deep heel hook right now. Francis gets out of the heel hook.
Holy
Francis
shit.
Just got out of a heel hook. He's got another one on him. He's putting another one on him, and his knee is within it.
Oh shit.
Oh my God, how is Francis surviving these heel hooks right now? This is crazy. We have 3 minutes left. Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh, and they're back up. And Francis takes
top
the back.
position.
Francis gets top position. This is
Holy
crazy.
shit.
This is crazy.
Wow, Francis got full mount.
Francis takes mount. Francis takes mount.
He's going to try to post himself up.
He's got a Von Flue choke right now, if he wanted it.
I think he might be setting up for... he just lost mount, so back into half guard. Francis with a nice body shot. Well, this is really, really tricky for... he's going for like sort of like a pressure, almost like a shoulder into your face. Just
as long as Ngannou stays on top, he wins this fight. He's won the last 3.
Suffocating position. He's got full mount.
And he's got Gane's hand trapped.
Yeah, this is a really, really bad... If Ngannou realizes the advantage he has, he could unload some ground and pound it. It looks like he wasn't able to. Remember,
digging for guillotine. Gane is looking to reverse the position from the half guard. Francis looking to dig for a guillotine.
This is crazy that Francis, his conditioning has gotten him through this because he was exhausted after the first round. And he's been grappling here for the last couple rounds. Really, really incredible. And the game plan, the strategy.
Oh my God. Francis Ngannou displaying why he is the heavyweight champion right now. What does Dana White have to say to this? God damn. How do you not have him stay on the roster for this? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, Gane is in trouble. 30 seconds left. Ngannou has total top control. The literal advantage that he's had over the last 3 minutes, but also the visual, the optical advantage is like pretty extensive. This is a clear 10-9 round right now.
Yeah. Francis just dominating. Ciryl just can't do anything.
Ngannou, there's no way Ngannou loses. I mean, there's no way he should lose his belt with this performance. Like,
wow, Francis Ngannou takes the win.
You cannot give.
Because he learned how to freaking grapple, everyone. This is what happens when you spend time with Kamaru freaking Usman. How is that guy lifting Francis Ngannou up right now? That's 265 pounds of fucking man that you're lifting.
I'll tell you what. Who got who out of their game the most? I gotta say it was fucking...
It was a lot of control and no damage. You're not wrong. This guy's on steroids. By steroids, I mean really huge testicles, but still. Here's the thing, like, this is what it comes down to, is his game plan was better. Look, this is what it comes down to, is Francis won that fight through being smart, dominating on the ground. Like, Ciryl just didn't have anything for him.
And let's think about this. Like, has Ciryl been on the ground much his entire career? I mean, what he did show is he can get himself up in a decent sort of reversal type movement, but he's not doing anything else. Like, the ground is where he does not want to be, like, with anyone. Not just in Ghana.
Well, he searched for like some heel hooks, and he also searched for some a Kimura at one point.
Yeah.
But Francis, like, bloody hell, who would have thought Francis Ngannou beats Ciryl Gane via fucking grapple? That's crazy.
Yeah, that is. Let's see if they give it to him, because I'm not going to be like conspiratorial, but like,
if they give it to Gane, that would be fucking crazy.
There's no way Francis wouldn't get a rematch, but Francis wins that fight. Like, you cannot give the belt.
His contract is done once he fucking...
If he wins, he has to fulfill the year or something. Yeah. But if he loses, he's done, yeah. I don't know, man. I think Francis wins that fight. Like, he wins that fight. He won the last 3 rounds. Man.
I was going to say, so much grappling. Do you see Dana's not giving him the belt? Dana's not in there presenting the belt.
Yeah, what's that about?
It's because it's going to Ngannou, and he doesn't want to deal with Ngannou, I bet.
Who is it? Is it just someone else in there with the belt?
Huh? Yeah, it's some other dude.
split decision.
The strike differential was actually only 5 different. Ciryl only landed 5 more strikes than Francis. Francis and still.
Wins and still. The rivalry, the big opponent that meant a lot to him, he fucking found a game plan to win that fight smartly. Again, he's done it 2 fights in a row. Like, you start now looking at Ngannou and saying, okay, like if he can't be accurate with his hands, and now he starts taking people to the ground.
Cyryl's got to be hurting right now.
Fucking Usman is the wild card in the corner.
Dude, if you can grapple like Usman, dude.
Crazy. Ngannou gets a win over Ciryl Gane.
Wow, incredible. Incredible. Guys, we've been Homie and the Dude, the father and son MMA and TTRPG. If you don't know what TTRPGs are, they're tabletop role-playing games. And we're a team, guys. We make a load of content. We make, podcasts. We do these live streams. We also make content for tabletop games. So keep your eyes out in the future. We've got an MMA dice game coming your way where you can battle your friends on planes, trains, automobiles with no Wi-Fi needed whatsoever, guys. So thank you so much for joining us today. Thank you for what you're doing, Bob Andy. Hey, thank you, Bob Andy. It's been an absolute pleasure having you tonight. Everyone that is a regular, thank you for just continuing to make Tom and I's night worth it. Thank you for coming and showing up. We appreciate every single one of you. Everyone that's new, thank you so much for coming tonight. We are so thankful to have all of you new people here and to be able to have met you guys and spent time with you guys tonight. We're really looking forward to possibly having you join us again in the future. If you got a quick second, head over to our YouTube. There's a link in the description and also pinned in the comments. Subscribe to the YouTube channel, guys. Takes 1 quick second and it keeps you up to date with all the video content that we do. If you want to find all the other content that we're doing, though, check out homieandthedude.com. I'll repeat that. It's homieandthedude.com. And that's our website, guys. You can find all of our content on there. Yeah. Otherwise, thank you so much for sticking around with us, guys, being part of this amazing night. Thanks, Dingo. Really appreciate you sticking around. Hope to see you for the next one. We'll definitely be here for UFC 271. So we hope to see most of you guys then. I know a good portion of you went over and subscribed to the YouTube channel tonight. For those of you that did, thank you so much. For those of you that haven't yet, go check it out, guys. 1 subscription helps us out massively, and it means you get more of our content, and you can see that more regularly. Otherwise, guys, it has been a freaking pleasure talking to every single one of you tonight.
Yeah, it's been a really good night. 2 really good cards. I mean, main cards.
Yeah.
I mean,
two main events. Yeah, two really nice main events there. Does anyone know who you're picking in the next one, which is Izzy versus Izzy Rob? Who you're coming back for? Is it Izzy or is it Rob? Do you guys know as of yet who you're thinking? What do you think this is going to do for Gane as far as losing? How's he going to come back? I think him versus Aspinall is a good fight.
Aspinall fights Volkov in March. I think what it does to Gane, though, is the same thing it did to Adesanya. People start thinking, if I can get him to the ground, he can't fucking compete with that. And
I don't think Jones beats Ngannou if he can grapple like that.
No. I mean, although Ngannou did look vulnerable, like his gas tank is fucking real small.
Ciryl being very humble.
Yeah. Gane got taken to the place that he's least comfortable. That was fucking brilliant by Ngannou. Literally brilliant.
Derek, thank you so much, dude. We've had a blast having you, mate. Thanks, and we hope to see you soon. Wayne, I don't think Jones beats either of these guys. And Wayne, thank you so much for joining us tonight. Anyone else who's still here, thank you for sticking around with us and just being here. We appreciate all of you. We're into season 3 of Homie and the Dude now. We've been doing this for like coming up to 3 years now, guys. So all of you bloody beautiful lot who support us make this possible, and we really appreciate every single one of you guys who comes to these. Whether, you know, wherever you are in the world, whatever you believe, you know, whatever your political stance is, we're all here to watch fights together, and that's beautiful. And we really love that, guys. So thank you all so much. And yeah, take a quick second, head over to the YouTube. There's some links in the description, guys. Hit us with the subscribe. We're trying to get to that 1,000 mark. We're nearly there. Thanks for Hindi. Thank you so much for the donation. We really appreciated it. And have an amazing evening or afternoon in the Himalayas, my man. Enjoy whatever's going on over there. Otherwise, you've all been amazing. Twitch people, you're legends. YouTube lot, you're incredible. Facebook guys, we appreciate the fuck out of you. All of you amazing people, thank you. Greg, not a problem. Have a lovely weekend. Thank you guys. Thank you all. We appreciate you all. Right. We've been Homie and the Dude, father and son, MMA, TTRPG, team. Peace, guys. Catch you next time. Thanks, Nathaniel. We love you, dude. Bye.
Yeah, if we didn't get to say your name, just know that
yeah, if we didn't say your name,
really appreciate you, you know, kind of sticking with us till the end. It was a good fight night, and ended with 2 really good fights. But thanks for spending the evening with us. That means a lot to us.
Yeah. Everyone, you're all amazing people. Have amazing evenings, have amazing weekends, have amazing mornings, wherever you are. Thank you all so much. We're going to end the stream now. And peace from Homie and the Dude, your favorite father and son, MMA.
Stop talking like a robot.
TTRPG, team, and operators, and oh wait, shit. Thanks, guys. See you soon.